Muy buenos dias, hello, good morning, and welcome back to the Centurion Ground. Well, it's not actually, it is the Montjuic Cricket Ground, but when we've had 5 centuries in 5 days, no wonder they're thinking about renaming it. And you know what? Today could be another wonderful day of batting and excitement, because the man who's got 2 centuries in this series already, Hamza Salim Dar, a national team player and also playing for the Catalonia Jaguars, are going to be in action again. Hamza Salim Dar, he has just been in incredible form. Who can stop him? And the thing is, the Jaguars, they got plenty of more good players coming into the equation as well. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
So that's right, the Catalonia Jaguars are going to be in action again. These guys won all 3 of the first matches on debut, and Hamza Salim Dar, as I mentioned already, scored 2 centuries. He's just been in awesome form. We saw him good in the European Cricket Championship when he was the MVP. We saw him good here last weekend in the European Cricket International Series, and he's performing well for the Jaguars at the moment. How can they stop him? The thing is, he's not alone. There's a star cast there of batting. I mean, they hit the ball well. The likes of Yasser Ali coming into that side as well. And then on the bowling front, it doesn't get any easier. Safraz has been in really good form, and you've also got the likes of another Spanish international, Adil Raja, who's bowling with a little bit of momentum as well. They're up against Spartans Hospitalet. Now, this team did register their first win yesterday. It took them 7 attempts to do it, but they got one. And they're going to be a little bit boosted by that. Now, they know that, like they were yesterday, they're up against probably a bit of a hiding. They got beaten, well, thrashed really, by Pakar Badalona yesterday after they got that win against Barcelona International. But you know what? They are starting to come together. Mohammad Azam has been in good form all the way through. Yesterday, we saw that Aya came into good form. He scored a half century, got them the victory against Barcelona International. And on the bowling front, the new Mohammad Cameron is in their side as well. So they're starting to do some good things. Also like the look of Paramveer. He bowled very well yesterday as well as Jalal. So they're coming together as a unit. But what can they do against the strength here of the Jaguars? I'll tell you what, why don't I leave you with the coin toss? Tyrone Peters will be with the 2 captains. Then join me back in the cube, and I'll talk to you a little bit more about the squads for this match.
Spartans to call.
Head.
It is the call. Oh, wait, check. It's a 10.
Hello, good morning, buenos dias, ¿cómo estás mi familia? And welcome back to the Montjuic Cricket Ground. That's right, it is the Montjuic Cricket Ground. But of course, with the amount of centuries that we've seen here, no wonder people are talking about renaming it at the moment. It's been quite exceptional. Let's take a look back at what we did see yesterday on day 5. Barcelona International making their debut in the European Cricket Network Series, put 112 on the board. But it was Mohammad Cameron who was the demon, wasn't he, for Magic CC, the player of the match performance. He picked up 2 for 14. And Magic CC knocked the runs off with 8 balls to go. Bilal Hassan and Zain Ishan were the main contributors for them there. But Magic CC knew it was not going to be easy for them in the next contest when they were taking on the likes of Pakar Badalona. They put 131 on the board thanks to Bawa's 30 of 19. But Mohammad Ishan was in superb form, 73 of 27 deliveries. They win the match. He was the player of the match, and well, it's not the last that we would hear from him. Spartans Hospitalet, they were a team that was searching for their first victory. They were taking on Barcelona International, match number 23. And Ayaz Ahmed scored 50 not out, a very important 50 not out. And when he went magical in the last 2 overs to help Spartans get to 115, it proved to be too much, 18 runs too much. As Barcelona International, despite Tom Coulter's 27 of 12, fell short. So Barcelona International knew that they were going to have to try and do it the hard way against Pakakea Badalona later on. Spartans, though, they would have faced the might of Pakakea Badalona first. And, well, it didn't go well. Spartans, 79, they were restricted to 4 for 8 from the captain, Amid Baboob of Barcelona Badalona. And he was also instrumental with about 25 not out. But it was Mohamed Ishan again, who in his second knock brought up his second half century, winning with 41 balls to go. Only needed, well, as you can see there, 19 deliveries. And then, of course, well, the reason why we're talking centuries, because there was another one yesterday. Century number 5, Mohamed Ishan, 120 of 40 deliveries, helping Pakakea Badalona to a score of 182. And, well, Barcelona International were not able to pick up that victory, falling just 91 for 3. But once again, there was good work there from Coulthard. That means the table looks like this. You got 3 unbeaten sides there. Jaguars, we're going to see them today. But at the top, Badalona CC and Pakakea Badalona as well. So Jaguars, it's a good day for Jaguar fans here, because we're going to see the Jaguars in action in 3 matches today. They will play this one, match 26, 28, and also the last match of the day. And I get the feeling that they're looking to get some records on the board. All the talk is about Hamza Salim Dar, 2,734 runs in the European Cricket Network. But of course, there you can see Yasser Ali comes into the attack as well for them. And we know that Farouk Sohail was pretty close to getting a century himself the other day when he got 98. So plenty of firepower there. And because of that, I must admit, I'm a little bit surprised. I thought they would have jumped to the opportunity to have a bat first. But as you saw on the coin toss there, they elected not to do that. So, yeah, big surprise for me. But I suppose he just wants his boys maybe to warm up a little bit. But I reckon there's 1 or 2 of the Jaguars there. They're probably just a little bit disappointed that they don't get that opportunity to go straight up there and have a knock. So it is going to be the Spartans that are going to have a bat first. And, oh, man, who's been pretty good for them. I will feature, no doubt, shortly, Bilal Hassan. But going to start off with this guy. It's going to be Imran. Let's see. Got Adil Ahmed at the non-striker as well. And this guy can give the ball a bit of a bash. So ready to go. Hamza Salim Dar will be bowling first. By the way, he's also taken 87 wickets on the European Cricket Network. Make that 88 because it's full, it's straight. He knocks them over. It is as simple as that. And Hamza, the sun is shining on him, isn't it? He just can't seem to do anything wrong at the moment. Incredible stuff. On the money. And he knocks them over. It's as easy as that sometimes, isn't it? When things are going your way. Straight, full, straight. And unfortunately, Ibrahim will have to go. Goes without scoring. So that's the end of Ibrahim Hussain. It's going to be a golden duck this morning. I wonder if Goldie is awake. Yeah, hello Goldie. Good morning. Buenos días. ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien. Good morning to everybody on the chat as well. Hello to Dave. Dave, you were up nice and early this morning. Have you had your egg in the hole already? Good morning to you. And Helix is there. Rob Thompson. Hello, how are you? And also to Tharaka. It's lovely to have you all on so early. It is a Saturday, so it's nice to know that there's other people that get up early on a Saturday. Anyway, Spartans, they lose their first wicket without a run on the board. There's the next batter. In comes Hamza. Ball number 2. Up in the air. This is a good-looking shot. Well, that's the way to do it. Attack. And big roar from the Spartans. Well, they're liking that. Well, this guy was in good form yesterday. And Ayaz Ahmed, I mentioned him in the intro, scored a fine half-century. And his team needed it as well. At that time, when the Spartans were taking on Barcelona International, they were not on a lot of runs going into the last 2 overs. And then he just exploded deep in his crease. Hamza again. Yorker gets blocked out. And, well, has to rush back. They're asking the question. Well, they have a look at the side. I think he does get back. Hamza gets the appeal in there. Not out is the verdict. Just getting it full and straight. Not trying to bowl with any real pace. This one's high up and, oh, it's dropped. It's an absolute sitter. It's an absolute sitter that's been put down. Oh, Hamza can't believe it. But Ahmed, after hitting a 6, he gets dropped. Oh, that one will hurt. That one will hurt. Hamza can't believe it. Just the look on his face there when that one goes down. He's thinking, you're kidding me. How? Okay, this one gets played away and it's going to be 4. And that makes it hurt even more, doesn't it? Nicely played, but that's the way you got to do it. There's no point hanging back. Okay, well, he's there to have a go, isn't he? Oh, swing and a miss. And that was the end of the first over. So 10 come off it. Hamza gets a wicket straight away. It was a royal duck to start off with. Just reminding you, 15 days to go now to the Euros of women's cricket. Happening, of course, at the Cardamom Oval. Can't wait for that to start. Good morning to everyone that's watching via fan code as well. Lovely to have you with us. And, Dave is saying he got woken at 8 a.m. Who woke you up, Dave? Come on, who was it? Was it the binman? Okay. Going to be Raja Deal. And he gets it right in the blocker. So I was having a quick chat with Raja early on this morning. And he was just saying to me that he has a few issues on this pitch. He says every time he's running in, just the edge of the pitch, it just throws him a little bit. And that's why he has this little shuffle. As you can see, he just shuffles there, and he says, I don't know what to do. And I was just saying to him, I said, well, I played on a lot of pitches, artificial pitches here in Spain, and of course, I was so used to playing on turf and never really had those issues. And the only way I could get around it was just to, and it sounds simple, but just, don't look. Don't look at it. Just look at above it. Look at the stumps. Look at the other batter. Don't look down. Mark your run up. Don't look down. And if you don't, once you do it a couple of times, then you get over it. You think, yeah, okay, and then it's fine. You just got to do it that once. So, Adil, he needs to try and, that's what he needs to focus on here. I want to say good morning to our umpires. Nadeem is out there. Hello, Nadeem. I haven't seen Nadeem in a few days. And Kamran. Nadeem at square leg. Kamran at the bowler's end at the moment. Oh, well, this one, I think he's going to be a dead ball. Let's see what they decide here. And it's come out of his hands, and I think you see them check it here. Adil, that I think it comes out backwards as well, though it does then eventually go forward. Yeah, there's the signal. It's the right signal. So just watch here. Before, see, it comes out before he's even in the process, and it sort of goes backwards. And he said, he goes after it, says, I want to hit it. Let me have a go, he says. Let me have a go. I want to hit it. No, you can't do that. And slower delivery from Raja. And what about that, folks? I mean, anybody else really surprised about the that decision to not bat? First, I must admit, I'm really surprised. With the batting you got, I think there was an opportunity really to go out there and put some big runs on the board. A short delivery. This might be called a wide, actually. I think it might be over the head. I think the umpire Well, they say it's 1 for the over. Close, isn't it? Pretty close. A deal again. And it's once again a slow delivery. No runs there. It gets attacked by Hamza. Doesn't pick it up cleanly. So just a couple of that over. They're nice and tidy. 12 without loss, of course. Both the openers there. We know our Spanish internationals. We saw them playing over the weekend. Let's have a look at the tables. This is how things are looking. And Barcelona CC unbeaten, right up there at the top. Pakake Barcelona. We're not going to see them today. Today's all going to be about the Jaguars, seeing if they can maintain their 100% record. If they can, then they will be contesting with Barcelona CC, and net run rate, if they're to win 3 out of 3, will separate them. Looking forward to the next match as well. No, yeah, hardly into this one, but we're going to see Hospitalet Derby as well. There's a few more people coming in to the chat. Hello to Twyla. Very good morning to you. Okay, this is being hit up in the air and it goes down. Well, now that is a big surprise. And I think he's blushing a little bit there, Hamza. Not the easiest of catches, but you wouldn't expect him to put it down. And, well, Ahmed now gets put down for the second time, this time on 11. And that's the biggest surprise so far. Hamza putting it down, and then this one has been absolutely pelted. Adios, Balota, as Adil Ahmed says, all right, I'll make the most of this full toss, and he gives it some welly. And that goes all the way. Big hit. See how many they can get. This one, another chance. Oh, he bottles it this time. Oh, Hamza. He's having a bit of a mare in the field. Now, look, I get the feeling he should be taking this catch. I think he goes for it. Then, at the last moment, he decides it's not on. I think his hand's still stinging from the other one. And, oh, he ends up walking all around it. Ends up dancing around the Grizzly. Adil doesn't mind because he smacks another one. Oh, Safraz is going to be filthy about it, though. Well, Hamza's got to do some fielding here. Adil will take the single. It's a direct hit. Hamza wants everybody to say, hello, well done, good job. But they're all saying, never mind about that. What's happening with your catching? Well. There you go. That's the throw, but he's well in. He's easily in. Launches it. It's high. It's mighty. It would go all the way. Balle. Oh, I like this. He goes for the crowd catch as one of the Spartans. And that hurts his hands. I'm telling you now, it hurts his hands. And look how quickly he is to try and hide away. He tries to camouflage amongst the players saying, no, nothing happened here. Oh, we all saw it. Good hit. And, well, the two Ahmeds are brothers in arms, but for how long will it last? Well, not too long. That's a really good catch. Really good catch. Well taken. Running backwards. It's difficult. He gets there, gets both hands to it. Well done. Nicely taken. And, well, not everybody's going to be dropping them. Good catch taken. And he's back paddling all the way, but he gets there. That's the way to do it. Here's the captain, Mohamed Umar Wakas. Holds on to it. So there will be the end of one of the Ahmeds. And, well, it's going to be Ayaz Ahmed, who'll go for 18 off 10. They did give a chance. He had a couple of chances, actually. He was dropped on 6 and 11, but wasn't able to make the most of it. Well done to the captain, Wakas. He grabs it. Look, that's the way that it's gone. That was 18 came off the over. And after 3 overs, it is 30 for 2. And finally, I suppose you got to say that Safraz does get the wicket. But a few moments there that he didn't enjoy with Hamza Salim Tar. Anyway, it's now Amir who's going to have a bit of a bowl. Amir Hamza. Just checking his field. Of course, you are now outside of that power play. So it didn't start well for Ibrahim. Came into the side. He got a first baller. Full Yorker from Hamza. Knocked his stumps over. Adil's still there, batting well. We just saw the wicket there of Aiz Ahmed. And now it's Mohammad Azam. This guy has been sort of Mr. Reliable for the Spartans. And let's see if he can get a few. Well, he gets this clubbed and taken. It's going to be a wicket, so the other Ahmed goes. There's another very good catch there, taken on the boundary. That's nicely done. And he's saying there's no issues with catching the ball if you let it go nice and cleanly into your hands. What a good catch this is. It's got a lot of work to do. He goes for the shot, and the shot is on. But unfortunately, finds the fielder. That is such a good catch. Early on in the morning, I can tell you this, temperatures at the moment, around about, maybe just into the double figures. It is cold. It's nippy. If you look around the ground, those that are not having to do any fielding, well, they have got hands in pocket. So well done to Safraz. But I think that's Safraz. He's turning around and looking at Hamza and saying, that's the way you do it. Really good catch. So Adil, he'll go. Safraz takes the catch. And Hamza, Amir Hamza that is, takes a wicket off his very first ball. This one will be just the one. So Adil, similarly to Ayaz Ahmed, makes a start. But then, well, he gets out. All right, so that brings now the captain. Rufus Saini placed this one nicely. He's nice looking shot. And gets fielded pretty comfortably. Well, Dance is down, but the keeper, interesting one this. You'd expect him to take this. And sort of, I think, standing a little bit too far back. That's why he's not able to do so. So Farouk Sohail behind the stumps. You can see, and I could tell you the reason for this in a moment as this gets missed out. I think the decision was made with the tournament referee, the captain, to say, right, because some keepers don't want to wear the lid if they're standing up. So the decision was made, well, if you stand so far back, I think it might be a metre or two, then fair play. So he's not allowed to stand up because he's not wearing a lid. And now this one, opportunity, but it will drop short of the fielder. That's Raja Adil. Comes in and it drops in front of him. So a little bit of luck there for the batter. Question is, where can they get to? Well, that's the way the line is looking at the moment is very much, well, I mean, it's very drastic up and down, isn't it? As they're just ticking along here. And that one just goes for 3, and that's why it's looking that way. And all the 3s on the scoreboard at the moment, 33 for 3. Hey, very important day today. I mean, of course, December the 2nd. Important because it's World Pollution Prevention Day. Oh, he's going to be in trouble if it's a better throw. But it's not. Gets thrown in by Yasir Ali. Now, Yasir, he's, I think those of you that have been following the European Cricket Network will know that sometimes his action gets him into trouble. So be closely watched, but I don't see anything wrong here at the moment. Now, Yasir, we talk about stats. Here's a stat for you as well. Yasir, as they will take a cheeky single here. Once again, not the best of feeling. I think you can see there that the keeper is saying, hey, that one is right.
right in my eyes. Have a look where the sun is. Farouk Sohail having a few difficulties seeing that one. Yes, fires this one wide. And what I was talking about is Yasir. He's not doing bad on the network either. And he's got 2,359 runs. But wicket-wise, on the European Cricket Network, 48. So, a couple of wickets here today. He gets 50 wickets. Not trying to do anything special here. I think the delivery that has got Yasir sometimes into trouble is when he tries to bowl the quicker one. But at the moment, you can see just a gentle looping delivery. Happy Saturday, everyone. I must admit, you can always tell when it's a weekend because we seem to be the only ones on the road when we're making our way to the ground. Very little traffic. We got here nice and early. But like I say, it's a cold start. The sun is out. Don't let that fool you folks back home. It's just touching on double figures. It's great that you can join us. Let us know what other plans you got for later on the weekend, maybe on this Saturday. Short, and that one's up in the air. It's a catching opportunity, and it goes down. Oh dear, oh dear. Their catching hasn't been great. That's for Raja Adil. That drops the catch. Yes, here. He could have been moving on to 49 wickets. It's not to be because Azam gets put down. And it's, well, another player you'd expect to take it. Now this one is going to bang into the boundary board to the side of me. That's going to be 6 runs. Uses his feet well, and that's a good hit from the captain. Keeping things going, all right. It's not explosive stuff at the moment. But Spartans, they seem to be a side that are getting better all the time. That takes them into the 40s. 10 come off that over. 43 for 3. We were having a look at these groups yesterday. I think we had a quick look at Group E. Group F, well, this is where Peacock Air Barcelona will be doing it again. But it won't be easy for them. Donnerstadt, Independence will be there as well. So plenty of good teams to do battle against. But I get the feeling that they'll love to become the champions again. Second time round, up in the air and over the man who's on the boundary. So there's going to be another 6. 2 6s on the spin. So he's stuck. Can't do anything about that. Closing on to the 50 now. Okay, this one is looking to get it in the gap, and he will get it in the gap. So good hitting from Maruf Hussain. And the captain is coming out, and he's having a go. Oh, I like it. Why not? Trying to get yourself, trying to make something of it, of course, you know. A lot of people think it's going to be a one-sided affair, but only if you allow it to be. Checks his field. And now he goes. It's a clever delivery from Amir Hamza. He takes everything off it, but he gets it onto the money. And the captain of the Spartans will go. So Maruf Hussain once again makes a start, doesn't he? Gets going, gets to 14, and he gets cleaned up. Amir picking up his second, keeping it simple. You can see there that if he doesn't hit the sticks, Farouk Sohail surely would have been able to whip the bails off anyway. Very different day to what we saw yesterday. Yesterday, of course, the last 2 matches, it got very windy. Everything was happening. Cameras were being blown over. I lost the cube a few times. Everybody that owned a marquee lost it. It disappeared. The scorers one got busted. The one for the match officials went as well. Today, though, completely different. Hardly any breeze. I don't see from where I am a cloud in the sky. Clear blue skies. So a nice day here in Barcelona. Thank you for joining us as well. That one gets played out, and it's going to be 4 runs. Nicely played. So Jalal Haider comes out, waits on it, plays it away nicely. Good shot. Bowled very well yesterday as well, Hyder. Mentioned him. I think he was one of the pick of the players. Liked what he did yesterday. They haven't got Panumveer in the side today. Panumveer Palmer, he was good as well. Okay, this is launched. One bounce and dealt with. No issues. So that one gets thrown back. Looks like that was Bilal Aslam. They're doing a bit of fielding on the mid-wicket boundary. Now with that sun coming up, that becomes quite a difficult area because that ball coming down is coming down right in the sunshine. End of the over, 58 for 4. Good spell of bowling though there from Amir Hamza. 2 for 18, I'll take that. Yes, here we'll continue in pursuit of 50 wickets on the European Cricket Network. Well, Jalal saying, what's he bowling? What's he bowling? And Nadeem, the umpire, says, you know who this is? He's yes, here. He's bowling right arm round. No, not right arm over. Good bit of movement. There will be, I mean, if you can wrap your fingers around the ball, if you can give the Grizzly a bit of a twirl, you are going to get some movement on this pitch. Haider wants to give it a thump. He's played a nice shot out on the offside once already. This time though it gets well protected. It's a good throw from the man Faisal Zafaraz, who took a good catch out there on the boundary earlier. This has been hit pretty well. Hey, Dave, I thought of you this morning when I got to the ground here. I went into the production room where I normally store some of my equipment overnight before I get to and set up here. And amongst all the stuff there was a guitar there. Yeah. Oh, and goes for it. Raja again. He won't get there. And I think that's the right call. You commit to this, it'll get past you. So going for the big hit. Here's Jalal. Doesn't get it right. And once again, it's just a fairly easy, straightforward pick up and throw back from Raja Adil. Ooh, inside edge. I'll take just the one. Yeah, and of course it brought back memories of a view sitting in the fan zone and the Cardamom Oval and playing some tunes and singing some songs. That's what nice memories. Good memory that was, Dave. So yeah, thought of you early this morning, and then there you were, the first one on the chat as well. As this one is hit pretty well, and it is going to get it in between the mid-wicket and along on. So another boundary. Like I said, not explosive stuff, but at least keeping the score ticking. That's going to be the end of the over. The score moves to 66 for 4. And a lot of people talking about how things work here. Very simple. There's 10 teams in total. So when it comes down to elimination day, first of all, teams that finish 9th and 10th, they play no further part in the day. Elimination day is for teams from 4th to 8th. So they will play. But first of all, it's going to be the teams that finish in the 6th, 7th, or 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th position. Those 4 teams. They have to play that match. The winners of those stay alive. They will then play teams that finished 3rd and 4th. Once again, that's an eliminator. The winners of that then go into finals day, and that's where the 2 teams that finish 1 and 2 await. So you can see that depending where you finish determines how many matches you've got to win to be crowned the champions. Catch taken, no issues, no problems, nicely dealt with. And this time round, well, it looks like a tall figure. Or let's see, goes for it. Was that Yes Here who takes the catch? Let's have a look. No, it's not. It doesn't look like Yes Here. Yes is there. He's involved in the conversation. No, that wasn't Yes Here. Yes Here was right there. But catch is taken. And Safraz Well, he's enjoying himself. So at the moment he does pick up a wicket. Sarfaraz, of course, was the man who was giving all the glares to Hamza earlier, saying, Hamza, why aren't you taking the catches? So he has taken his second wicket, 2 for 18. Gets one off the first ball off his second over. And, a new batter now comes in, and this is Mujid Mohammed. So Azam wasn't able to get some of the power hitting doing. Talk about power hitting. Sometimes it's not about the power, it's a little bit about the luck. And Mujid Mohammed, he gets a little bit as that one gets away. Yeah, so looking at Azam, he's another one. It was Mudasa that takes the catch to remove him. Again, gets to double figures, but not able to do any more. And I think that's the thing that they'll have a look at here. Well, the Spartans, they'll go back and have a look at that scorecard and they'll say, look, all of these guys made starts. I think 4 of them, from my calculation, but none of them went on to really make a huge impact. This one is in the air, and this time it is taken by Hamza. So he's back. He's still shaking that hand. He says it stings, you know, first thing in the morning. Goes for the big one, Mujid Mohammed. He got lucky with the first as he edged 1 for 4. It doesn't say that in the book, though, but then he goes down the ground. It's not going to, and finally, well, something to smile about, I suppose, for Sarfaraz. He was giving the, well, a little bit of the evil eye to Hamza when Hamza put one down earlier, but Hamza makes amends. He takes a catch, and Sarfaraz now picks up his 3rd wicket. So he will be smiling now, 3 for 22. And it's literally 4 and out for Mujid Mohammed. As the next batter comes in. He's going to be straight into the firing line, isn't he? This is Jawed Hussain. White ball to the left-hander. This time it's a swing and miss. Sarfaraz. Couple of balls still to go. We have seen 1 5-wicket haul here. Of course, that was Balu. Took 6 for 10. Sarfaraz. Look at the batter standing right in front, and well, does this get a bit of the bat? Let's see what the umpire signals here. It wasn't really an appeal. I've got a feeling I'd be up for this. I really would be up for this. Where does this hit? I'm quite surprised it's not a big appeal. I think there was an appeal there. I think he starts one and stops. Yeah, I'd be wanting it. Doesn't have to hit the middle, you know. Launches high. But once again, bounces just before the fielder. Single they'll take. We'll see that one again. And the score, let's move one more onto it. So 73. 6 wickets down. 2 more overs to go. So 12 deliveries. Let's see where they can get to. See that beautiful sunshine caressing this ground here today. Yeah, I was talking about some of the days here today. I've already mentioned World Pollution Prevention Day, and this is all about us doing our bit for our planet. And some of the things you can do is reduce car emissions, so walk, take the bike, as this one gets played away for a single. Say no to the use of single plastic, pick up trash, plant trees. And of course, the other thing is all about educating others. So World Pollution Prevention Day today, I think, is a big one for our planet. And also, of course, for the future of the youngsters. This is hit hard and it's taken. Good catch, Hamza. And now it's the left hand that's stinging. These Grizzlies bite first thing in the morning. And, well, Jawad Hussain, unfortunately, is not able to get off the mark. He hits this pretty hard, does Jawad. But unfortunately, he finds this time the safe, though broken fingers of Hamza. He takes the catch. And Bilal Aslam will take his first. It's going to be a duck, unfortunately, for the outgoing batter. So Jawad Hussain, 3-ball duck for him. Derek will be quacking him. I think one or two of his own teammates will be saying, hey, you know what's happening here now, don't you? You know Rico's going. New batter comes in, by the way. And that's a Gundy ball. It's no ball is the gundiest of Gundys, it has to be said, from Bilal Aslam. Oh dear, that is just too high. It's way down the leg side. The keeper, Farouk Sohail, has no chance. Bilal, what's happened there, buddy? To the new batter as well. And just like that, Yasir Razik will have a chance to get off the mark with a free hit. Yeah, not often you get that luxury. Yasir, and goes for it, and he's going to nail it as well. Balle, 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 ginna zona. And just like that, well, that's how you get 11 off one ball. Remember, the one before it was 5, and it didn't constitute as a legal delivery. So all of those go to that one. And now this is going to be a wide as well. So Aslam, and then the captain, Mohammed Umar Waga, is saying, okay, I'll give you a bowl. And he might be thinking twice about that now. This one will get away as well. Having some issues. You can see Hamza now saying to him, Ramna, relax, relax. Oh, now this one, what's happened here? Is this, what's the umpire signaling this time? Well, I'll tell you what's happened here. He actually gets a wicket. Have a look at this. It clumps the top of the barrels. Now, can I just say, I haven't seen that again. Let's see this again. And I know he's not standing up, but that's probably a good reason to wear a helmet, isn't it? If you want to be pretty close to the stumps. Talking, of course, to the wicket keeper. But anyway, that's a wicket. And that's a nice little moment, I suppose, for Bilal Aslam. Has not been able to get it right. But after being clobbered, he does get one. So, Razak, the quick fire 10 from him into double figures of 3 deliveries. And then he gets bowled there by Aslam. I was looking to see whether I thought that had gone all the way through everybody. It did clonk the top of the stumps. This one just gets played down respectfully, and there's well, I think the Spartans are quite happy that Afaq Hussain manages to play this one out without getting out. And now he gets a chance to play it away and get a boundary, so he'll get even a bigger chair. Yes, he does. 4 more. Thank you very much. They're into the 90s. 91 for 8. So going into the last over. Can they get that 100 up here? Take a look at the bowlers there, and I wonder if Hamza will come and bowl the last, or will he go for Raja Dil? They both got overs left. It looks like it will be Raja, but once again, doesn't look like he's going to try and bowl off his full run-up. Mentioned that he's been having a few issues with it. Just plays this out. Dot ball. Jalal, been there a while, hasn't he, Jalal? Fair play to him. Maybe not had a lot of the strike. Whacked. Oh, yeah. This is a mighty hit. Es manos arriba, Vitro que va que genial, que grande. Well, that is sweet. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a creme de Catalan. What a lovely shot. Beautifully played. So Hyder now becoming the top scorer. He wants to do it again, and he will do it again. 2 in 2. I like it. And well, Roger Deal may want to just decide to go back to his sort of normal sort of run up here, because he's been made to look pretty amateurish, isn't he? Slower, still thumped, but this time should be fielded. He'd love to try and get back for 2, but he won't. And well, thankfully, even though the keeper, Farouk Sahel, couldn't take it in his gloves, it's been well backed up. Looks like that was a yes here. Harley backing up well. Now the shorter one. The 100 did come up, by the way, with those 2 beautiful strokes from Hayder. He's become the top scorer now, so at least he has been able to step up to the mark. Slower delivery, waits for it, and he gets it out of the middle. Drills it straight and hard. 6 more. Shaba, Kidna Sona. Well, that last over, it didn't go to plan, did it, for the Spanish international bowler, Roger Adil. It is 3 sixes from it, and it goes for 19. And the Spartans, well, a little bit like they did yesterday against Barcelona International, they get a little bit of a move on towards the end, bring up the 100. In fact, they finish on 110. Let's have a look at some of those highlights here. But still, you'd expect the Jaguars, especially with the likes of Yasser Ali coming into their side, Farouk Sahel, and of course this man, Hamza Salim Dar, you'd expect them to get their guard easy. But Hamza on the money, the very first ball, full and straight, Yorker length, knocks him over. And but then there was this, some good rear guard action from Ayaz Ahmed. He played some nice shots, as did Ajeen Ahmed. And you thought for a moment that 2 Ahmed, especially when you saw that catch go down from Hamza after the bowling of Safraj, you thought they were going to turn it on for a moment. Well, he tried to catch it, and that was the mistake he made this morning, because you leave them alone, because they do hurt you. But that was a really good catch when the captain, and Mohamed Umar Wakas, showed his team how to do it. That was pretty good as well. That was Safraj who showed Hamza how to do it after Hamza dropped one of him. Well, it wasn't getting any easier either, because then, of course, Raja, he put one down as well. Then this one from Hamza. He bowled really well. He's a clever little bowler. I know that Vinny Sandu likes this guy a lot. He's got a few tricks up his sleeve, finds a way to get wickets. This one was an easy take as well. Mudasa taking the catch. But I did like the way that batters were at least trying. They're going out, they're playing the bat at the ball, trying to make things happen. Sometimes they got lucky, sometimes they didn't. Hamza, though, he did find his catching hands afterwards, didn't he? And took 2 really good catches. But his hands, I get the feeling they are still stinging now. He was able to hold them. Then I'm liking this from Jalal at the end. Jalal Hayder played some really good shots. But, he was able to get going. Well, that was Aslam who finally picked up a wicket. It was a bit of a mismatch of an over, but he got a breakthrough. But yeah, Jalal, you'll find that he is the highest scorer with 26. Here's Ahmed, yesterday's hero, a little bit behind it. But once again, I go back to that scorecard, and I think the Spartans they'll have a look at this and say, all right, apart from Ibrahim, who was convincingly bowled the very first ball of the match, a royal duck to start the day, but all the others, they did make starts, but just weren't able to go on and put a big score on the ball. Jalal Hayder was the pick of the batters with 26. And there's the bowlers there. 3 wickets for Faisal Safraz. Well done to him. 2 for Hamza, and 2 there for Bilal Aslam in the end as well. So well done. This is the way it's looking. The mid-match summary. The Spartans Hospital at 110 for 8, but you'd expect the Jaguars to go out there and roar to this total pretty quickly. Join me, Rigo Ford, and the rest of the European Cricket Network crew here at the Montjuic Cricket Ground in Barcelona when we return in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone and welcome back. A very good morning to you and a very good Saturday to you as well. It's the weekend. Let's get ready. Let's party. Why don't we indeed? Lovely to have so many of you in the chat with me already this morning. Dave was first up early this morning. And right now, Jeffrey Mobbs, Kroom and Rob Thompson are all in there enjoying some of the action here from a sunny Barcelona today, I'm pleased to say. And Spartan Hospitalet, they've managed to get past the 100 mark once again, 110. And thanks mainly to a good knock there from Hayder. I like what he did. He played some nice shots, was the top scorer, getting himself into the 20s. And there was some good support there from some of the other batters, but 26 from 12 with 2 6s and 2 4s was a pretty good performance from him, especially when you think that he was coming in there at the number 6 as the number 6 batter. But they are up against Catalonia Jaguars. They have got some key players in their side. We all know about Hamza Salim Dar, scored 200s the other day. He scored 104 against Royal Barcelona, and then he followed that up in a superb run chase. When needing 149, he scored 132 of those runs, giving his team a win with a ball to go. He's going to be pretty key. But they have got the likes of Yasser Ali in the side as well. And also, let's not forget about another guy who's pretty close to scoring a hat-trick. And that, of course, was Sohail. Sohail himself got to 98. And before he got out, which was quite unfortunate. He's never scored 100, is Sohail. So, of course, he was bitterly disappointed he wasn't able to get there. One thing you've got to be pretty good at here is give no extras. If you're the Spartans, if you're going to have a chance to win this match, you have to avoid all extras. And every time there is an opportunity, because they may come, you've got to take it. It's as simple as that. Take whatever comes your way. Yasser Ali is the opener. And he plays this one away nicely. He's a nice cut shot. And Yasser wants to make the most of this. Yasser, we already mentioned, on 2,359 runs on the European Cricket Network before the start of this. Now, a lot of people have been asking me, hey, how does it stand then? Come on, I'm talking about the leading run scorers here on the European Cricket Network. Okay, I'll tell you. Maybe I'll tell you some of the facts after this delivery. Bowler is Razak. Yasser Razak. So a battle of the two Yassirs. And Yasser, well, looking to bring up another boundary, but I feel he does pretty well there. That's nicely done by Jalal Hayder. I'm looking forward to seeing him with the ball again. He's already played a good part with the bat. Okay, here we go then. So, what I can tell you that Mohammed Ishan is on 2,939 runs. That's the highest so far. And that's a good one and pick up once again from Jalal. Nicely done. Not far behind him is Hamza Salim Dar. He's on 2,734. And both of those are, if you like, in the race to see who's going to bring up 3,000 runs first. And I have to say, Hamza, he's not opening up here. This is hit pretty well. It will just be to the side of me. It bashes into the cube. I'll go and get this one. I'm back. All right, so, yeah. So that's why I was a little bit surprised, really. Two things that surprised me. I mean, obviously, it's not about individuals, is it? So, it's a team sport. If it was, I think Hamza would be out there batting now. But I was surprised that Jaguars, when you look at their batting lineup, that they didn't bat first this morning. I have to say, very surprised. Asking the question, why do we be signalled by the umpire Nadeem? Good morning to the umpires as well, once again. Nadeem is out there with Cameron. So the race is on, and you can see from those figures that 61 from Ishan. Next time we see Badalana Shaheen, we'll see him reach that fantastic milestone, and he'll be the first player to do so. This has been hit high up in the air. Doesn't carry to Jalal. Razak got a little bit excited there. Thought he was in the with a chance of picking up a wicket. Sohail really felt for him as well. Remember when he got out on 98, and that was the match after. As this one gets played away, that will be the boundary. Well, Sam Williams dressed in clothing that tells you it is pretty chilly. Yes, he's got his big ECN jacket on and the beanie as well, but you need the shades down there, but nicely done. Nice little bit of fielding. I think we'll see a nice fielding today. Should be stay off today. Okay, this is where we are. Of course, we will stick around in Spain for the rest of the year and then to the end of our season. We'll finish this series here in Barcelona. And then, of course, we will, on the 17th of December, start things off at Khartoum when we're going to have the European Cricket Championship, the women's edition. Looking forward to that. It's going to be an absolute blast. And looking forward to all the festivities that will go with that at the end of our season. And also, of course, it will be Christmas time as well. A time to celebrate, a time to cheer. Bit of cheer there from the bowler, but he's going right across the umpire. Umpire, I'm pretty sure, will have a word and say, you can't be going there. That's umpire Cameron. Adil Ahmed, I think we need to see more of this guy as well, don't we? With the bat. I think he can go on to score bigger runs. He's just making a slight adjustment to the field here. The other thing is here, and this is one thing that's really important and it's worth reflecting on. You know, I've mentioned some of the key players, you know, the likes of the Ishans, the Hamza Salim Dar, Yasser Ali, who gets one in an awkward position. And I reckon the furniture has just been moved around just a little bit. Yasser is saying, oh, yaar, mere bante tod dete. Oh, yeah, this is right there. Yep, in the marbles. And is not what you need on like a cold morning like this. So, yes, here. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit like that. Mind you, it's going to take a while, isn't it? And, well, no amount of magic spray will do that any good. Now, yes, here. Just taking time to compose himself. Well, there you go, yes, here. You want to open the batting. That's what happens. Ouch, that one hurts. Okay, yeah, I was... well, we got distracted by Yasser and that one that got him in the cojones. Yeah, what I was talking about. So, the likes of the other teams, and let's say, for example, oh, that's a nice looking shot. And Yasser, well, he says, well, you hit my bunties and I'll come back and I'll hit you out of the park. And look at the shape on this as well from Yasser. Look, holds the shape. And now Yasser says, oh, photo kitchen aani kitte hai. Meri do tin photo ko bhi khich de. Click, click, click. Smart, please. Shot. Yeah, look. So the likes of some of the players here in the Spartans, some of the players maybe with the team that we're going to see afterwards, so here Spartans, and all of the other new players that we're seeing in this series as he goes for another. And this is another one that's going to sail all the way over. Balle, balle, balle. Well, he said, you hit both mine. Now hitting both of yours for 6. Both of them are paying you back. Well, I suppose fair enough. All is fair in love and war. Anyway, so yeah, what an opportunity for those other players to play against the likes of Hamzas and ECS, even the likes of Adil Raja, those Spanish international players, and get the opportunity to get a highlight of getting their wicket. Can you imagine? You're then going back home and you're saying, hey, watch this. You know who this guy is? Yeah, he plays for Spain, you know. This is me bowling to him. Look, I get the wicket. At the moment, it's not working that way with Adil Ahmed because that's another nice shot player. So after 2 hits straight down the ground from Yes here, this time it's beautifully played out into the covers, 4 runs. So there's always a highlight there that could be made. And I think that's what some of the players in the Spartans should be looking to do. Yes here, hard down the ground. It's going to be another 6. Oh dear. Well, Adil made the mistake of hurting Yes here. And Yes here now, well, it took him a little while to compose himself and get his breath back. He now says, right, it's time for me to hurt you back. End of the over. That one goes magical. And 21 come from it. It was all going pretty well, wasn't it? 2 dots, and then he hurt him. And because he hurt him, yep, it goes magical. 22, in fact, come from it. And the score, 39 of 2 overs without loss. A very good morning to everybody. The crew was saying, ouch. And, yeah, it's great. Great to have everybody. Oh, the tube is gone. Tube is gone. It's died on me. Andy's has got this camera. Help, help. Bachao, bachao, bachao. All right, I can see. I've come to the other side. Now, what has happened here? What has happened to the cube? Just like that. It just went. It was like the one that hit Yes here. Okay, tube has gone. Oh, my word. Well, it just went from nowhere. It's help, help. All right, this one has gone a long way. Nice shot. Malos arriba from the El Pitro. And help is on the way, I think. Well, what has happened here? It's almost like all the air got sucked out of it in one go. The cube is down, people. I'm still here. Anyway, I'm just to the side of it now. That could have had me, you know. I want danger money. I want danger money in Barcelona. I'm with Yes here. Yes here's up for it as well. He wants danger money as well. Gets a single. So where are we at? Actually, I mean, I could work under here. I don't mind it. You know, like when you used to have your summer holidays as a kid and you thought, yeah, I'm going to make myself a little shelter. Well, I've made myself a little shelter. The only problem with it is I can't see. That one's high up in the air. I suppose the cubes had it. What if am I allowed to just cut a little hole in it, make a little window for myself? Then I can see through it. Can I do that? That could work, couldn't it? I'm allowed to do that. Okay, well, I'll just work from the side here now. And people are eventually making their way over here to save me. Well, this one is all the way, and that is going to be 6 runs. Put them up in the air like you just don't care, Nadeem. There's another one. It's nicely hit, firmly hit. So good shot being played. So 6 runs. Here goes another one. Balle. Que guay, que genial. Que grande. Más grande de mi casa. Pero mi casa no va, eh? Yeah, well, that's a bigger one than my cube. I don't know what happened there. It's almost like it just ran out of oxygen. And by the way, that is 50 for Yes here. 51 of just 14 deliveries. Really nice shots being played there. And Paolo and Sam are here to get the cue back again. I don't know what happened. It was just in an instant. Anyway, here we go. 60 without loss, 3 overs. Tall chap coming on to bowl here now. There's going to be Ibrahim Hussain, hoping to make it a better morning for him. And while he draws the batter out, he thinks he may have taken a bit of the edge, and then he's going to get given the bad news that it's also a wide. Yeah, he was out first ball today, was Ibrahim. And I'm just doing a bit of housework here. You can see it is the weekend. I normally do the hoovering at home on the weekend, so I'll just hoover the artificial. No. Thank you to Sam and to Paolo. You get a bit more air in the cube. It did, I have to admit, I know Paolo was putting it up this morning, and we did say that it took a while for it to get up this morning, and we thought maybe there is a little hole in there somewhere, a little slow puncher. Anyway, it's back up. Shot, hit hard, hit long, and just misses the goal as well. That's the makeshift goal over there. Of course, there's a practice area that some of the batters used to practice it, and yeah, just wide to it. It's all right, folks. Nice shot played. Goes for another, and this one is going to be a challenge for the fielder, but he gets just enough of it. This goes all the way as well. So 6 more. And a little bit of carnage going on now. Well, yes, here, deciding it's time to really cut loose. Farouk, well, there's Sam Williams. He's done a marvellous job with bowler. Bowler says, Sam, what are you running for? I'm not running. I'm going to just walk nice, calmly and coolly. Nothing to run about. Okay, this up in the air. Beautiful shot. Footwork, exquisite. And yes, here. If there's one thing to learn from this is don't hurt him. Don't hurt Yasir. Be nice to him. Be kind to him. And maybe he'll be kind back. If you hurt him, well, there's a side of him that you don't want to see. It's a bit like the Hulk. Don't make me angry. Make me angry. And, well, I'm going to turn into this. He's going to turn into a monster. And that is a monster strike. That is cleared, everybody. That sails over the scaffolding where the camera is. Well, it's a good look at this. I think, who's that up there? Is that Elvira up there or Dennis? I think that's Dennis. Big hit. Sails over the scaffolding. Big good morning to Elvira and also to Andis and Dennis, who are here this morning. Mother Maria having a well-earned day off, I reckon. She's getting her nails done, you know. She's got the most amazing nails on the European Cricket Network, as Maria. And a lot of people were very impressed with her nails at the European Cricket Championships in Cardamom, when she was giving a thumbs up and high fives to some of the players at the end of the matches. That tells you a story, doesn't it? And that is that they're on their way to register quite an emphatic victory. That over was a supersonic one, went for 30. So Ibrahim Hussain, let's just say it's not his best day. Goes for a royal duck, the first ball of the match. So he gets the golden, and then he goes supersonic. So he's a supersonic duck at the moment. Let's just say that. Have we ever had a supersonic duck before? No. So there you go. That's the first. The first supersonic duck. So that's a batter who gets a golden duck and then goes for a supersonic over. Your day can only get better, I suppose. The over before that was one that went magical as well. For 21. Hit hard. Adios. Gone. I think the only thing in danger here at the moment is the birds that are flying around. And yes, here, well, he is on a mission. And I'm just calculating here. Yeah, he can't, can he? What's 15? Well, he can. Now look, this is actually on. He could get 100 here. He needs 15 for it. 14 for a win. So you know how he's got to do it, right? Oh, well. Ooh. Extras won't help his cause. Extras won't help his cause. One man who can help his cause, of course, is Sohail. One less to get. Takes it to 13 required. 15 required for Yasir. Right? He doesn't really want to take a single. Not at this point anyway. He may choose to. So what he really needs to do is try and tie the scores and then finish it with a big 6. But he's got to score all the runs. So, still on, you know, here at the Centurion ground in Barcelona. Hint, hint. smashed, hard, 6 into the 90s. That's clatters the boundary board. Ooh, hello everybody. Now people are starting to sit on the edge of their seats because the century is on 91. So once again, he's got to be good at maths to get this right. Yes, here. 7 needed. So go for another big one. And where's this going to be? It's going to be 4 of them. Okay. So that takes him to 95. So here we are. We're on. We're on for another century here. Maruf Hussain is the bowler. Yes, here is on 95. 3 required for victory. Hit a 6. He's got to do it with a 6. He goes for it. It's high up in the air. Ball. We have another centurion here in Barcelona. And Yasir Ali makes the most of his innings here. Gets given the opportunity to open up. No Hamza, no problem. Another century. What is it about Barcelona? Yasir Ali gets a century. 101 not out. He gets a century. And the Jaguars win the match. Talk to me about this, people. Talk to me about what's happening here in Barcelona. Yasir Ali, another Spanish international, decides it's his turn to put his name in the Hall of Fame. You couldn't write what we're seeing here now. And if you guys thought that I was joking when my introductions, when I was saying good morning and welcome to the Centurion Cricket Ground, well, that is why. The centuries just keep on coming. We're going to lose track of them at one point, are we? Well, that's number 6, and that's Yasir. Got to be honest. Hey, come on. I got to be honest. Didn't see it coming, but everybody else around him played the perfect innings, didn't they? Nobody else really got going. It was all left to Yasir. Oh, did he bang it, did he? What an innings. What a moment. Another century. He scores 101. Farooq Sohail only scores 9 of the 6 balls, which is what he had to do. There's another century here. Just a reminder, we're going to have the Hospitalet Derby coming up later when Spartans take on Sohail. That one is going to be an exciting one as well. Well, maybe what's missing? Golden ball. Maybe we'll get a golden ball. Let's have a look at the highlights. And these are all the highlights about Yasir Ali. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yasir does it. He gets the century. And I lost my house for a moment. I was just chirping away, talking to you guys. Sam Williams, I dialed 112. Sam Williams and bowler came along. They blew it back up again, but I can tell you this now, it is already on its way down. There's a puncher in this cube. Yasir, though, I tell you what, he got hit you know where, and then that turned him into a devil. It turned him into a monster, and he came out and he plastered the ball all over the place. Oh, well, don't hurt Yasir Ali, because he is the incredible man. He's like the Hulk. He goes angry, he gets angry, and then he causes trouble. And Kroom, well, Kroom, even on the weekend, Kroom, there's no rest for you. Even at the weekend, you got to get your checkbook out. Yasir Ali, take about 101 of just 24 deliveries. Absolutely spectacular. And what a way to do it. Doing it in style and calculating it right as well. And they've got to say, Farooq Sohail, he played his part in it. You know why? Because he didn't score many runs. He didn't hit 6s. He didn't really put Yasir in a position where he couldn't get it. He helped and played his part. I wonder if it was all part of the plan. Anyway, another sensational match. Yasir Ali gets another ton. Is another one here in Barcelona. Century number 6 is another one that'll go in the Hall of Fame. And it's a very, very, what you got to say, convincing victory for the Jaguars again. And they do it with, plenty of time to go as well. And, we got plenty of time to go. for the last match as well. What a good win that is. To do it with exactly 30 balls to go. So they only need 5 overs to get to that score of 111. They get to 114 in the end. The next match coming up in 7 minutes time. Welcome to the bash, everybody. Remember, we started with 100 in match number 1 from Ali Hassan and Awais Ahmed. Then, of course, the centuries continue. We saw 80 from Ishan. He would have got there, no doubt, if they were chasing more runs. But Ishan, well, he had to wait a little bit before he got ease. But then we saw a century from Hamza Salim Dar, 104. Then we saw another one from Naresh Kumar, 130 in the same day. So Hale was pretty close to getting there, couldn't. Hamza Salim Dar then finished off day 4 with a century. We saw 120 from Ishan yesterday, and then here today on a Saturday on match day 6 we see Yasser Ali score 1 as well. And you know what the worry is? The Jaguars, they still got 2 matches to play in the day. Well, folks, I'm going to take a little bit of a breather, and then when I got my breath back, I'm going to blow up my house a little bit more to make sure it doesn't fall down again. But in the meantime, well, why don't you get yourself a cup of coffee, maybe get yourself a few biscuits, or make yourself an egg in the hole if you don't know how to do it. Dave will tell you. Then join me right back in about 45 minutes time when the Spartans Hospitalet take on Sohail Hospitalet. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome to the start of match number 27, and we have a little bit of a derby here. Of course, we are in the Mount Juic area of Barcelona, and not far from here, we often see it when we see the Sixes go downtown Barcelona, is an area called Hospitalet. And this is going to be a battle about the two teams from Hospitalet. Of course, Spartans Hospitalet, who we've seen getting better all the time, take it on Sohel Hospitalet. Now, what can we say about the Spartans? They did get their first win yesterday. They're getting better all the time. I'm liking the fact that players, the likes of, like we saw there in that last match, Jalal, he's getting better all the time. So watch out for Haider. He is good. I think something like Ayaz Ahmed could come good here as well as Adil Ahmed. And don't forget, there always is Azam there as well. So they are getting better. The thing, though, that they've got to try and do is put big partnerships together. Batters are making starts, but they're getting out in the early teens. Somebody's got to go bigger than that. And that's what they were able to do yesterday when Ayaz Ahmed did get that 50 against Barcelona International and won the match. Same sort of thing would apply to their opponents here. So Sohel Hospitalet, they're led by Asjad Butt. Now, Asjad Butt is a class player, and he really has to step up to the mark. And I think if he starts to step up, other players will as well. Karim Shazad could be key in this one. And then watch out for the bowling of Halim as well. He has the knack of picking up wickets. Join me in the queue for the start of this one. But first, let's go and see what happens in the middle with the two captains and the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss.
Spartans to call. Tails is the call. It's a tails. They're going to bet.
Hello and welcome back to the magnificent side of the Mount Juic cricket ground. Well, we're talking about, call it the Centurion cricket ground, because we saw another century, didn't we, from Yasir Ali. We'll talk a little bit more about that later and show you the Hall of Fame and what's happening with that at the moment. Let's talk about this contest and some of the key players. You heard me mention Asjad Butt. I think he has to be absolutely key for Sohel. We haven't seen the best of him. I think he's been around second gear. He really needs to crank it up. So does Karim Shazad. I think he's pretty key in this one. And someone like Asim Latif could make all the difference as well. Over to the other side, Jalal Haider getting better all the time. And we're starting to see good form from the likes of Azam and Ahmed as well. Both the Ahmeds could be pretty hot in this one. Look, it's two local teams. And it could go either way. You see 60-40 there. I see 50-50. I really think this could be a close contest. Here's the first ball. It's going to be a wide, and it will be an extra to go on the board. Yeah, I was talking about that century, so Yasir Ali will go on the Hall of Fame. It's the second fastest century also that we've seen on the European Cricket Network. He does it with 24 balls, and of course, we know that Jamshid Khan in Germany, in Krefeld, he did in 22, the German international player. So he's right up there as one of the fastest. Here comes Raza once more, bowling to oh, well, a bit indecisive there. Was Adil Ahmed. Ibrahim Hussain, he's not striking the first ball. He's still opening after he's golden duck. Now, I called him the supersonic Derek, and the reason for that was he got the very first bowler, the Royal Duck, in the last match, and a golden duck, of course, and then he went for a supersonic over. So he's a supersonic Derek. Is Ibrahim Hussain, but he's probably pretty keen to try and get some runs in this one. Oh, what happens there? It just loses his footing. Does Raza? He walks back to his mark. Almost trips over his own feet. So, Adil. Question is, can a couple of the batters that did get into the teens go a bit further, a bit like Jalal Haider did, and get a score on the board? This one is gone under the bridge. I think that's the best way to describe it. That's Kashif Afzal. And he says, okay, under the bridge you go. And that's going to be 4 runs. Good morning and welcome back to everybody as well. Dave is still there. Hello to Christopher Ward. And Jamie Dodger joins in as well. Now, a lot of people were talking in between the break about that century from Yasir. And yeah, it came from nowhere to score a century 101. from the runs that are required. This one is going to be a little bit of good fortune for Ahmed. Well, Adil Ahmed, that is, doing a little bit of clubbing at the moment. And that century, yeah, I mean, it's the way that he brought it up as well. I mean, you're needing only 114, or 111, beg your pardon, they ended up with 114. And he gets 101 of them. Quite amazing. Second fastest that we've seen. And it's been that kind of year. And of course, we have now seen 44 centuries and 45 hat-tricks. We've seen 31 5-wicket hauls. And you know how I say that every year it will get better and better. More on that after this from Raza. And he knocks him off. The castle has been raided. Timber. Down it goes. A bit of joy. A little bit more in this one from Saeed Raza. And Adil, well, his good fortune runs out as he plays all over this. Stumps get knocked over. And look at that bail. Does the bail actually fly over the keeper here? Keep an eye on this bail. Watch this bail go. Ooh. Oh, yeah, it takes off. And it does go over the wicket-keeper. Good bit of bowling from Saeed Raza. He gets the wicket of Adil Ahmed. We know he can be dangerous. He's there to play his shots. But he gets done by another good one. So Raza gets the breakthrough. And that means elevated up the order is Jalal Haider. He came in, I think, number 6 in the last match. And he was the highest run scorer with 26 to his name. So Raza, still 2 balls to go in the over. And they know about Haider won't hang around. He's going to eye up, I think, hitting straight. He does play that shot really well. Let's see if Raza does pitch up to him. Does he go for the money? Does he go for the pegs? He does. And it's, oh no, oh no. Oh, you didn't. You let it go through you. It's a clanger from the fielder. And it's the case of, oh no, I think I made a boo-boo. Yep, he did. He's got to get behind that. And that's Zubair. Zubair won't like it. The Raza says, oh, yaar, ki kar ditta? Koi run nahi hona sika, tu ek hi de dinda. 4 kade ditte hai. Yeah, no need to give 4. 1 would, I'd settle for 1, he thought. Haider gets on the mark straight away. And now he goes for the aerial shot. Ashtad Butt does not drop them, and he won't drop this one. That is a huge wicket to get. So maybe this is where Zubair says, मेरी plan सीगी. मैं ही सोचिया ना, जे मैं 1 दे देना, तेरी ये wicket नहीं मारनी सीगी. मैं कह रहा 4 दे दिए, इनो strike ते रखिए, तू bowling कर, तो Ashtad Bhai ने catch फाड़ लेना, बस. Gal khatam. Yep, it sort of works that way, doesn't he? Keeps him on strike, and he says, I just had a feeling that you're going to get him out next ball. So I thought, leave him on strike. Ajad Butt, good catch from him. Manny wouldn't have probably got there or taken it if they did. Ashtad, he's got a great pair of hands. Takes the catch. 2 wickets in that first over from Raza. Well done to him. And the Spartans, 14 for 2. After the first, they've got to keep believing. They've got to keep going for their shots. 278 matches since the golden ball. Come on, when's this coming then? We've had everything else. You want the golden ball? Yeah, we do. And, I was giving you some stats. I started to give you some stats. I told you about 2023. So 44 centuries, we're going to have more. Trust me. 45 hat-tricks, we're going to have more. Trust me. 5-wicket hauls, 31 of them. We get more of those. That takes some doing, but we have had one here. Last year, there was 13 centuries only. This one gets dug out, and they'll take the single. It is a good start from Imtiaz. Imtiaz, I like what he does, and I think he's well suited to this this surface. Doesn't try and bowl too fast. Just relies on getting the ball right up there. He's very similar to some of the other bowlers that they've got in their side. Just trying to get the ball right up there, make the batters make the mistake. This time he strays down the leg side. It would have been a wide. Oh, there. That's false economy there for the batter. Take the wide, why not? Especially when you're a team that's sort of struggling with runs. Take the extra and the extra ball. Yeah, last year, only 13 centuries, 41 hat-tricks. and 11 5-wicket hauls. I suppose it's a race to see who gets to the 50 mark first in terms of centuries or hat-tricks. That's a nice looking shot, and that will be 6 runs. Manos arriba from the Albitros. A very good morning to the umpires. They're going to be a little bit warmer out there as well. It's umpire Majid and Nadeem. Nadeem at the bowler's end. Umpire Ijaz is the third umpire, of course, along with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. Beautiful sunny morning here at Barcelona. Still a chill in the air. It's probably got to about 12 degrees now. But still, that ball is hit at you. It's going to sting you. Well bowled, well dug out. So Imtiaz this time does get the radar right. Yeah, so will we get to 50 centuries first? Will we get to 50 hat-tricks? All happening this year. And that, it just makes me think, if every year is going to get bigger and better, what are we going to see next year? And has to hurry, doesn't he? The batter. But he will get himself home. This is Ayaz. Ayaz. He did score the valuable and important runs yesterday for the side in that victory against Barcelona International. Hello to Barcelona International as well. Buenos días, chicos. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Todo está bien? Y muchas gracias por todos los comentarios también. Yeah, Barcelona International. They've been on the chat a few times, and they've thank you very much for some of the comments that they were making yesterday. It's lovely. Christopher Ward saying good morning to me as well. Hello, Helix. Hope you're well. So this is what we were talking about. Look, the Hall of Fame. Hat-tricks, hat-tricks, hat-tricks. And look what's happened here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them now. 7 hat-tricks from 6 batters. Salim Dar has scored 2 of them. This is going to be 4 runs as the fielder Zubair not able to stop it. It's pretty well struck. Gives it a good clobber. And Zubair sticks a hand out, but he can't get there. This is Mohammed Halim, very similar to Imtiaz in his bowling. Doesn't try to do too much with it and just wants to get it there or thereabout. This time, wow, I tell you what, Zubair got replaced by Asjad. And he's not going to make any difference because it's, well, as the song goes, to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. And shake it all about. Well, Asjad, he goes left and right. He does shake it all about, but he can't get anywhere near the ball. Good strike in here from Ibrahim. He's starting to show what he can do. And that's 4 more. This is a glorious shot from Ibrahim, who got a golden quacker first up. And after that, he bowled an over and went supersonic, went for 30. And AKO in the last match. He was the supersonic duck. Now, well, he's saying, right, okay, what do I have to do to lose that name? Well, not a bad start for Ibrahim. Played some nice shots. And he's quite happy just to play this way. He's a tall chap as well, isn't he? It doesn't take him long to get to the other end. You can see he says, I can get back here easy. I just need to take 5 big strides and I'm there. Ibrahim. But you can see that Ayaz, he's not quite built the same. Full toss. Lofts it up on the leg side. The chase is on, but can't get there. It's going to be 4 more. So runs starting to flow. Christopher Ward saying last night, just when I was saying goodbye, the camera falling and everything else happening was perfect timing. Yeah, well, Christopher, I don't know if you were here earlier. Well, the cube fell on me again today, and I was cocooned in it. I had to break out. Sam Williams and Bootsy came to my rescue. Thankfully, I think I missed the ball. I couldn't see a thing. Everything came down on me. I was actually tempted to cut a hole in what would be the roof because that had landed on top of me. But it wasn't necessary. But I've got to keep. I've been told I've got to keep doing the little test on it. I've got to keep pinching it. And every time I can, you know, they say when you're, they can say, you know, when you put on a bit of weight because you can pinch more than an inch. Well, I've got to keep pinching it, and if I can pinch more than an inch, then I've got to boost it with a bit more air. So keep reminding me, everybody, because if I forget, oh, he's going to come down on me. So every so often, just say, Rico, can you pinch more than an inch? Okay? I'm telling you all now. It should be fielded. It bobbles away, and it will be. So it was 40 on the board after the power play. That's not a bad one at all, is it? So Halim's over went for 17. They lost 2 wickets, but they just got to keep going here. Got to keep going, got to keep believing. Afzal is the bowler. And they will keep going, but hang on a minute. There's a catch taken, and he's done. Crocodilio Stilio, nicely done, nice grab. That's a good catch, you know, and it's Saeed Raza, who's already had a pretty good morning. Picked up 2 wickets, and he catches it. Oh, you could hear the slap of this when the ball hits his hands. Let's have a look. Was it crocodile style? Sort of, kind of, but a good catch, though. Not easy. I know it gets a little bit... It's got a little bit warm up, but it's still cold, so catches need to be taken. So new batter comes in, and Raza taking the catch. Good wicket to get. Swing and a miss. That's one thing. I keep referring to it, but that's what they've got to try and do. Got to try and... Somebody's got to go big. That's what I won them the match yesterday against Barcelona International. Somebody went out there and got big runs, and it was Ahmed. Well, he ain't going to do it this time around because he hoiks out to Raza, and Raza takes a really good catch. Now, this one gets worked away. It'll bounce. And can they stop it? And what are they doing here? Well, there's all sorts of... We try whatever, but Raza, hands, shoulders, knees and toes, makes the stop. And here we go. Bit of action here. Got to stop it somehow. And eventually, yeah, flicks it back. That's okay. Afzal, this is not going to carry to the man in front of me. It is Zubair who got replaced, remember, by Asjad. The chances are that if you get replaced and move to another spot, you know the ball's going to follow you. It's definitely going to happen. Afzal in the process of completing what would be a very good over here. And it's uppish again. It may beat the fielder. It does beat the fielder. And this time, well, the hands, knees and toes. Can't get anything on it. I don't think he gets a touch on this at all. I'm saying, and if you're saying, Rico, why is sort of don't think, because at the moment, the way the sun is, so it's coming up from behind me, it's finding its way through the little openings that, I think openings that have developed in this cube because of the rough ride it's had here in Barcelona. It's finding its way through an opening, and it is right on my monitors at the moment. So I am doing everything to try and... You know when you think your car windscreen is nice and clean, and then you go out on a sunny day and you think, oh my God, what's all this sort of mistiness on the inside? Well, it's like that, and thing is, a dry cloth ain't going to do it. So I'm gonna have to try and get some wet wipes from somewhere and try and sort this out. But I think within another half an hour, that sun will get passed over me and I'll be okay. So I'm squinting a bit at the moment. That's a good delivery. I can see that one okay. It's Ajad Butt that comes on to bowl. Very good over there from Afzal. All right, I know he was let down by the fielder and the ball did go to the boundary, but he picked up a wicket and he kept it pretty tidy as well. Just the 8 runs came off it. So well bowled to Afzal. He's pretty sure he'll come back on again momentarily as Jad just joining up the dot so far. So it is Mohammad Azam who has joined the likes of Ibrahim Hussain out there. Ibrahim, in the meantime, has moved on to 20. In the air, good luck. Ashard might want it himself if he can get there. Oh, that is incredible. Oh, wow, wow, wow. That is a great catch. And, well, not only will you see it on the replay, look out for it on the social media, because I think Dana Oroz is all over that with her burrito. But how about this? They don't come any better than this. It's a sensational catch. It really is. How about that? That is a great catch. It really is. In terms of caught and bowls, I mean, I know you see a lot of good ones with the ball, which is absolutely walloped back. I mean, we saw a Jalebi catch the other day. But this is class. And you've heard me say it before about Asjad. He's a class player in all departments. I mean, bowling isn't his main forte, batting is. But in the field, he's exceptional. And maybe he's going to turn it on today with the bat as well. Great catch. It's another wicket, and the batter is going to have to consider himself very unlucky, Mohamed Azam, to get out to that. Well, super catch, really worse. Azam will go for 3. So once again, they lose another good batter fairly cheaply, but this time it's Ashjad Butt that pulls off something quite sensational. On the legs, gets played away. Should just be a single. It will be. Yeah, keeper, watch out for that one on the social media. That is a really good catch. And cricketers amongst us will say that was quite unique. It really was. Slower delivery, but a little bit too short. And he gets a swivel on this, does Yasir Razak. He goes, oh! And this one will go all the way for 6 runs. So just lets himself down with that last delivery. And Christopher Ward just reminded me, pinch, more than an inch. All right, I'm pinching. No, I'm all right at the moment. I can't grab anything. Nice hit, nicely done. Was talking about Group F and the likes of Stallions and Crosby being involved in that group, along with Pakakea Banana, Donna Start and Independent CC. I think that's going to be a cracking group. But I get the feeling, I get the feeling from seeing Pakakea Banana, seeing the depth of their squad and the way they're playing at the moment, that they're really up for it. They're really up for it. They're looking to pick up that crown and the title of being the Kings of Europe again next year. Club champions, that is. This one is wide of the fielder, but they have got a third man out there that should make the stop. So Ibrahim Hussain, he made a positive start. Saw him play 3 really good boundary shots earlier, but just hasn't had too much of the strike at the moment. He's quite happy, though, to go back to the non-striker's end and hope that Razak can keep going. Yes, here is the name on everybody's, sort of the tip of everybody's tongue at the moment after that century, but it isn't. Yasser Ali who's out there. Yasser Razak, so, but still, he has the bat. He can do the same. Yeah, brilliant catch. Christopher Ward is saying it was a great catch. Hardest ones over the shoulder. Yeah, crew, I'm with you. That is a great catch. It looked like in the end he sort of, he anticipated and he grabbed it just with one hand as well, I think. I don't think he did get the right hand to it and it stuck. It was a great catch. Ashard, I've mentioned this before. I remember seeing Ashard probably, I'm going to take a guess and say maybe 8-9 years ago at the La Manga Sports Resort in the Murcia region of Spain, and I saw him playing in some tournaments, T20 tournaments there. This will be another wide as Sadiq is just losing his rhythm here. And I've seen him score stat loads of runs. I've seen him score centuries. And he's a real talented player. I know he's had his opportunities in the national squad, but unfortunately at that level I'm not saying he hasn't always performed, but he's not performed to his potential, and as a result of that I think he's still like one of those fringe players. But if he turns it on, if he clicks, he's something special. But as we've all probably seen in this series already, the consistency is not there. Talking about consistency, his consistency is all about bowling wides at the moment. And it's over. I think that's the third one. So, well, I suppose he's 50-50 at the moment. He's got 3 legal deliveries in and three wides now as well. Yes, here. Waits patiently. They're in at the 60 mark. Okay, wants to try going around the wicket. And do I take a gamble and say leg side wide? No, it's not. It's actually pretty well bowled in the end. Gets in the right area. And how about this for an attempt? Okay. All right. He's now milking it, isn't he, Ashad? If that hit the stumps, that would have been one of the best run-outs you'll ever see. The best run-outs in the world. I'm saying it now. Ashad Butt, this stop is just fantastic. Really is. Takes your breath away. It probably took his breath away as well because he winded himself. That is such a good stop. Look, and then afterwards, he picks it up, throws it. If this hit the stumps, it was gone. And in fact, I think if the bowler was brave enough and wanted to try and stop it, I think Sadiq, if he took that quick enough, he could have run the batter out. That was amazing bit of fielding. So Ashad Butt, certainly, though his batting's not quite clicked at the moment, he gets all the stars, the 5 stars for his fielding performance. That's another wide. And people, just to remind you, it of course is, there's a few important days here today. And one big one, of course, I think I mentioned this before. It's a day that is all about the environment. You've got to do a bit for the environment. And World Pollution Prevention Day. We can all, look, we can all do our part here. This one gets clubbed away. I know we on the European Cricket Network, he always try to use recyclable things. I know that the bottles of water, for example, they're all recycled. Here at the ground, we have big sort of water. What do you call them? The big sort of, I don't know, gallons of water, whatever, with the old tap at the top. So there's recyclable cups for the players. So instead of loads of plastic water bottles everywhere, you know, we're not doing that. It's just recycled cups. So players have got one of these big bottles with the old sort of pump on the top. You sort of pour yourself, you get the water. So we're not wasting plastic, and we can all do our bit. And some of the things, of course, if you can, try to walk more, maybe cycle, and so it's all about reducing emissions. Try and, if you're in a place where public transport is electric, use that. And you know, like I just mentioned here, say no to single use of plastic. Invest in other ways. Pick up trash. You know, that's something that we can all do. And that's all about being a good Samaritan as well. And look, if you have the opportunity to, why don't you plant a tree? No. Oh, wow, this one's up in the air. Can Ashad get there? He can't. It's going to bounce in front of him. And now they want to take, yeah, I wouldn't take 2 to him. That's a good call. Yeah, plant a tree. And I know that not everybody has the ability or in a position to do that at home. A lot of people, of course, don't have gardens. But you can get involved with organisations that... all right, Ashad. And it's another good stop. And he gets moved by the bowler to... Yeah, Ashad is just saying that. I mean, this is where Ashad, I think, as the captain, put his foot down. He gets moved by the bowler to the right. And Ashad reluctantly does. And then he says, you see, I should have stayed here, because I think if he stayed put, that would have been down his throat. So we're going to miss this time from Zubair. And that last over from Sadiq, that went on for a long way, didn't it? But 13 came from it. Oh, this one, it's one way to describe it is, you know, when the wicketkeeper is probably quite not with it. I don't think he moves. Yep, there is no movement at all there from the keeper. That's Akram Shazad. It goes right past him. It will be buys. It will be runs. And that's another expensive over. So 76 for 4 after 7. And of course, we are coming to the end of our season. It's been quite an explosive one. It's been an amazing season. We've touched on some of those highlights, and it ain't done yet. I reckon, here we go, I'll make a call. I reckon we will, before the season's out, and maybe we'll do it here in Barcelona, I reckon we will hit 50 centuries. So just to remind you where we are at the moment, we're on 44. We will hit 50 centuries. We will hit 50 hat-tricks. There you go. And we will get golden balls. We will. I know we're at approaching the 280 mark now on the number of golden balls. It's a slight delay here for some reason. I'm not sure exactly what it's about. The two match officials, Majid and Nadim, having a little chat there, and on the walkie-talkies maybe having a chat with ECS. But whatever it is, seems to have been sorted. We're ready to continue. Ashad Butt looks like he's going to bowl over number 8. Spartans Hospitalet, once again, they're sort of drifting to this sort of, well, similar to the score before, 110 maybe. Can they push on a bit more? One good over, really go for it and get close to this 120. Ibrahim Hussain, 24 of 13. Get hold of the strike. Yes, here, Razak as well. He's not doing bad. He's on 16 of 10, but I think they really got to go for it here. Does seem to be a bit of a delay here about something. I'm not quite sure what it's to do with. So, looking over at the officials, looks like Tyrone having a bit of a chat there with the officials about something. But it gives, well, there you go. Looking all official. It says, once again, an opportunity. Why don't we have a look at that Hall of Fame again, and Andy's, if you can, and have a look at some of the hundreds that we've seen here. So here we go. It started off with Ollie Webster. Ali Hassan is on there. Look, he's 135, and then look, there they are. You go from Ali Hassan all the way to Yasser Ali. So 7 have been already scored here in Barcelona. 2 of them to Hamza Salim Dar on the same day. Naresh Kumar was up there. Don't forget Naresh Kumar in the next knock. He made 75s. And one man who believes he should be up there is, of course, Sohail. Farouk Sohail got to 98. And I feel for him because I had a little chat with him yesterday and he said he's never scored a century. Will he get a better chance than that as well? Now, something, I don't know what was going on here. And, yeah, I know. But Ashad Butt, for whatever reason, was going to bowl, and now he's not bowling. I don't know the reason for that. Something might come through, and I might find out. I know what the reason is. I don't think it was the end of the over, because they give the ball back to Zubair. So I get the feeling that that over wasn't complete. Now we're waiting once again. So it's all a question of how many balls to go. Still some more waiting. I think it's definitely to do with balls to go. And I think it's one to go. That's what the issue might be. So Zubair, there we go. There's a man hard at work. Samir, Mahel, Sam Williams, and Paolo there as well. Well, it could be a moment of good for Zubair. So let's see. Yeah, I think there's one more to go here. I think we've seen wide. For me, we saw 4 dots, and then we saw the 4 byes, didn't we? And that's when I think over initially called. We can have a look at this as well. And one thing that we've seen is that batting second has been more successful than opening up. Lowest score we've seen, 72. Highest, 216. That was that amazing first wicket partnership. Naresh Kumar and Omar Ali for battle on the CC. And it's a close one. But in the end, after all that, it probably wouldn't have mattered, would it? Because there's no runs, there's no wickets, nothing changes. What will change, though, is finally, but will come onto board. The score does stay on 77. So 77 it is for 4. So once again, like I was saying, they're looking to try and once again get past the 100 mark. The season break, a lot of people have been asking about this as well. When do we end? Well, we will come to a close on the 22nd of December after the Euros of Women's Cricket, and then we come back on the 15th of January. And watch this space. And pretty soon we'll be able to give you confirmation of what that season will look like. This one is high up in the air. It will go all the way. Will it be a goal? Will it be the first goal of the day? No, but it will be 6. Good hit. Launches into it. Ibrahim Hussain, he's been kept off the strike. Now, there's 2 ways to put it. He's either been kept off the strike or he hasn't wanted it bad enough. He's got to want it. He's been there right from the beginning, and he's only faced, now that was ball number 13. So, yeah, he's the one who's got to be up for this. Asjad, he's first, gets hit for 6. Now he gets out the off. This will take some stopping as well. It's a good strike, and it's going to be 4 more. Beautiful hit all along the deck of this beautiful artificial surface. And there's Montjuic Olympic ground. And the little legs of Afzal couldn't get there quick enough. 4 more. 6 and 4. Come on, everybody. All together now for the first time today. Hungry for more. How many more? This one sneaks in. Quicker delivery. Bends his back just a little bit. Gets the dot ball in. Slower. Launched. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Arbitro, que guay, que genial. Que grande eso. Golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 más. Nice and sweet and big and straight. So, Hussain, 40 of 16. Charges. Hits it well in the air. This is going to be bouncing probably just to the right of me and just in front of me, and ends up by the side of the cube. That gives me a chance. I'll give it a pinch. It's still fine. Good hit. Uses his feet beautifully. Gets to the pitch of it. So looking to bring up the 100 here in this, the 8th over. And that means that it could be going on to really post. Well, I was saying it could be around 110. And they should be looking around 130 now. Hits it straight. Should take it on the bounce. And it is taken on the bounce. Zubair gets that fielding position of his back again. And Asjad, not one of his best overs. He went for 6-4.66 and a single. 23 come off it. And as a result of that, 100 comes onto the board. So 100 for 4. The Spartans hope to that. Like I say, they seem to do the improving all the time. And I've always said somebody's got to go on and score a big score. And Hussain looks like to be that man. He's on 47. That's been hit pretty well, but it will be caught. It needs the second chance to do it. So he will fall short of his 50, will Hussain. And that's nicely held. Been hit pretty hard. But Latif, the Grizzly does try to escape his grip. But he holds on to it at the second attempt. Good clean strike in the hands. Tries to get out, but he gets hold of it. So, well done. And it is Zubair who's had his few problems when he was out in the field, but he has bowled very well. And he gets the wicket. He gets the big wicket, doesn't he, of Ibrahim. Now, that could change things because he was on a roll, wasn't he? 47-19. Good knock and a good comeback from the man who got the royal duck in the first match. And now maybe things will change for him with the ball as well. But a good catch taken there. Nicely held. And that's not a good delivery from Zubair. He lets himself down and they take... Well, what are they doing here? What do they take? They do take something, surely. And no, they don't. They don't. You got. I mean, that's not good, is it? Razak there's set batter. He's on 16, and you see the new batter Mujid not wanting to take the runs because he says, "I don't want to run because I want to do this. I want to hit a 6," and he does. So he hits the 6 of his first delivery, the first legal ball, and it was in the slot. A little bit down the leg side, and it gets creamed, hammered. The 6 runs, once again, the scorers are in the firing line today. it's a Saturday, and I don't know if you can pick up some of the sounds of some excited kids around this Montjuic area. That's a nice looking shot as well. He's got to get a hand to it. He can't. Once again, it's too good and too spicy for Afzal. 4 more. Well, that's why he doesn't want to run. Majid, he says, I'm not here to run. I'm here to hit. And we got the wide. What are you talking about? Why do we need to run? I'll show you what to do with the extra ball. 111. Zubair again to Mohammed, and this is up in the air. Gear, Shaka, Lagia. 6 más, manos arriba, Vidro. Oh, well, they're getting the assault going. Even though they lose the wicket of Ibrahim, Mujid Mohammed, now he's hit 16 of 3 deliveries. He ain't done yet, I don't think. Okay, chance for the bowler, Zubair. Takes it, holds on to it. He gets his man in the end. Well, he gets whacked for a few, but he then does hold on to the catch. Oh, well done to him. And that's the end of Majid Mohammed. Look, you take that, don't you? I think you take that. If you can score quick runs, he scores 16 of 3 before being caught and bowled on ball number 4. And well done to Zubair as well. He picks up a wicket. And picks up his second, in fact. So a twofer with the ball to go. 117 for 6. Still, we'll be disappointed that they don't touch on 130. Spartans Hospitalet, remember, they did record their first victory yesterday against Barcelona International. And they would love another. This one should be stopped by Afzal. Gets the throw in. The batter's trying to put pressure on him. That will be the end of the over. So 2 wickets in it, but also 2 sixes as well. There was that wide, and it will go for 18. I think you take that. You've got to be throwing everything at this. So 118, 6 wickets down. The last 6 balls about to be bowled. And, the bowler to bowler is doing a lot of stretching. It's going to be Raza. He opened up with the first over and he took 2 wickets. Went for 14 as well. And let's see how Raza can finish. If they can keep this to below 130, be a result. I still think 135 is about par on this ground. Into the deck, should be no run. It won't be a run. New batter is that strike. This is Jawad, and Jawad probably will himself want to hit a few big balls, but I would say he's probably better off trying to give the strike back to Razak, who just hasn't been able to get on strike, has he? Even when he's tried to. They've turned him down and kept him sitting at the non-striker's end. And now finally he'll get an opportunity as Hussain drags this out to Asjad. Asjad, who senses the opportunity to try and run Hussain out. Good day for shades here today. Good sunshine, still a bit chilly, but the sun is on its way up. And you can hear the kids, as I mentioned before, in the background, playing a bit of softball on the other ground, which is not that far from it. In fact, it's there's a few sixes that have gone over me that have almost got there. That's a good leave from Razak. That one takes the score to 120. Yeah, plenty of activity. I know I was speaking to Roberto, the groundsman here yesterday, and he said there's going to be plenty of activity happening in the area of the weekend. He said there's going to be like a tournament happening. Whipped away, 4 runs, nobody there on the leg side boundary. You've got mid-wicket long on in place, but nobody there. Now you can see the bowler says, I want somebody there. Following the ball, so could be dangerous this. It wasn't a good delivery, it was down leg side, so the man at third comes up, so that square leg can stay back. It's got square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and just the one sweep around on the off. So no protection now at that third man or backward point boundary. And it's up in the air. It's heading towards that boundary, and they will stop it. So doesn't get hold of the catch, does the Kamar Shazad, but he does get his foot on the Grizzly to stop it getting to the boundary rope. Meanwhile, the batters, I'm guessing, have taken two. Yeah, they have. Razak stays on strike, moves into the 20s. 2 balls to go, 126. Well struck. Work to be done by the fielder. Deals with it well. Do they take the 2? They're going for it. And they'll get there. Good running. Applause from the Spartan Hospitalet players. Remember, this is the derby of the two teams from Hospitalet, which, if you didn't hear me say in the intro, is an area which is a stone throw away from here down the hill. And a bit of a miscue. I think they will go for 2 again. Asjad will take it and get the throw in. He goes for the bowler. Oh, I'm surprised Asjad does this. Really surprised. They're still running. Oh, there's a wrestling match going. Kabaddi, 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 kabaddi. They're all now looking at the umpire. They have run 3 in the end. That's clever running. And we'll have a look at this. A bit of a wrestling match. They're not happy about this. First of all, Asjad, I'm really surprised he doesn't throw this to the keeper. He should know better. He knows. And then look, he says, oi, Minachad. I reckon, look at the bowler there. He's saying, what am I supposed to do, Raza? I think Raza, on the joppy ball in his ear. He should have just held on to him and said, no, not letting you go. They're going to get the 3, you know. And that takes them past the 130 mark. Is going to be 131 for 6. A little bit of wrestling there towards the end. And this won't do it ground as we have a look at the highlights. It wasn't a bad start, Adil Hussain and Ibrahim. Ibrahim showed what he is able to do, but it was Raza that was striking the first over. But on 2 occasions, first of all, after being hit for a boundary, or 2 from Hussain, he knocks the stumps over, and then he was able to do it again. This one was high up in the air, and there's the gap. Nicely done, Asjad. But that's one of the easier ones he takes, because he took a brilliant one off his own bowling. Ibrahim kept going. He did bat well, and this time around though, the likes of Jalal Haider, who was pretty good coming in low down the order, he could only just get 4, and it was he that would go to a catch from Raza, giving, well, Raza getting the wicket. Asjad Butt was taking the catches, but Asjad Butt was just in sensational form. A great catch from him, making a great stop. What you don't see is when he stops that one and gets the throw in, he quite easily could have had a run out as well. This was a pretty decent shot. It was 6 and 4, wasn't it, from Ibrahim? And he was starting to look the business, and we thought maybe he was going to get a half century, but then he finds the hands of Latif out there. He takes a really good catch. But fair play to the Spartans. They kept on throwing the bat. They got a few out of the middle. They got a few that did go to the boundary. They got a few that did go to hands. They got a few that did just get stopped. But there was a little bit of, I suppose, wrestling towards the end, where they wrestled 3 more runs. And it means that they do get to the 130 mark. So 131 for 6. Good knock there from Ibrahim Hussain. Nice to see him bounce back after the first baller he got in the last match. Yasir Razak played a good knock. Steady knock. He needed to keep things together there. He got well supported by Majid, like what Majid did. He just came out there, backed himself to hit boundaries. He did 16 of 3 before he went. With the bowling figures there, several bowlers used. 2 for 27 from Raza. He's second over, a little bit expensive as well. 2 for 22 from Zubair, and a wicket there from Asjad. A little bit expensive again, Asjad, but he goes for 31. But they, I suppose, if Asjad and somebody like you feel Kerman Shazad can get going in this, they could knock this off. But I think Asjad, but he is due some runs. I wonder if he's going to get them in this one. There's the mid-match. Somebody's going to leave that up for you. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 27. Join us back then. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Happy weekend, everybody. Yes, it is Saturday. And welcome to you all. And I know a lot of people are off the weekend as well. And thank you for joining us here on the European Cricket Network as well. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. And let us know if you've got anything exciting planned for later. Well, at the moment, I think all the excitement is coming from this Montjuic area of Barcelona. This is the Olympic baseball ground. And, of course, it's been the home of cricket here in Barcelona for some time as well. And the action continues to come thick and fast. And a few people have touched on the fact that this score around about the 130s, yeah, is it golden ball territory? Yeah, I do think it is. I think it's about a par score. I seem to say par for me on this this pitch is around 135, so it could be. And can the two teams from Hospitalet area of Barcelona provide us with the golden ball? Getting ready to start. The first ball is going to be bowled by Adil Ahmed. So Adil has opportunity to impress with bat and with ball. With the ball, didn't quite go his way again. He makes good starts, but is not able to get big scores on the board. Ashad Bhatt, you could say the same about him. Makes good starts, but doesn't get a big score on the board. I think his highest score probably been around the 20s, 27 comes to mind, but he's better than that. But, he knows that if his team is to get a victory here, he's got to really turn it on. Both teams here have won a match. Of course, Sohail won a low-scoring thriller. That's the word for it, against Catalonia Red. It's good delivery, Yorker length as Chargers blocks it out. And we saw a victory also for the Spartans yesterday. So one of these two teams will register their second victory. I'm still pinching everybody. I'm going to say that I reckon after this match I might have to get the old inflator out again. Of course, call it the Hoover, but of course, Hoover sucks. This thing blows out. But it sounds like a Hoover. Single taken as Chad gets off the mark. Glorious sunshine at the moment. Still squinting to see my screen. I have to stand in a particular way, so my own shadow means that I can actually see what's happening on my monitor. So I'm moving around. I have to move to the left to see the screen. Then I'm just got to walk out of the cube to sort of see my monitors. A bit of fun and games. Yesterday, of course, I was walking around trying to avoid the rain late on and the wind. So much calmer here today, I'm pleased to say. As Jard doesn't quite time this right, which allows the fielder to get there and make the stop. That, of course, is Ibrahim Hussain. He's probably keen to be given the ball once again from his captain, and Maruf Hussain. It didn't go well from the last match, but hey, like we often say on the network, what happened before doesn't really matter. And it changes so quickly. It certainly has for him so far. After getting a golden, he makes runs in this one. So maybe he is due to also get a wicket or two. Welcome back to everybody again on this day in history. The groundbreaking music video for Michael Jackson's song Thriller was aired on MTV. Hey, I remember it well. I was only a young lad. Yeah, I was. And I remember all the hype. It was on pretty late as well. And I seem to remember having to convince my parents to sort of stay up and watch it. And it was definitely worth it. And in fact, I just by chance watched it once again the other night with some friends. And it certainly brought back some memories. And even now, you know, when you think how long ago it was, what was it, this day back in 1983. So, yeah, you know, it still looks pretty decent. That was the first over completed. It's a good one if you're a Spartans fan, because not too many runs of it, which means that that score now looks even bigger, looks more challenging if you're the batting side. And if you like your music, and well, I think Michael Jackson certainly thrilled a lot of us. So did Britney Spears. Britney Spears was born on this day in 1981. Happy birthday, Britney. If you're anywhere near Barcelona, why don't you come down and say hello? Well, Britney, you might want to come and say hello, but it's going to be Krum Shazad who's going to be saying bye-bye, because Yasir Razak, who played a good part with the bat, has knocked his stumps over. So that's going to be the end of Shazad. Now this guy, you got to say, he's got to be one of the guys you're looking for to get you some valuable runs. Not a good shot, really. And he's just hoping, Krum Shazad, that he's going to be able to get something on this. He doesn't. It's straight past him. He's onto the stumps. And well bowled, I suppose, from Razak. Get it full and straight. And if you miss, well, I'm going to hit, and that's what happens there. So he's going to go for 2. Cleaned up by Razak. Razor Razak, maybe. Oh, well. Knocks the batter over here. Now, well, Razak to Raza. And Raza all over the place. It's never out, of course, but look at him go there. You think that was somebody bowling at the pace of Michael Holding or Marshall coming in as that hits his bat, and he goes to the deck. Razak knocks over Raza. Well, he knocks him over. Now can he knock over the stumps? Dead ball this time. As I don't know if it was Raza still trying to compose himself, or Razak losing his footing. In he comes again. Razak shorter this time. More at the body. Bit of a miscue as Judd takes a gentle trot to get to the other end. Really need a captain's innings now here, don't we? From Asjad. Has a look around at the field. Long off his back end. He's got to play out in the extra cover. So he goes in the vacant area and he gets it right as well. It's a beautifully timed shot. It's all about the footwork and the movement. Look how quickly he gets into a good position. And then he just helps it along its way. Good shot. Sometimes one shot brings about a lot of confidence. And that certainly would be the one there for Asjad. Edict saying the good old days. MJ was one of the greatest. And pulls away pretty late here. That would be called a dead ball. And obviously, once again, this time it's Asjad that's not ready for something. I don't know if there was a little bit of banter going on there, or whether there was fielders still moving around. Yeah, I have to agree with you, Helix. The all-time great performers. And look, whatever you want to say about his personal life, when it comes to the singing and him being a showman, I don't think we've seen too many better. Okay, it's up in the air, but once again, with the field set the way it is, there's nobody back there. This will be 4. So 6 and 4. Now, Asjad is the man who's hungry for more. And I had the pleasure of seeing him on 2 times at Wembley as well. I remember seeing the Bad and the History concert, and he was superb. Got to say, the best performer that I've ever seen. Lovely song, and of course that's the key thing here. The music still lives on. I know there's some crazy radio stations that don't play his music, but yeah, you can't go wrong with a little bit of MJ. And I'm glad, Helix, that I'm not alone in that thought. End of the over. So they get a bit of a move on now. That's nicely done. Asjad plays some nice shots. A wicket off the first from Razak. And then after that, there was 3 boundaries on the spin there. 6-4-4. So Asjad, he is up and running. And it will be 19 for 1 at the end of 2. So a little bit behind where the Spartans were. Spartans 23, but they had a good third over. Halim, who's normally pretty tidy, went for 17 in this one. So if they want to stay sort of more or less neck and neck, this one needs to be a magical one. And it starts with a magical shot. That is a biggie. Oh, that one is in danger of smashing some lights into the old the spotlights, but never mind that. Oh, well, this goes all the way over. And in fact, never mind the lights. This is in danger of getting some of the kids there playing in the other field. Well, that's a dangerous hit. There's going to be some concerns now over there. That was a real biggie from Raza. Well, the floodlights were in danger. You saw there for a moment, I was lost for words for a moment because my concerns were with the kids at the other side of the ground. I did say earlier when I was talking to you about that there is a tournament happening the other side, and I said that we've seen a few big sixes that have almost gone all the way into that ground and just landed on the fence. With this one from Raza went all the way. It was absolutely clubbed. And Adil Ahmed's second over doesn't start well. It starts with a bang. Fortunately, no kids or anybody was hurt in the making of that 6. Goes for another big one, but losing his shape here now, Raza. Better areas though from Ahmed, getting it to go across him. I think he's got to think about going back foot and just guiding this out on the offside. There's nobody. They haven't got third bat. They haven't got backward point. That's where he's got to try and get this to go. Bowling short probably isn't the answer, though. He does get away with it. I don't think that's a bad result, really. Hits one big 6. There's a couple of dot balls in there, then gets a single. So it just means that Asjad gets a chance at least to get one ball faced here. So he sort of recovers pretty well, doesn't he? Only 4 came off his first. And, well, with the ball to go, he's gone for 11. You'll take that if you're a Spartans player or supporter. This has been hit pretty well, and oh, the catch goes down. It was an opportunity, and Ibrahim Hussain, well, I thought his day was getting better, and not an easy catch, but he has time to see it. He hasn't got any issues with the sun. He gets there, but down it goes, and that is Raza, who after hitting a huge 6, could have been out, and maybe should have been out on 8. Hussain drops the catch. End of the power play. So 27 for 1. And I get the feeling, you know, I hope I'm getting vibes that ball that did go over to the other side of the ground may have caught somebody. Oh, I hope that's not true, but I can hear some noises coming from the other side of the ground, and I think that did probably cause some issues, and if it did, I hope it's not something that's too serious. So it looks like we're ready to start with this, the 4th over, and it's going to be bowled here by Jalal. It's up in the air, and this one will, well, it ends up being an incredible save. I didn't think he was going to get anywhere near this. That's Adil, and he makes the stop. Really good save. Does so well as he comes across. I didn't think he was going to stop that at all. comes Jalal Haider again. Slower delivery, miscue, and once again agonisingly dropping short of the fielder, who almost makes a meal of it. That's Jawad Hussain. Yeah, once again, I mean, let's just hope it's nothing serious. I know that we saw the ball sail over to the ground that's behind us where there seems to be some tournament happening, big kids. And we'll keep you updated on that. And of course, it's one of those freak accidents that can happen, purely, of course, accidental. And no doubt that somebody from the crew will be going over there to investigate and see what's happened. Up in the air, and it's going to be runs, 4 of them. You can see this field, the way it's been set. Third man is not back. So 4 more. The runs keep on coming. Jalal Haider is the bowler. He bowled very well yesterday. The last over, by the way, from Adil Ahmed just came for 8, so his spell was quite sensational. Keeping it nice and tight. Launched. This is another one that's going to go all the way. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. 6 more. What a really good shot this is. Pitch up, and if you pitch up, you're going to get into trouble. And that's what happens here. It gets pitched up and gets absolutely mullered. And Raza, we know what he can do. He's already hit the biggest 6 that we've seen straight. And in fact, he goes all the way into the next campo. We think it might have caused a bit of damage as well. Let's hope it's nothing too serious. This is high up in the air. It's a catching opportunity. Somebody's got to call it, and they don't. And in the end, they end up having a little dance together. And now, well, one of the two is limping. I don't know what's happening. Does he step on his foot or what? Now there's a little bit of an inquiry out on this one. Whose it should have been, who should have called it. And it looks like it's Atif Mahmood, who seems to have come off worse as he gets into a, well, what can you call that? A bit of argy-bargy with Adil Ahmed. Was the end of the over. And 41 for 1 at the end of 4. So let's just keep an eye on that rate here. It's around about 15. Got to do something to keep up with it, but it's by no means impossible. Not on this ground, and not the sort of things that we've witnessed. Firmly hit. Well stopped. No mistakes from Haider. So Razak, yes, here, back into the attack. Firmly hit, work to be done by the fielder. Yeah, a few people in the chat, I think somebody have probably gone back. Opportunity gets missed. And the batter on the way through gets a little pat on the bat to the bowler, runs it to say thank you, because he was in all sorts of trouble. Raza survives. Yeah, a few people saying, I think Dave is saying, and Helix is saying that they went back and had a look, and it does look like somebody did get hit. And Dave saying he looked at it again, but if that is the case, let's hope it's not too serious. And again, it's trying to run and take all these on. Yeah, a few people saying it may have hit somebody on the back. Not that that's good. It's not good. But I think those of you that know the game will we'll know that it could have been a lot worse. It could have hit another part of the body anyway. I think we'll move on from it as this one is blasted, and it will be one bounce and this goes over the fence. That's a really good hit as well. And of course the thing is, I suppose it's one of those things. I mean, look, we're playing cricket here at the moment. It is a baseball ground. Cricket's been played here a lot as well. And a baseball's not really that much softer than a cricket ball, so it could still happen if baseball's being played as well, I suppose. So just a freak incident. It can happen any time. And at the moment, the main thing is, and the main thought should be that whoever did get struck, and it does sound very much like somebody did get struck, that they are okay. And then it's nothing too serious. And we'll just leave it on that, and let's move on. 55 for 1. Yes, here, Razak. This one gets hit pretty well, and it will be, I think, 6 runs. Be interesting to see this ball again. Wonder where, does he bowl it from well short? Yeah, he does. Look where he bowls that from. I think he tries a little bit of trickery here. Does yes here. Tries to outfox the bowler, Ashjad, by saying, yeah, I'm going to bowl it sooner than you think. Ashjad sees it short, pegs it away. So we're going to miss this time. And will be a dot, but Ashjad has got going. I think this is his highest score so far in the series. 37 of 14. And the score with that dot stays on 61 for 1. A chance to look at all the wonderful places that we've been. Started, of course, in Malta. Been back to Malta since then, of course. The Malta Encore, which was just before this. And the last place I was at, Croatia. Seeing cricket grow there. We had a brilliant series in Germany. Hungary was great as well as Romania. And a big thank you to all of those federations for their partnership with the European Cricket Network. And from me and all the ECN crew, a big thank you for your hospitality and the way that you look after us. And to all the players and management involved, thank you for providing us with some wonderful highlights and an outstanding season. It really has been. And looking forward to seeing you all again in 2024. Azam tries to rush the batter. Raza gets a single, hands the strike back to Butt. Very important partnership this, isn't it? Just losing that one wicket. That was Karim Shazad. That went early, played a real rash shot. He went for 4. Or he went when the score was on 4, I should say. He went for 2 himself. So this partnership, very, very valuable, and probably the best partnership, I think, that Sohail Hospitalat have had in this series. Swing and miss, but they'll take the bye. Swing and a miss. And they do make it. They have to run hard. So Ashjad looks like he wants to try and stay on strike for as long as possible. This will take some stopping, and oh, they almost messed it up. I would like to see this again. I want to see and make sure that that foot wasn't anywhere near the boundary rope here. Let's have a look at this. Keep it going just for a moment. Where's that? That is 4 runs. That's 4 runs. That's 4 runs. You're going to have to look at this again. I reckon that's 4. That's great work from Spring Productions. And I just knew there was something about this I didn't like. And excellent there from Andis. And of course, Andis is here today, as well as Elvira and Dennis. Yeah, look, I just thought, hang on a minute, where's this foot? And there it is. And it gets picked up by our production crew. So that's 4. This is going to be a wide. So They're staying at around the 15. It hasn't budged from theirs, but they're keeping with it. It hasn't gone upwards. And I think if you can keep going this way and keep it to 15 going to the last, you're in the match. It's a little bit of Hamza about that shot, wasn't it, from Asjad? He will be wanting to come back for 2. Asjad, he doesn't. Why? It's the end of the over. I've got to say, though, he does try to manipulate a lot of the strike in that over, but he doesn't really go the way that he wants. I think sometimes you get players so preoccupied by that they actually end up costing him runs. And it's not like his partner, Raza, is batting badly. He's on 23 anyway. And if he feels, and this is the big thing also, if he feels that Raza is not really playing his part in this partnership and chipping in, well, he's the captain. He could quite easily say, hey, sorry, I'm retiring you out because. So I think he's going to have a little bit more faith in Raza. Raza has shown that he can hit the ball. Has hit a couple of boundaries. He's hit 2 6s and 1 4. Okay, big moment this, I think, this match. Hayder coming back. It gets hit. And that's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Nicely struck. Hayder again. And this is going to be up in the air. Fielder, I don't think he's going to be able to get there. No, he doesn't. It's a desperate lunge from inside the field of play to try and get there. Leaps up, but it gets past him. And yeah, this is an important part of this match as, well, that's Majid Mohammed trying to get there. He can't. One gets worked away, and this looks like a good shot as well. It's going to be 4 more. Beautifully played, just clipped away. 4 más. So the acceleration coming just at the right time. They go back to Jalal Hayder, and remember, he's probably one of the key bowlers or main bowlers. They were hoping that this could go tidily, that they can increase the rate and put more pressure on Sohail, but at the moment is going the other way as Asjad Butt brings up his 50 as well. This partnership worth 80. Well batted to Asjad, starting to show just what he can do. Okay, now this one is big as well. Balle, Guinna Sona. Que grande, que genial. Eso es 6 más. Super white. As Asjad is turning it on, and this over has gone 4 6 4 6. It ain't over yet. The 90 on the board. Asjad is really tearing into Hayder, showing all the stumps. That's well bowled. That's really well bowled. He knows where Asjad wants it. Asjad, we've seen this trip before, steps outside, says, there's me stumps, aim for him, and then he's ready to latch onto it. But to the bowler, does the right thing, keeps it outside the off. Okay, this is another one. Watch out, watch out. Here it comes. Smashes into the tower this time and stays into the field of play. What an over. It's a match-changing over, isn't it? It will go magical. 26 come from it. And just like that, the balance really swifts quite dramatically in favour of Sahara Hospitalet, and it is their captain that is doing all the damage at the moment. This is the next match that will be coming up. The Catalonia Jaguars, after a very impressive and emphatic win in the first match when they chased down 111 in just 30 balls with Yasser Ali getting a century. Well, they're going to be back in action again against Magic CC, a team that lost their 100% record yesterday, and when they were beaten by Pakakea Balalona. So that's going to be an interesting one. Jaguar. I keep saying Jaguars, but when I look at the name, it's actually Jaguar. It doesn't feel right saying Catalonia Jaguar. Got to say Jaguars, surely. Anyway, you know what I mean. We'll say Jaguars until I'm told off for saying it. It gets played away and should be stopped. Yeah, they'll be big-time favourites. And maybe Hamza now will be saying, all right, you had your chance. Time for me to have a go. We were talking about the way things stand there. We were talking about who's going to get to 3,000 runs first, and it seems to be the battle between he and Mohamed Ishan. Mohamed Ishan is the highest run scorer at the moment in ECN history. He's got 2,939. So 61 more from him brings him to 3,000. Hamza, though, he's on 2,734. You weren't able to add any today. A catch goes down right in front of me here. Gets a second chance of it as well, and that's Mohamed Azam. And you just get the feeling that could be the match just there. Ashad Butt offers a chance on 69, and it is Azam that puts it down. Will they get another chance? Atif Mahmood, the bowler, well, he is in a mood now, isn't he? He's not happy. Goes for it and gets it out of the middle. That's going to be 6 more. Cracking shot straight down the ground. And Atif Mahmood limping around. And the reason he's limping, remember, is when he clashed with his own player, Adil Ahmed. And ever since then, he doesn't seem to have healed. Why is he bowling? Your guess is as good as mine. I think you need both legs to be in pretty good shape to bowl. Short, carved, out towards the off. He's happy to take the single. This partnership continues to grow. So many good partnerships that we've seen today. Don't forget that partnership between Yasser Ali, who made the 100 earlier today in match number 26, the first of day 6. It was a 114-run partnership with Farouk Sohail as well. Sohail played his part beautifully. He knew what he had to do to allow Yasser to get to that ton. And have to dive to get in. They will make it. And this time it is Raza that has to do the dive. He's sort of interesting dive here because he sort of hits the deck and almost slows down. But luckily for him, he lands awkwardly. But luckily for him, he does get the bat there. So Mahmood, of course, not going to be very happy with the catch that was dropped because that could have made all the difference. But Ashjad is still there. And it's going to be, I think you're going to look at this again. I get the feeling he gets back. I just feel he gets back. It looks like Raza is having a bit of cramp issues here. So let's have a look. He goes for the big hit. But once again, now this is, I have to say, yeah, he does get back. Keepers, you don't want to wear a lid. That means you can't stand right up because you're not allowed to. And because of that, that's another opportunity to break a very crucial partnership. They don't take it because he is too far back. Is the end of the over. So what are we at here now? 108 on the board. There's 12 balls to go. This partnership keeps them going. The rate they need to go at is 12. 24 required of 12 deliveries. All happens in the 9th. Which way is this going to swing, folks? Azam. Mohamed Azam will bowl it. Nisa Gooden. So far, you'd have to say that Sohail Hospitalet have played this perfectly. And if they get this away and a good over here, they'll be looking to win this match in this over. That's what good teams do. Well, they'll be held with a filthy wide. Keeper does well. Afaq Hussain to make the stop. Yeah, swivels on it and he sends it big. 6 runs. Well, that is into his own camp. Well, they won't appreciate it because this comes right out of the sun. What a good shot. Gets the, well, we were talking about Michael Jackson earlier. Well, there's the Michael Jackson spin. Oh, and that one, well, goes right into the own teammates. But that's 6 runs. Azam, interesting angle of approach with his bowling. Will they go for 2? They will. They're taking it on. In comes the throw. and they'll get there. They're backing themselves, aren't they? Asjad wanted to stay on strike. What a good knock it's been from him. We've been talking about how he hasn't quite clicked. And when we saw him in the field and I saw him take that excellent corner ball, I thought, well, maybe he's going to click with the bat as well. And he has. It's been a very sensible and important knock. Gave one chance, wasn't taken. Now he's looking to bring victory for his team. You think he's going to bowl left-handed, wouldn't you, the way he's coming in here? Now, this one, I think for me, is a wide. Yeah, and that's the danger of him bowling like this. It's a nice-looking shot, and that is going to be 4 runs. Well played, 4 carreras. Yeah, nicely hit. Azam. Now, Azam is being hit out of here. Well, Azam is the bowler, and Asjad Butt goes bazam as he bazookas this out of here as well. So I think they're almost there. And like I said, good teams, they don't like to take it to the wire. Remember, they needed to go at 15 for the bulk of this chase, and it didn't start well with only 4 coming from the first over. And they've managed it really well. It ain't over yet, though. It ain't over yet. They've still got to get these runs. 5 required of 7. Wouldn't you love a dot ball, or even better still a wicket? But it's going to be neither, because this is going to take some stopping, and it won't be stopped. That's 4 of them. So scores are tied, 131 apiece. It is the end of the 9th over, and as I said, good teams, they don't really want to take it to the last. They only need 1 run here. And Asjad Butt, what a knock. And we've seen already 100. Now look, this is the situation here. This is the situation. Problem with that shot from Asjad, it leaves him on 99. So how can he get 100? He can't, because we're in the last over. Asjad, he didn't. Well, he hits the 4. I think what he wanted to do there, surely. But this is where Yasir Ali did his maths right. He worked it out beautifully, because this will be the winning run. So Asjad will stay 99 not out. Yeah, you got to sometimes do the maths right. And Asjad, I think the right play there would have been just to take the single. Take the single, and then you would have then a boundary. You get your 100. So he doesn't quite play his cards right. And what that means is we have well, at least he's 99 and not out. He'll be going to the scorers now and say, look, can you not find one anywhere there to give me? And maybe one of the buys, perhaps. Give me an extra from somewhere. Well, this is bad news. Is there was only 4 extras. All of those were wide. So Asjad, we can't help you out, buddy. We can't help you out. It's a great knock from him anyway. 90-90, mate. You just got to do the sums right. That's when you can see that Yasir Ali was smarter at school with maths than Asjad. That's the way I look at it. Anyway, this match is coming up next. Well, Magic CC, they're going to have to be magical if they can overcome Catalonia. They are 4-0. They're taking on Magic CC, who have lost just the 1, and that was to Pakakea Badalona. This is how it started. It wasn't a good shot. It was the end of Krom Shazad, but that was the only wicket that we would see fall, because after that, we've got to say, we saw a fantastic partnership, one that was worth 128 runs from Asjad Butt, 99 and 33, and Ibrahim Hussain batted very well for his side, and Raza, who made 27 off 19. Some good shots, some that cleared the boundary with ease. That one was an opportunity. It wasn't taken, and it was an injury picked up by Atif Mahmood as a result of that. It didn't help him when he was trying to bowl. This one, giving us 4, as it was a foot on the line from Adil Ahmed, which was picked up on well by our production crew. And we got eyes everywhere, you know. And it was just one big hit after another. And Ashjad, he turned on the acceleration when he had to. And it was that 7th over, really, wasn't it, from Haider? Up until then, we thought that it could be an interesting finish going down to the wire. Also, wicket keepers, I know you don't want to, but put the lid on. If you do, you can stand up and you'll get some of those decisions. Otherwise, you're not going to. And I think if you're the bowler, you're probably saying to them, hey, I don't care, get a lid, project your good looks, and then also give me the wicket that we need. But there was that vital moment, wasn't there, when Ashjad was on 69, Azam should have taken the catch. He wasn't able to take it, and then that, for me, is when this match was done and dusted. Ashjad Butt, 99, not out. And I got to say, I'm really surprised that he hit that last ball for 4 in that 9th over, because then that ties the scores, and there was no way that he can get back to score. He's 100, but still, it was a really good knock. He's back in form, and it's good to see that as well, because, you know, I've ranted on about him being a good player. I think I started this match by saying how I've seen him score stacks of good runs at La Manga, and it was only some time before he comes good. So well done. There's the scorecards for you. It's once again, I thought it was going to be pretty close. It's fairly close, but they do it with 5 balls to go. I just think Ashjad, he had that run chase, you know, perfectly planned in his mind, and he executed it well as well. Third match of the day, match number 28 coming up. Catalonia Jaguars are looking to roar. Did it get like Jaguars? Put an S on that, somebody. I can't say Catalonia Jaguar. It just doesn't sound right. Catalonia Jaguar will be taking on the Magic CC. That's going to be a good match. Magic CC, though, they would know, to make it competitive, all of their good players will have to perform. So let's see how that turns out. 24 minutes before we start that match. So join me back here at the Manjui Cricket Club for some more action and entertainment coming up in about 23 minutes time now. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the sunshine here in Barcelona. A very different scene to what we saw yesterday when it got pretty windy, and of course we did have a little bit of rain, but no threat of rain today. I think the sun is going to be out. The temperature's a little bit cooler, but it's going to still be around 18 degrees, and I think it's going to be another good day to come out here and have a bat. Talking of batting, well, the next match, this one is going to be an absolute classic when we're seeing the Catalonia Jaguars back in action. They are taking on Magic CC. Magic CC, well, it was a kind of magic in the first 5 matches that they played, but they got beaten by Pakai Care Badalona the other day, so they're looking to come back strong here. They've got some good players in their side. I think Bilal Hassan has been really good. Someone like Zain Ishan is starting to find his form. And then, of course, here, well, we've got a new Mohammed Cameron who's bowling pretty well as well. But they're going to all have to be at their best against this Jaguar side that have been awesome. Hamza Salim has scored hundreds. He scored 2. Well, all the talk was about Hamza, but what about Yasser? Well, Yasser, he came out here and he scored runs as well. So you know they are a star-studded team. And also with the bowling, I don't think we've seen the best of them. They've taken it a little bit easy at the moment. The likes of Raja and the likes of Hamza himself, they're not bending their back. They know they're doing enough with the bat to win matches at the moment. But will Magic CC test them? Only one way to find out. First though, let's join the 2 captains and the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss.
Magic to call. Tails is a call, and that's a hit.
We will bat first.
Oh well, they're going to bat.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, as we get set for the 3rd match on this match day 6 on Saturday. Well, it's been a super start to this Saturday. We've seen a century from Yasser Ali. We almost saw one from Asjad, but he finished on 99. I think he's only got himself to blame, though, I have to say. And it's not often you get an opportunity to score a century. So one wonders just how he got his match wrong there. Anyway, let's focus on this match. The Jaguars, they've still got Yasser, they've still got Hamza, they've got some other good players in there as well. And they are looking to keep the runs flowing. And don't forget Farouk Sohail, he's a pretty decent player as well. Magic CC, they are the underdogs here, 69 to 31%. Ranjod starts off and this just gets dabbed away. It'll be 4 runs. And Hamza Salim Dar and Yasser Ali opening up. Ooh, we could be in for something here, couldn't we? So Hamza just sort of pushes this sort of first one away. With Hamza, it's quite simple, I think. I mean, I'm not saying that all of his shots are played off his pads, but you just don't bowl at his pads. You put it anywhere near his pads, he will punish you. This is pretty wide as well. So you can see Ranjot is thinking that he doesn't want to give him anything sort of straight into the pad. So he is going pretty wide. That one I think would have been called a wide. And Hamza lashes at it. And he's going to get a boundary. Look, folks, I want to say this. I know that we all saw a bit of an incident where the ball was hit out of the ground from Raza in that last match. And it went into the ground to the other side here, to the other field. High up in the air, opportunity, big moment. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe. Well, he's just going to have a little weep, isn't he? That's Anwar. I'm pretty sure that's Anwar who puts it down. He puts down Hamza on 8. Make a note of that, because that can back and hurt you big time. Waqas Anwar has dropped a dolly and he's given Hamza a life. He didn't even run there. Hamza thought he was done and dusted. Ranjot Singh can't believe it. Nobody around the ground can believe it. What a big moment that is. Yeah, just going back to that, we did see a ball that went to the other side, to the other field here with his a tournament happening, a softball tournament. It did strike one of the players. I suppose there's nothing good about it, apart from the sense that the news that's coming through is that there was no serious damage done, so that's good. I mean, the ball did strike the shoulder of the player, and the ambulance crew was called, and it's been dealt with at the venue, and the news is that it's not serious. So sigh of relief for everyone, and that is, I suppose, like I say, it is good news, I suppose, because it could have been, as you all know, so much worse. So just want to inform you all of that nothing serious there, but it just goes to show that what can happen. And this is a nice shot. He gets a swivel on this and play it away. So yes, here he continues from where he left off. It goes for the shorter delivery, but I think on this pitch, where it's on some others, that could pop up and surprise you. It's not gonna get any surprises on this one. That's the end of the first over, and the huge talking point from this one is that the drop. Anwar drops Hamza on 8. And Ranjot Singh, as well as everybody else, I think, wearing the magic shirt, couldn't believe it. That's a big moment. Nobody drops it them on purpose. But I think the other thing about that catch is the actual pressure would have been on there, because I think Anwar Wakazanwa knew what a massive moment that was. So the catch goes down. Zaini Shan, I've liked this guy. I like the way that he's played with bat and with ball. He's coming on to bowl over number 2. Full toss, no ball for short. As this one gets pumped away, that's the power of Hamza. He hits this on the back foot, and I think I'm going to have to wait to see the call on this. This definitely, for me, is a no-y. No doubt about it. It's too high. I think this is probably a 7-up, is it? Yeah. I've got to call this no ball here now. I'm waiting for the umpires to give the signal. And let's see here. Well, are they not calling this a no ball? No way. How not? What is going on here? Oh, well, tell me that they're going to call it. I haven't seen the signal from the umpire. That was far too high. And no, it's just been given a 6. Oh, they got away with that. I tell you what, if I was the batter, I'm not moving until I see it called. That's too high. That's definitely a no for me. It's not on the way down. There's no way. Well, they're getting away with it. Ends up being just a 6. Hello to Chris Smith. He was saying good morning to me. And hello back to you as well. Down the ground. And this one will be 4 runs. Get the feeling. Now, I was a little bit surprised, as I think most of you heard me say, that in the last match, Jaguars won the toss against the Catalonia against the Spartan Hospitalet, and elected to put them in. So the Jaguars were chasing, because I thought that there was an opportunity maybe to just keep the run of centuries going. I didn't think that chasing 111 for victory, we were going to see a ton. We did see one. Yes, here scoring 101 of the 114 runs that were scored. Remember, they just needed 111, but he timed it to perfection. And talking about timing to perfection, this has been timed to perfection. That's a legitimate shot play. Just opens the face of the bat, gets 4. Really nice shot. And in that last match, I think there was an opportunity for Ashad to do the same, but he doesn't. I mean, I still cannot believe it. He's facing the last ball of the ninth over. He knows what he needs. He needs 5 for a century. His team needs 5 to win. So you don't hit a 4, do you? And he hits the 4. And that then, well, that leveled the score. And he's not on strike for the next ball. So that was quite interesting. I think he just got that completely wrong. And, of course, there was no way he could bring up his time. But going back to the coin toss, yeah, I was surprised. But this time round, Catalonia Jaguars, they do win it and they do bat. And they've got the 2 Centurions out in the middle. Hamza Salim Dar has scored 2. Yes, here. Well, he scored 1 today. 7 centuries we've had now. And, it's not often, I've got to say this, it's not often that you're in a series where you're going to struggle to say, right, yeah, who's the guys that have scored a century? Because normally it's 1 or 2. Here there's 7. I know that Hamza has 2. Yasir has 1. We have Narish Kumar has 1. Ali Hassan. This is hit hard coming our way and just to... Oh, does anybody want it? Okay. Just to the left of me, I'll take the rebound off the fence. A bit of cradle, slip catching there. Yeah, David just asking, nothing broken. No, just obviously there'll be a bruise, but all fine, been dealt with, no issues. Everything is good, and that's good news. And we all know it could have been a lot worse. There's the tables there, and I think a great opportunity for Catalonia Jaguar to make their way to the top of the standings. And not a good ball from Ranjot, coming back for his second. 35, and now moves to 36 of 2 overs, because that won't count as a legal delivery. So I think this time round, maybe the intent wasn't there from Jaguar in the first match. This time, it's definitely there to score big runs. And that's why you got Yasser and Hamza out there. Both Centurions. Yeah, where did I get with the Centurions? Of course, Awais Ahmed. Ali Hassan also got one. And Awais, no, we're not going to see any more of Awais. Some people might be thinking, how come we haven't seen Awais? He was only around for the first few days. He's now on vacation. So Awais, if you are tuning in, I hope you're having a wonderful break, and look forward to seeing you soon. This one, watch the bounce. He deals with that really nicely. It's a bit of a miscue there from Hamza. So Hamza living dangerously. That also was an opportunity for the fielder who's wearing the mask. And I think that's Farzan Ulo's there. And the story behind that, folks, is that he's had a bit of an operation on his nose, and of course he's just for precautionary measures, and I suppose I'll make sure he doesn't get infected or anything. This is down the ground and nobody straight, and that's going to be 6 runs. It's as easy as that. Hamza just drops back, hits through the ball, and gets another one. Yasser is going well as well. Both these batters just piling on the runs. That one was Yasser. Same sort of build both have. Yasser, of course, wearing the red lid. 50 coming up pretty quickly here. Ranjot will... Gandhi ball. But ke mari chaper. And that's going to be another 6. Too short. And on this pitch, unfortunately, Ranjot is not going to get the kind of pace to trouble Yasser or Hamza with the short ball. Here's another one that, fortunately, doesn't have to get fetched because it hits the fence and comes back. Into the pads, going down leg side, won't be out. The keeper, Fahad Hassan, goes after it himself. So what does the captain here, Asad Ishan, do? I mean, I think you know you're coming into another tough contest. They did lose that 100% record yesterday to that defeat to Pakakir Banalona, and it was a once again, it was a valiant effort. Yes, this one. Good effort. Goes for that fuller delivery. Doesn't quite get it right. It's going to be the end of the over. The 50 did come up in that one. So 54 of the power play. You can see just how the overs went. The 22 came off that second one. And that one just goes for 19. Just short of a magical Ranjot. Yeah, Magic, they did push Pakakir Banalona. They got 131, so they caused them a few problems. And Dilip Bawa, he was good, wasn't he? Scored some good runs. He's going to be somebody that they will miss in this contest. And they pushed Pakakir Banalona pretty deep. I mean, they did it with 9 balls to go, but only picked up 2 wickets. But Ishan, of course, was in great form. They had Ishan to deal with yesterday. But here you got Yasser Ali, Salim Dar to deal with. And don't forget Farouk Sohail, who has to sort of drop down a place with Yasir coming into the side. Goes for it. All right, another opportunity. And this time, no mistakes. So Assad taking the catch. The captain removing one of the big guns. So Yasir Ali will go. And there's going to be no back-to-back 100 from him. And he'll go for 30. Wants to go for the big shot. Doesn't get it right. So Yasir departs. And, good catch. Once again, you know the pressure's on because both of these batters are important to remove. Here's a 51 partnership, 54 they put on, but Yasir will go. The Centurion of earlier in the day in match number 26 will depart. And don't forget, it wasn't just a century. It's the second fastest century that we've seen in the European Cricket Network. He did it in 24 balls. But that was before. This is now. And maybe Farouk Sohail probably thought he wasn't going to get another opportunity. Does. I want to give Farouk Sohail a shout out as well. Look, he's a guy, he's more than capable. He's a very competent batter. We've shown that already when he just missed out on a century himself when he scored 98. But in that last match where Yasir got the century, his part was so crucial. I mean, he didn't face too many deliveries, only 6. But if he had gone boom, boom, boom or something like that, Yasir wouldn't have got that. I think he knew what he had to do. When he realised what was on the cards, he played the perfect innings. And as I'm saying, he's no muppet, is he? He can play good shots himself, and he's got nothing to prove in that department. That one will do nicely. Gets that away. 4 runs. So Bilal Hassan, somebody who didn't have the best of days yesterday. Before yesterday, by the way, in the 4 matches that were played by Magic CC, Bilal Hassan had picked up all player of the match performances. So, and this is a chance and taken. It's a slower ball, and Bilal, well, there you go. I said he's a star player, and there is a little bit of magic when he's concerned, and there's a kind of magic in the air right now because that's the second wicket to go. So they remove the dangerous Farouk as well, just the one scoring shot from him, and he'll go for 4. Good catch taken once again. You got to take your catches, and this time is Shakil who makes no mistakes. So Shakil and Assad take the catches. And Bilal Hassan, well, he's at it again, isn't he? Well, maybe he had an off day yesterday, did Hassan. But he is a match winner. He's proved that already for Magic CC. And now he picks up the wicket of Yasir and also Farouk. 2 for 4. Still 2 balls to go in the over. He's back, everybody. He's back, and he's got his Midas touch back again. Does it with bat and with ball. And, continues to be their leading wicket taker now with I think he's into double figures. Well, this has been crunched. It's slow, and Amir Hamza just leans into this and absolutely clobbers it. I think again it's the slower short delivery, but Amir Hamza, he hasn't seen anything else, so he's waiting to see whatever comes his way. And he drills it into the fence. Goes for this one as well. He's going to get it in the gap. A bit of a miscue, but he's not holding back. Here's Amir Hamza. And he's probably feeling, you know what? It's not often in this team that you get an opportunity to bat and come into bat when you're still in the 4th over. He wants to try to make the most of it. All right, there are wickets that have fallen. 2 of them, but the score is still pretty good. 68 for 2. Hassan picks up 2 wickets, but the over also goes for 14, courtesy of those 2 hits towards the end. The 6 and 4 from Amir Hamza. He's certainly hungry for more. Okay, Ishan will continue. His first over didn't go to plan. It went magical. in the air, shouts to catch it, but somebody's got to be there to catch it. And Hamza gets this away nicely. All eyes now once again on Hamza, the man who's already brought up 2 centuries. 104 and 132, was it? Or 135? Go back to my notes to dig that one out. 132, yep. And the innings in between was just the one. You don't bowl at his legs. And not often that fielder gets a chance to stop it. But this time, the field is set. They make the stop. Shaba trying to keep the bowlers up and about. They know it's very important. Heads can go down pretty quickly. Question is, they've got to, to a certain point, you still believe you're in the match realistically, don't you? And I think at the moment, Magic CC will still believe that they are there. Well done again. Keeps his eye on it. He's fielded really well. You'll probably see that Faizanullah might even come on to have a bowl as well. Hamza. Remember, in the battle with Ishan to see who can be the first to get to 3,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. And I'm not talking just here between the Barcelona players. I mean everybody. Nobody's got there yet. Ishan is 61 short of that milestone. Hamza, he's not that far behind. He's trying to make inroads towards that in this innings. Didn't need to bat in the first match. Once again into the pads. Doesn't normally miss out on these ones. I think he misses on this one because he's just a tad full alert. Can't be out because he's pitching outside leg. I don't think he's going to hit the stumps anyway. I think that's missing leg and probably going to continue to bounce over the stumps. Nice looking shot, and that's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Lovely shot, beautifully played. Nicely done. Leans into it. I suppose he's got to stay focused, isn't it? I mean, how often are we? I mean, I've said before, how often are we in a place where we've seen 7 centuries and 2 almost centuries? Okay, down the ground. This is sailing over me. It's a full toss, and he's onto it so quickly. Mashed away. Oh, be careful back there. And this one, we've already seen one that's disappeared over there and caused a few issues. This one, I don't think it quite goes into the campo, but it's still a big hit. Not the best of deliveries. And an opportunity for me to say a very good morning, afternoon to everyone, wherever you're tuning in from, or evening to some people. Great to have you here at the Montjuic Cricket Ground. We are in Barcelona, and it's another sensational start to the day. I was talking about this in my intro. Will we see another 100? We do see another 100. Yasir Ali was the man to do it. Well, they've got him pretty cheaply this time around, but Hamza is still there. He's more than capable. We've never been in a series where one guy has scored 3 centuries. That could be a first here as well, you know. We've already gone past 500 sixes in the tournament. We saw a day which saw 1,500 runs scored. We've never seen that before. Okay, it's a miscue. Can they get there? Oh, they can't get there. And this time it's Amir Hamza that has a go at this one. 3 guys trying to get there, but this is a proper Bermuda Triangle. I get the feeling that somebody needs to get something to that. Waqas Anwar, remember, he's the guy who's hoping that Hamza Salim Dar gets out pretty quickly because he dropped him quite straightforward routine catch when Hamza was on 8. In fact, Hamza was walking. And what? He's doing the bowling at the moment, trying to make amends. Now he will bowl to Salim, who works his away, and that's going to be 4 runs. Can't be bowling at his legs. You just cannot. Early on in these innings, I think it was Ranjit Singh when he was bowling. Ranjit had the right idea. Probably didn't have the right field set though, and he was getting the ball to go across Hamza, and Hamza was being made to play outside off. And he played a couple of shots, he got a boundary, but it was uppish. I think if you are able to bowl that line, you can set a field to it. I think you put yourself a point in, a backward point. You make him play there, maybe even have 3 in that area. But you've got to have a plan to this guy. And that's not the best of shots from Hamza. We do see him do this a lot. And there was Anwar saying to him there, saying, you missed that. Come on, come for him again. But the bowler wants to ever say here, look at this. He's saying, come on, come on. I like it. Watch this. I wonder if that's directed at Hamza or directed at the keeper. I don't think that Farhad Hassan could have got the stumping involved. Miscue. Is it more like, yeah, it is. Oh, well. Everything going the way of Hamza at the moment. That is a genuine miscue. It's another one that could have gone anywhere. That's the area I'm talking about. Target that area. Get him outside the off. I mean, all right, that's a genuine miscue, but you can see what I mean. Get your backward point and your point in there in a catching position. Maybe put one more in there as well. And get the bowlers to bowl across him. Try to make him make a mistake. This bowled. Amir Hamza, he's only thinking one thing, and that is just to keep attacking. Anwar, it's been a good over so far. There was the boundary of the second delivery, which was Cuatro, but ever since that, he's kept it nice and tight. And looking to finish his first over in single figures. And, well, he gets the wicket, and Amir Hamza will go, and look at that. Waqas Anwar, he is pumped, isn't he? And he gets one of the left-handers, but it's not the one that he wants, but still, it's a good wicket to get of Amir Hamza. Amir wants to go for the funky shot, doesn't he? He wants to give us a little bit of showtime here. But look, that's the way to do it. If batters want to get sexy, we'll go for the stumps, pitch it right up there. And that's where Hamza does. And let's have a look at Anwar here. I think if we catch him on, he has a few words to say to Amir if he comes into the shot. Yeah, he does. You might see a better look of it here as he takes him over. And then just here he says, yeah, what do you think you're trying to do to me? You think you can be funky? Nah, I'm going to knock him over. He does knock him over. It ends up being a great over. Not just only 6 runs from it. He picks up the wicket of Amir Hamza. Another one bites the dust. So they're picking up everybody else apart from the wicket that they really, really want. But look, if you can keep chipping away at the other end, oh, you take that. Well bowled. Well done to Anwar. So now a chance for us to see Abu Bakr Siddiqui, who comes out. This is the one they want though. Bilal Hassan. 2 wickets to him. And this is worked away. He's in the air and it's not going to be stopped. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, vidro. Porque eso es 6 más. That's where he wants to send most of them. And yeah, he's clearing the rope quite clearly. No chance at all for the fielder to get there. Hassan. Got to go full. Get that Yorker in. Okay, launches into this. Adios, Pelota. It's a good day here. The sun is out. It's a nice day to be at the beach, and I think this one is heading towards the beach. Well, there's the Vapala Playa, and I get the feeling there might be a few kids there that have found themselves a bit of a souvenir as this one goes, I think it goes, does it go right out of the ground? It goes all the way over the nets. New balls, please. Esa pelota va por la playa. And a bit of sun cream. And the Grizzly is going to enjoy itself at one of the beaches here. Hamza is a half century, 53. And now he swivels on this one. This is an opportunity. Oh, it's once again just out of reach. Oh, is he going to do this? He's having slices of luck. This is another one. As is Ali Assad, I think, again, is trying to get there. He can't. Zaini Shan is there as well. They got the key man in that position. But Hamza gets another boundary. 200s and now a 50. But he ain't done yet. Slow ball. Goes for it. And he'll get it just over Ranjot. And it bounces over the fence as well. It's going to be 6 more. Hamza, he's living dangerously. Living a bit of a charmed life as well. He's getting the rub of the green. I mean, I'm not saying that the way he's batting at the moment that 100 is definitely on. Okay, this is another opportunity. It's high up in the air. Ranjot wants it. They're fighting over it, and he takes the catch. They get him. So Hamza Salim Dar does go, and that's why I was saying, I'm not saying he's going to get the 100 because he was just, I mean, maybe a lot of people thinking, well, look, he's getting all the luck. He will get that third 100, but you just got the feeling that somebody was going to step up and take one of the chances that were being created. Look at this catch. Look, I don't know if you can see enough of this. Ranjot is not really his catch, I've got to say. But he calls it. He wants it. He believes in himself to take the catch. He calls off all the other players and says, leave it to me. I want it. And he takes it. Great catch. He claims it away from Asadi Shan, and he takes it. Oh, well, big players step up at the right time. And, well, Ranjot, he does just that. So if Hamza is going to score 3 centuries in a series and be the first player to ever do it, it's not going to be yet. He's going to have to wait. He'll go for 63 of 23. Not one of his most fluent innings. What that does go to show is that even when he's not at his best, he scores runs. Bilal Hassan, though, he's looking to return to his best. The man who picked up 4 player of the match performances in the first 4 matches for Magic CC. And he's picked up 3 here in this spell. 3 for 37. And one bit of news that has come through. You will see there that in Group C, we have a Turkish representative now. I don't think I'm even going to try to say that. Okay, I got Elvira on my headset trying to say, okay, I'm going to have a quick look at it. So let's go for Avyankar Ashir. Okay, and is that then SHS? Avyankar Ashir. So congratulations to them. They are going to be the Turkish representatives. And, well, they must be cloning him. They must be cloning him. He's everywhere at the moment. Ranjot, well, we saw him take a brilliant catch here when he claimed one at long on. And now, for some magical way, well, they are Magic CC. Abracadabra. Abracadabra. Are gonna reach out and grab you. Well, there he is, Ranjot. He is everywhere. He takes his second catch. It's another wicket that will go. Well, that's what we're talking about now. So, Raja Adil, he comes and goes. Ooh, match-changing stuff here at the moment. Here are the 100 that's come up from the Jaguars, but wickets are starting to fall. Raja Adil will go for 1. And it's Singh again that takes the catch. And the Magic CC, how did it do it? It's a kind of magic. How does he go from one place to another? All right, this is hit into the ground. Trying to split the fielders. They won't do it. They'll just take the 1. Yep. Asad Ishan, the bowler. Floated delivery. And just gets it right. Gets it over the outstretched fielder, Shakil Ahmed. He leaps up to try and take the catch, but he's not able to. A matter of just inches, I think. Will we see this again? Yeah. But is he too far off the line? He was on his way down, you know. So, Siddiqui wants it. Oh, it could be a run out. If it's a direct hit, it would have been. And now, oh my word, they're going for two. Are they going to get two? They will. Should have been nothing. They end up with two. They're going for it. They're running hard. Siddiqui goes for the cut shot straight to the fielder. And they run. I've got to say, it wasn't, the communication wasn't the best. Wide ball. Aslam is the batter that joins Siddiqui out there. This is Bilal at the moment at the non-striker's end. Right now, trying to keep this to a realistic score. Okay, in the air, it will drop safe. Just will take the single. Yeah, if they can keep this, what, to around about, say, 140 under 150. I've been reminded, thank you very much, Christopher Ward, saying pinch. Yeah, okay, Christopher, good call. We're definitely going to need to put some air in this. He's in the air. Well, they need some air in this, and has he got enough air in it? Yeah, he has. Well, unlike my cube, the batter, this is Aslam, well, he gets enough air in the shot. It, once again, is a teaser for Shakil, but it will go all the way. They're not going to stop throwing the bat at it. And that finishes the over. 131 for 5. Yeah, Magic CC. You can see a few of them. They're on the knees. They know how close that was. And you can have a look at that. Can we go to the left a bit? I don't know what the fielder is doing out there in the sort of the cover area. He's down on his knee like he's doing a prayer. He's like saying, come on, give us some more luck. Give us some luck. Need something. Anwar. He bowled a brilliant over first up. Only went for 6 and picked up the wicket. It's sliced. They're taking the run. Anwar will have to do the fielding himself. Yeah, he got the wicket of Amir Hamza when Hamza was trying to get funky. And he let him know about it as well. Yeah, thank you very much to Christopher Ward. I did pinch, and I can pinch more than an inch. So I've got to put some air in that. Big swing, misses out. He's got the build of a demon bowler, hasn't he? Waka Anwar. He has. He's and if he gets the ball in the right area, he's coming from a bit of a height as well. Anwar again to Aslam. It's not the best of deliveries. They will go for this run and get there. That was probably an opportunity to get one away, really. It was there. And once again, that's the height coming into play from Anwar. Siddiqui slices up in the air. Can anyone get... Oh, they're coming... Oh, watch out! Oh, my word! Oh, well, we've already had to call the ambulance once, and that was for something that happened off, not in this. And that's Asad Chetri. That's what the C stands for. Well, I've never seen 4. Oh, look at this. Where's the handbags? Bit of a dance move, that, in my time. Put the handbags on the floor and do the old the jive. Oh, this could have been so nasty. It could have been a 3-way sandwich. And he manages to come out unhurt in the other end. But that's an opportunity. Should have been taken. Siddiqui gets a life. Oh, big swing and a miss. What a fantastic spell of bowling this is from Waqas Anwar. He's going to be feeling a lot better as well because Hamza is being removed. And he was dropped by Anwar when he was on 8. And it was a a very routine regulation catch. But have to say, since then, he has put in a match-winning performance so far. 1 wicket, only 8 runs, economy is great. Last ball, Aslam will be swinging wild at this. And he does swing wild, and he will get a boundary. It'll be 4, but still, that's 12 of his spell. 12 of 12 deliveries. You take that any day. And I think he's the reason why they're keeping this score to, well, at the moment, under the 150 mark, 138 for 5, 6 balls to go. A lot of people will also say, well, he could be the reason why it is at that score because he didn't take the catch of Hamza. But take nothing away from that bowling performance. Really is cracking. Magic CC lost to Pekar Balonani yesterday for the first time. First defeat in this series after winning 5 straight on the spin. Now looking to go back to winning ways against Catalonia Jaguar. Here we go. It is Faizan Ullah. Comes to bowl the last. Not good. Gandhi down the leg side. There's always a bit of a risk when you go for a bowler just to bowl the one over. Goes back to his mark. In the air. Is it dipping? Is it carrying? Fielder comes across. Oh, he's dropped another. Down it goes. It's, this time it's Shakil Ahmed. Well, he's been trying to take all the catches. The ball's been going over him. When he does get one to try and take, he's not able to do it. Here's another one that escapes the grasp of the fielder. A couple of chances Siddiqui's given, and he's not been able to be taken. They haven't been able to take him. Right, this one, where's this going to end up? I suspect on the boundary. Yeah, it will. It's going to be 4. So the 140 region has been reached, and now they're knocking on the door 150. So we've gone past what I would say is sort of my par score, 135 to 140. And now, I suppose, 150, you'd say 150, 155. Average score, taking into account the conditions today, the pitch, the outfield. Oh, wow, what a hit. That is an absolute sizzler. His club's this big. Nobody in a hurry to get it. You don't want to be bowling there. And that is crunched by Bilal Aslam. They had their moments, haven't they? The power play belonged to Jaguar. And then I think from over number 5, I mean 91 for 3 it was. This one, just going to be a single. They'll take that, I suppose. Yeah, at the halfway point, they're looking at 180 plus. And then we saw some brilliant bowling from the likes of Anwar, Bilal Hassan. But leaving the last to somebody who hasn't bowled, it's a bit of a gamble. At the moment, hasn't paid off. Now, what are we seeing here? Are we seeing a bit of a tactical retirement here? And what is that? The wicket? What have we missed? What did we miss while we were talking? I think we've seen a bit of a run out. Yeah, so Abu Siddiqui being run out there, and I think I don't think we have a shot of this on the camera either. So there you go, we have got it. So run out for 12 and single. 150 though has been reached. So there's Zia. Hands the strike back now to Aslam. I think that was what the plan was. You can see that he wanted to get Aslam back on strike, but ran himself out trying. And now it's going to be, well, he's running and running into trouble. So Aslam will run out Zia as well. I think the batters probably do cross. So they're not able to add too much more to the 152. It will stay at 152. 152 for 7. So this is where I would say, going back when I was talking about the scores, this is where I would say this is the average. I'd say this is an average score. And what that means is, that should put a smile on Magic CC. It means that it's not a big score. And it's not a great score. It's not so they're still in this. And maybe someone like Bilal Hassan and Anwar can make a difference. That was Anwar there who dropped that catch. And after that, he could have gone to pot, but he didn't because he bowled a sensational spell of bowling. There was some good hitting though, wasn't there? And Hamza and Yasser, I thought, could quite easily have taken this game away from Magic CC. Yasser made 30 of just 9 deliveries, so you can see how dangerous he was there. Good catch taken by Assad, but I think the big moment really was the catch that was taken by Ranjot. That was a nice one there from Shakil Ahmed. He was able to take that one. This is the man that they wanted though. You know, you got to get Amir pretty early. He's quite dangerous. Hamza, well, this was a biggie. This was another one that almost, I think, ended up in the other side of the ground. Now that was a big moment, and 4 of them going for 1. And this was a good moment for Anwar. This started things off for him. He just bowled really well. If you're going to give yourself a bit of room, if you want to go for that old funky shot, well, I'm going to knock him over, go full and straight. Another chance for Hamza. But eventually he would go, and he would go to a cracking catch from Ranjot Singh. And Ranjot Singh, well, he takes that catch coming in from mid-wicket, and then next thing, he's over here as Raja Deal finds him as well. It was a kind of magic, wasn't it? And then we had some teasers for Shakil Ahmed, who couldn't get anywhere near them. But eventually he did get close to 1, but he wasn't able to take his second catch. That was a run out there where they were trying to get the set batter back on strike. Aslam, he would get back on strike for 1 ball when a single was taken, but he misses out on it. And that just results from them just, well, you got to go for it. And Mudassar Zia ends up being run out for just 1. So we will see that scorecard. Of course, a lot of it happened at the top part of the order. We saw some good hitting once again from Hamza. But he just, I mean, sounds strange, doesn't it? And I suppose because the expectations are so high when he's batting. 63 of 23, but he wasn't really in the groove. He did hit 5 6s and 7 4s. Yasser Ali, 3 6s and 3 4s. Quick fire 30 from him. And then towards the end there, I think an important 22 of 10 from Bilal Hassan. So does really well. And with the bowling figures, I'm going to say it, no, he was committed the sin, if you like, when he wasn't able to take the catch of Hamza. And then the bowling from Waqas Anwar was quite sensational. Brilliant bit of bowling from him. Only 12 runs conceded, picks up 1 wicket as well. 3 wickets from Bilal Hassan, but he does go for 37. I'm going to take a short break here now, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. And you know what? If Magic CC can get off to a good start in the power play, I think there could be a bit of an upset on the way here. Join me right back in 10 minutes time to see if that does come into fruition.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hola mi familia y bienvenido a España en este de campo de Montjuïc. Este partido contra de Magic CC con de Catalunya Jaguar. Y Catalunya Jaguar tiene bastante carreras, 152, pero ¿está suficiente o no? No lo sé. A ver, ahora mira. Hello, welcome back. I'm just talking about have they got enough runs on the board? Catalunya Jaguar, 152. You believe, or you would think it's enough, but one thing we may see now, I mean, I think in my intro to this match, I did say that my observation from the bowling from the Jaguars is that they probably didn't really, or haven't as yet, bent their back. They're they've sort of bowled from a few paces. We've seen Hamza do that. We've seen also the likes of the other Spanish international, Roger Adil, do the same. I wonder if they'll put a little bit more effort into it here if they feel threatened in this contest. Going to have to go some. They're going to have to be going around about 15 and over. But hey, let's face it, don't forget, for 7 overs, that is exactly what Sohail Hospitalet had to do to win against the Spartans. And they did it. They achieved it. And they did it with, in the end, 5 balls to go. It needed a good knock. And they got a good knock there from Asjad. But the captain made 99, not out. So, it can be done. They need a good start. And, it's going to be Hamza Salim Dar. And as I suspect, Hamza, you can see he's not on the screen there. He isn't bowling off just a couple of steps. So in comes Hamza. Up in the air, could be a wicket, very first ball. It won't be. And gets over the infielder. And the fielder that's charging in from the boundary. He gets one that pops up. Could have quite easily come back and hit him on the face here. I think he does well to get his hands to it. That's Faisal Safraz. Watch out for him with the ball as well. That could have started with a royal duck. It's not going to be. It'll be a run to Zain. Bilal Hassan returning back to form with the ball anyway. And he took 3 wickets. He plays that one nicely as well. It's a fuller delivery from Dar. Welcome back to everybody as well. Great to have you with us on a beautiful sunny day in Barcelona. Now that sun, that ball of fire is above us and shining down on us. It's a beautiful, beautiful afternoon. It really is. The sun doing its job. Hey, has he got enough of it? I think he has. He wants to go clubbing, and he does. Boom. Shaka Lagya. And it's one that's creeping up on him. But what he does here, he stays back long enough and uses the long handle. And it's the first Maximo. And it's Zaini Khan who hits it. Hamza getting a few words of advice from his national team partner, Raja Adil, of course. Raja Adil, Yasir Ali, and Hamza are all featured in the Spanish national side. We saw them in action last weekend as well. Just a week ago, we started here in Barcelona. How time flies when you're having fun. We started, of course, with the international series. Spain, Romania were in action, with Portugal here as well. Portugal certainly made it a test for Spain. Spain were the winners of that international series. Portugal did get one up on them, but Spain won the crucial decider, didn't they? And Romania picked up a win as well. This is a nice looking shot. Chases on. Raja got to get something on it. And he does. Flicks it back. And, oh, it could be if he hits. Oh, well. I think the bounce on the artificial takes us over the stumps. I mean, Raja flicks this back here. And then here comes the throw. Watch this. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Okay. And you all would know what the uh-oh means now. It's when the cube goes. Up in the air. Opportunity taken. And no mistakes there from Yasir Ali, who comes in. Yes. Hamza Salim Dar will get a wicket. You gotta, like I said, you gotta play your shots. Bilal Hassan goes for it. He doesn't get it right, and less the catch taken. So they get their man. You can see yes here. It's all about getting there in enough time, and he does. And then in the end, he takes a pretty straightforward catch. Speaking of catching, it's a bit of teamwork, a teamwork catch this time between myself and Sam Williams. There's the cube does decide to die on us. There we go. A bit of house cleaning happening again. And before you get on my case, Christopher Ward, I did do the pinch and inch test, and in the break I did actually pump it up a little, but it didn't make a difference. This time it came down pretty quickly. So I think the slow puncture is developing into a bit of a full-time puncture, and now, well, I tell you what, Raja gets this on the money, doesn't he? Raja Adil comes into the attack, and that is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball. Jagade Fatte style. Oh, what a delivery this is. And it takes a good ball to get a good batter. Zani Shan is a good batter. And that is right on the money. Jagade Fatte style. Well bowled. And just as I suspected, these bowlers, Hamza, and of course, his national team partner, Raja, they're going to have to, or when they're tested, they'll go back to the normal run-ups. And he comes in, gets the ball in the right spot, knocks him over, 9 for 2, Magic CC. That is really a very good delivery. And there's a lot of batters that would have struggled to keep this out. The Raja Adil gets his man, and he says, no big deal, it's what I do. Shan, go for 8. Remember, Bilal Hassan went before him, caught by Yasir. And so Hamza picks up the first. And now Raja Adil comes in and knocks the pegs over of his very, very first ball. Okay, new batter comes out, and it's the man we were calling the magician because he was popping up everywhere. So Raja Adil coming in to Ranjot Singh. Good delivery to the left-hander in an area where left-handers don't like it. In comes Raja again. Oh, goes for the short one. It's a quick, fast delivery. And I think the wide is the correct call. Well, Raja showing that he's got a bit of pace. Now, I don't know if this, I wonder if you can have a little look at this side on. I'm guessing, okay, fair call, but if that's not given a wide, at the same time, I'm not going to be that disappointed because I think that's a really good, sharp, short delivery from Raja. Christopher now coming in the chat saying, just reminding. Christopher, you're doing your job perfectly well. And for those of you that are coming on the chat and saying, why does Christopher keep saying pinch the inch? Well, the cube, my home here, we believe, well, we don't believe, we know it has a slow puncher. Up in the air, focus on this first. It should be another. Yes, here. He is not going to miss this, and he doesn't. So Raja Adil picks up another wicket, and it's going to be Ranjot Singh. He's going to go for a duck. So it's time to welcome Derek to the party as well. Derek was a happy chappy here yesterday because we had a bit of rain. It was good Derek weather. Probably not the best weather for Derek at the moment. And Derek, he's got the sunblock in. Come on, Derek, let's see ya. Because Ranjot will go for a duck. I do love it when Derek follows the batters out. Ranjot has not been the kind of innings that he's expected. So the top order losing the wickets. Ranjot, the number 4 batter, goes. No scores on the board from him. A 3-ball duck. Roger Adil doing the damage. Yes, here does the catching. Roger Adil, by the way, we were talking about stats. Let's not focus just on batters. Down the leg side, this will be a wide. Lets himself down there really to the new batter comes in, which is the captain, Ashad. Ishan is now out there with Shakil Ahmed. Yeah, those 2 wickets means that Raja now moves on to 46 wickets on the European Cricket Network. Now this could be out. If this full and straight is out, yeah, there's no doubt for me about this one. This is going to be a golden duck. And that's where the first one should have been to Asad Ishan, the captain of Magic CC. Well, there's nothing magical about this. It's just full and it's straight. And if, yeah, look, he hops across. That's hitting. There's no doubt. There's not missing anything. That's quite an easy decision for the umpire to give. And, well, I was saying I was wrong. I said 46, of course. Now, that's 47. It's a golden duck. Quick change of costume for Derek. He puts the golden one on. There's another batter departs. It's a miserable one for the captain. Now, this is, we've been here before, haven't we? So it's looking at what you're going to see in the screen. You think is a hat-trick, but it won't be a hat-trick because there was a wide in there as well. New batter and has to come out and face the music is going to be Fahad Hassan. Remember me saying that they've sort of just been bowling from a few steps. They haven't really been bending their back because they haven't really had to. Well, now they felt that they had to against Magic CC and Hamza and also Raja Adil have really turned it on. How about that for bowling figures from Raja? 3 wickets, just 2 runs. And Magic CC, they're all over the place. They are 11 for 4 after 2 overs. That's a look at the standings there. They want to make their way up to the top. And yeah, I did say before the match that when I was speaking to Raja, he was saying to me that, you know, he's not, even now if you look, he hasn't quite got his run right, but he's better. And my advice to him was, because he was saying that the running from the onto the artificial, he always puts him off. It's in his mind, so he has that little shuffle. And I was saying to him that the way I got over that when I moved to Spain, because all the cricket I played for a long time was on artificials, was to just don't look down. You know, it's a tip that you give to a lot of the bowlers. This one's over the man we're talking about. He should be able to keep it in play, and oh, he's messed it up. He got dizzy. Okay, that की मैं करा चक्कर आ गया. बॉल तो मैं बॉल तो देख ली, फिर मैं गोल घूमिया नहीं थे. आ देख लो, गोल घूम के चक्कर आ गया और फर नहीं हुई यार. हाथ से लग के पिच चल गई. Well, that's 4 runs. And well, Raja, we're talking about his bowling. Good job, not about his fielding. Yeah, don't look at the end of the mat. Just look at the legs of the batter. Just keep your head nice and straight. And, well, the batter is keeping his body nice and straight. Well, he's not here just to sort of block it around, is he, Shakil Ahmed? He's seen wickets fall all around him. And he wants to attack. And he is attacking. So we were talking about, going back to this, we were talking about the race to 3,000. And what I can update you on there now is, of course, that race has been Ishan, who needs 61 to get to 3,000. And Hamza needs now 140. That's been whacked. And that will disappear. And that goes really quickly. So Hamza, he's second over, not quite going to plan at the moment. I get the feeling that Hamza would probably try and take the pace of a couple of deliveries here, because it looks like Ahmed is loving it. So that's one battle. Which batter would get to 3,000 runs? At the moment, Ishan is favourites to do so, unless something special happens in the very last innings here from Hamza. Now, the other batter that it could be the first of these 2 bowlers to get to 50 wickets. Raja is on 47, and Yasir Ali is on 48. And no doubt he's looking forward to having a bit of a bowl. And if he can pick up a couple of wickets, he'll be able to get to that feat. But I get the feeling that you might see the pace of Raja coming into play before that, and he might have the first opportunity, but he needs to pick up another 3 wickets to do it. It's a better delivery from Hamza, isn't it? It's a better line, nice, full and straight. Yeah, I was also saying, going back to what I was telling you, I don't know if I finished or not, so many things happening here, but Christopher Wardy keeps reminding me to pinch the cube, because like I said, and you know the old saying that goes, if you can pinch more than an inch, well, you know, maybe you need to have a look at your data, do a bit of exercise. Well, it's the same with our cube here. If you can pinch more than an inch, then you know it's running out of air, so I've got to pump it up. So I'm going to I've got to check it more frequently now, because the last time it went down pretty quickly. And it always surprises me, and it knocks things all over the place. Short one. Oh, spicy. Too spicy for the batter. Too spicy for the keeper. And the Abu Bakr Siddiqui had to get out of the way of this one pretty quickly. That is a quick ball, and a quick ball on a surface that is not particularly quick. End of the over. I think Hamza didn't like the fact that he was hit for 3 boundaries at the beginning of this over, 4, 4 and 6. He finishes the over well though. 16 does come off it. And the score, the power play is 27 for 4, and that rate is at 18 at the moment. So it won't be Raja that continues. It is going to be time for a change. It looks like it will be Amir Hamza that will bowl first. Bit of talk about the field, so they just want the man who's at long on a lot straighter. So there's a fair gap between him and the man at mid-wicket now. So mid-wicket, long on. They've got the Southern Cross field here. So Southern Cross field, we've talked about this a lot. It's something that the national team here in Spain do. You can see you got the wide long off, who, well, he's not going to have a play on this. That is Raja Adil. As this one gets over him, it's going to be 6. So you got him there. You got a pretty wide long on, and then you got a man who's pretty much behind the bowler's arm. That's Yasir Ali. Now he's got to make sure that when the bowler's coming to bowl, he's not moving at all. He's got to stay dead still until the ball comes into place. And that just basically means that if the ball is hit dead straight, he's there with a chance. Now this is it. Could this be the moment? Oh, almost. And that would have been pretty amazing if it happens just as we're talking about it. But he hits it well. He gets enough height on it. You see Yasser just coming into play, but he clears him pretty well. So they're taking it on. They're not shying away from it. Good hit down the ground. So Fahad Hassan wants to take the spin on. It's going to be too wide. I think he wants to get Hassan. He wants to draw him out, doesn't he? He expected perhaps Hassan to come dancing out to this. Hassan doesn't. He's quite happy to wait in his crease. I'm here. What will he try next? Floats it over pitch. This is going to be 4 more as well. That's not the best of deliveries. Gives him width to work with. And this is nicely struck away. 4 more runs. Good fight back coming. Struggle with the pace really of Hamza Adil in the first 2 overs. Hamza a little bit more expensive in his second. He went for 16. Now this one, 17 off it so far. So not giving it up, even though that rate went to about 18. They're bringing it back down again. Okay, down the ground. This will help. This is out of here. Balle, kinna sona. Shakka lagya. So Mohamed Umar Waqas, the captain of Jaguar, might go back to the pace here because The spin seems to be to the liking of these batters at the moment. That's been absolutely crunched. Now balls are coming in from all over the place. But the original one does come back. We have got some hard-working ball boys the other side of the fence now. It's a difficult job because I'll talk to you about that in a moment. See this one first. It'll go for it again, and it will go, and it's 6 more. The catch is well taken, but on the wrong side of the field. It won't matter, but at least goes to show that they have got the right fielders in the right place waiting for it. What a good over that is. And 29 come from it. And then, you know what? They let that rate go from around about 15 to 18. And with that big 6, I think they're bringing it back down to around about the 16 mark. Look at that. Look how quickly things can happen. We saw all those wickets falling. And then all of a sudden, just like that, it's that's what the cube has been doing, up and down, up and down. But it's been pumped up, and it's good, and it looks like the bat has been pumped up as well. So where are we now? Yeah, so that rate at around about 16. That over did go for 29, and also the team 50 came up there, 56 for 4. So what did it do here? I mean, captain could straight away decide that he wants to go back to Raja Adil after that superb over from him. But at the moment, quite happy just to see what happens with this one because it is yes here. And this is hit pretty well, and it will go for 6. So, spin to go for. And you can see now Shakil Ahmed saying, is not only for hard that likes to spin, I like it pretty good as well. And he gives this a thumb. Yes, here, got things to think about. I think one thing that's probably not a bad option for Yes is to just gently roll it out of his hands. And that's what he tries to do here. Well, I think he may have gone, has he gone a little bit too wide here? No, he's okay. No, he does exactly as I thought. So basically, just pushing out your fingers so that he's putting nothing into it at all, just trying to keep it nice and slow. This time's flatter though, and this will be a wide. And I think he's getting a lot of verbal, I think, from one of the fielders. I think that might be Farouk Sohail, who's the man who's right behind him in this Southern Cross field. I don't think Yasir took a liking to it. Thumped. It gets it over the infielder and in the gap, and that will be 6 runs. 6 more. And that's got a good hit. Pretty wide, though. I mean, if Yasir thinks he's going to try and get these batters to charge, they haven't shown that as yet. They're just waiting patiently and clubbing it from inside the crease. Getting back into this contest. Short. Miscues it. He'll take just a single. Well, Christopher Ward at one point was saying 17. No point of return? Nah. Christopher. Oh, wow. This one could have been curtains. Missed out on it. We saw in the last match that at one point, the match before this one, which was won by Sohail Hospitalet, at one point they were going at over 15 and over. I think it did go to about 17 and came back down again. And then, well, they did it with ease with about one magical over. This time he does charge and cleverly plays this. Yes, he sees it. Oh, they're all over the place. You don't want to be run out here. That would be critical in the situation of this match. We're just running into trouble. But luckily, it could have been a disaster. Look, I mean, first of all, he does well to get a bat onto it. They want to take, I mean, they're looking to take the one for the fumble. Look, he wants to go, says, no, get back. And he does get back. Over comes to an end. Once again, it's a good one. It goes for 15. So yes, here, not able to pick anything up. 71 for 4. As we once again remind you that we are, of course, very proud to announce the first ever European Cricket Championship for the women's. It's going to be happening at the Cardiff Oval in Malaga. I'd love to have you join us. Spain will be there as the host. We'll welcome the England 11, Netherlands, Italy, and Austria. And we're going to have a ball. And not only will it be our last event of the season, so we'll be partying for that as well. We'll be partying and celebrating some great cricket. Also, I suppose that Crimbo will be just around the corner by the time we finish. So plenty to celebrate. That's too full. And it gets clubbed out of here. And fingers being pointed at everybody as Farouk Sohail sees his first one blasted out of here. Now, surely, I'm really surprised. You could have, there was a point where you could have gone with Raja Adil to come on and really sort of maybe kill the game off. They didn't do it. Oh, running into trouble again. There comes the throw, but they will get back. These two have to sort out their running. They've got to decide if they're taking on some of these tight singles or not. If the word is no, then you've got to both be following the same script. So a good comeback from Sohail. Gets the Yorker jabbed into the pads successfully on the second attempt. Once again goes to the same area, but the batter does well. Whips it away past the man who's inside the circle at square. It's going to be 4 runs. So staying with this, so going back to that, if you go with Raja Adil, you get a chance to get another good over in there and really kill the game off. But with that rate, I mean, Christopher was saying, rate of 17, is that point of no return? Nah, no way. And they've actually brought it down from that. And if this over goes the way it's looking so far, there's 10 have come off it from 3 deliveries. Another couple of boundaries here, and they really are on the march here. It's up in the air. Well, this could be curtains. And it comes out of the hands of Raja Adil. He puts the catch down. Ooh, well, we saw Hamza drop one earlier. And it just goes to show, it doesn't matter what level you play. Raja Adil, of course, does play and represent Spain. You would think he would take this catch. Not easy. Of course it's not easy. But you think you take it. He doesn't. So, a life for Hassan. Gets dropped on 40. Oh, that's really well bowled. I mean, Sohail, he got the first ball completely wrong, didn't he? Which got pelted away and went for 6. But after that, he was unlucky with the one that sort of got bottom on the bat and went for 4. He's bowled that Yorker length delivery. And he should have had a wicket as well. Turning out to be a very fruitful partnership, this Magic CC. Hit pretty well. Should just be a single. You can hear him saying single, single, single. Singles don't hurt yet. Amir Hamza dusts the fielding, gets the throw in. It will be the end of the over. So despite 2 boundaries coming from it, one of them being a streaky one, it will only help in increasing the rate required, which now goes back to 17 and a half to be precise. 83 for 4. Partnerships win your matches. Partnerships get you close. These two came together when the team were in all sorts of trouble. And the score at that time was just 11, so 72 has been put on by these two. Yasir Ali. Okay, now this one should be a wicket. Yasir wants it himself, and he'll take it himself. There's no way Yasir is letting the keeper in. I mean, for me, keeper's catch. I think Abu Bakar Siddiqui needs to be calling this and saying, it's mine, I've got the gloves on. Yasir is saying, I don't care. It's my wicket. I want it. I'm not chancing anybody with it. Takes the catch, caught and bowled. So wicket will go. Shakil Ahmed departs. It's been a good knock from him, though. is that partnership of 72 comes to an end. The new batter who's going to come out is going to be Anwar. Now, Anwar was superb with the ball earlier. So what a good knot that is, 29 of 11. Kept his team in it. But it is Yasir that takes the wicket, and that's 49 wickets on all formats on the European Cricket Network. So one more away from the magical 50. This is up in the air, and this won't be it, because that's out of here. And this is where the ground staff, the other side of this blue fence, you can see they're looking from every possible angle with the balls out. You don't want to be that side and just hearing the balls coming over, because it's dangerous. Well, you can ask James Cantor about that, who was here yesterday. James came, of course, the night before. Spent a day and a half with us. Okay, yes, here takes a wicket and gets pelted. Anwar unleashes another one. Oh, that was a chance for number 50. Not an easy catch, but it was a chance. Anwar gets dropped. This hit really hard, and yeah, not easy. But the chance gets away from Aslam. This is pretty wide. Once again, I think this is all about trying to get Hassan to commit and come out of the crease. And good to see that the wicketkeeper Siddiqui is standing in what would be called the routine position to this sort of bowling and wearing a lid. Pushed out in the off and in the gap. That's a really good shot. He sort of, the best way to describe this is it's a timed push. Watch. Just sort of pushes a great wrist work, and one knows exactly where he wants it. It's like he uses the bat as a pencil and says, you see, from here to there, I want it there, draws a line, and the Grizzly obeys and goes in that area. Hassan on 45, 95 for 5. Full toss, hit hard, and it's going to go over the jumping Roger Adil. 6 runs, it brings up a fine 50 for Hassan. Well batted. Both अच्छी batting get the under pressure. Half century पूरी कर ली Hassan is 51 of 17. 100 also coming up for Magic CC. 52 now of 19 deliveries. He'd be quite happy, I think, to take the single here. It means that he stays on strike. Not that Anwar is slowing things down with 7 off 2. End of the over, 102 for 5. So Yasir did pick up wicket number 49, but the over, still a pretty productive one. Went for 19, and that's exactly what they need. This is what's coming up next. Magic CC are going to be in action again, so they will be playing. And, well, they're up against a team that has started to show some good signs. Sohal Hospitalet won their second match in the series, thanks to 99 from Arshad Butt. And they'll fancy themselves here. Magic CC, though, well, will they go into that contest with a win behind them or a loss? It's a good result. And don't want to take the wide. Hassan saying it's okay. I'll take the freebie of the run, and still has, of course, the 6 deliveries to come. So they do go back now to Roger Adil, and this could be the key over, because this is about, do they stay with the rate here, or does Adil put another great over in and that rate go up to about the 19 mark? Once again, he's angling it. Oh, this could be disaster. I think this is out. I think he nails it. Jagadev Bhatte style of Jabardast fielding, and that is out. And he wants the run, and I can sort of understand why Anwar is not running here, because he doesn't take the wide. I think Anwar is probably thinking that he won't want to run this. And oh yeah, let's see if we can just slow it down here. I had no doubts when I saw it live. It's a direct hit, boom. Yep, he's gone. Brilliantly done. That is fantastic fielding. On the money. Watch this. He goes to him quickly. Clean pickup. Aims. Down on 2 knees. Says, how's that, umpire? It's out. That's how it is. And he's done brilliantly. So the huge wicket of Hassan. It's a cruel blow. Hassan is going to have to go for 52. And with that wicket going, you just get the feeling that that could be the end of this brave battle from Magic CC. Sar Chatri is the new man that comes out, but what a great bit of fielding that is. Sensational. Pick up throw, he aims, keeps his balance, knocks him over, gets the prize wicket. This gets carved away. That's a bad looking shot. And that'll do. 4 runs. So Assad, who has the C in brackets, there are 2 Assads in the side, so he's just letting everybody know that he's Assad with the C, which is Chatri. Plays that away well. Assad Ali, the other Assad in this match. He's the man who's involved in that great bit of fielding. Just be a single. Of course, singles don't hurt you. The rate, you see it on the screens there. It'll start to just notch up. That's why I was a bit surprised that Catalonia Jaguar didn't do this earlier to bring Raja Adil into the attack then. That's well hit, and this is going to sail over the fielder. So it's 6 more runs, you know. And just when you think that this match is drawing to a point where it's being put beyond the reach of Magic CC, will they pull another trick out of the hat? Yeah, well, that's the name, and they are trying to do something magical here. 12 off the over. Another boundary will serve them really well. Jaguar, big-time favourites, 84%. Oh, that's changed quickly. 81 to 19 from here. That 6 made that difference. Swing and a miss. Raja trying to add to his wicket tally here. He's got 3. He's got 47 on the network. Well bowled. That's well played. Anwar's done superbly well to get this away. And then, yeah, that's a good shout. You don't want to take on that arm. He's got a bullet throw. But good bit of cricket. Is a really good delivery. And there's the pick-up and the throw from Amir Hamza. There was never a 2 on there. End of the over. Where are we on time, by the way? I'd like to have a look. Let's give you the update score. 115 for 6. And another good over. Good spell from Raja Adil. Getting better all the time. 3 for 15. I wonder if we get the time on here. So we're in the 9th over. How long have they got here? I don't think to... yeah, they're all right. 4 minutes. I was going to guess around about 3. Sohail. Full toss. Wallop. And gone. Adios, Balota. Gewai, Gehanial is very similar to how he started his spell. He tries to get the Yorker in, doesn't get it right, gets pumped. He went for 2 boundaries in his first over as well. The first ball went for 6, very much like that. Then there was a bit of a lucky one for the batting side. Just held his back slightly. They'll take 1. And Anwar now probably becomes more of a threat. But Assad, he started off with a beautiful cut shot. He hits his hand in the off. It'll just be a single, but it's runs. The one thing you don't want is dots. See the equation there now. They want to be, if they can, I mean, what do you got here? 3 balls. Maybe said, say 2 of these to the boundary, that makes it realistic. Oh, that hurts you. That's the gold dust. That's the one. That's the ball that takes this away from you, if anything. Just look at the difference that will make to, yeah, see that? That dot ball now, 94% to 6. So hell, he's bowled a mixed bag, but he's bowled some good ones as well. That's what made the difference. Swings hard. Now this will go to the boundary. Now this is one of those. So there's a dot. Now this goes to the boundary 4. So now that keeps it realistic. And like I was saying, if you can send, in fact, that goes all the way. That's 6 runs. So if you can get another boundary in here. So, okay, that takes it to 24. Get another boundary. Even if you take it 20 from the last. Game on, isn't it? Game on. All right, this becomes a huge delivery from Sohail. Anwar has got to really latch onto it. Okay, he's going to get a boundary here, you know. He does. So we go into the last, people. We go into the last with 20 needed. And that one goes for 18. The score, 133 for 6. So we do go into the last. Now this is where, I mean, don't forget, the score's here now. 133. And Jaguar won 138. That last over from Ullah. Remember the gamble they took to bowl Ullah in the last, had them bowl before, backfired. All right, here we go. 20 required off the last. Is it impossible? No. We have had so many magical overs. Hamza himself went for 29 of his only over so far. That was the first time we saw spin. Assad facing. Wicketkeeper will drop back. Third man is pushed back. 3 men on the leg. Long off straight. Now third man. Well, he's been asked to come. Well, no, he actually ran back to get the lid. I was going to say, otherwise that would be too many out. Okay, here we go. Gotta just get bat and ball. Anwar's probably already told him, I've got to get on strike. Okay, it's up in the air. Chance. Oh, it's dropped. The game stays alive. The game stays alive. Catch is dropped. The big thing is not that Assad being dropped. The big thing is that they get a single and Anwar gets on strike. Anwar here. Remember, he is the guy that dropped Hamza Salim on 8. Oh, he doesn't get it right and he doesn't want to take the single. So now he's got to get it right. Turns down the single. 19 of 4 balls. He waits. Amir checks his field. It's a miscue. It's in the air. And they will run this time. Will they try and come back for 2? And they won't. And that's the opportunity missed now for me. 18 of 3. This one, that's the one thing though there. Assad, will he hit a 6? Probably not. Anwar, yes. Do you run that next one? You didn't run the one before. You might as well just stay there and say, look, if anyone can hit 3 6s on the spin, it's me. So I'll sacrifice another single to try and see if I can do it. And now even, it's been interesting here now. So, of course, they need 17 of 2 unless there's a no ball 6 or something. But if he hits the next 2 balls for 6, the decision to take that single becomes crucial. In fact, he won't. It becomes a miss. So it's done. It's dusted. They are going to fall short here in the end. And the difference, 2 things. The last over from Mullah, which went magical when the Jaguars are out there. And then also the catch from the man who will finally depart for 32. And there's a brave battle there from Anwar. Yeah, remember, he dropped Hamza. And you can't drop good players. Hamza was dropped on 8. He went on and scored 63. And it was a straightforward catch as well. If it was a hard one or a difficult one, I probably wouldn't be dwelling on it so much. But we've had an entertaining match. And unfortunately for Magic CC, after winning the first 5 matches, they are now going to taste defeat for the second time on the spin. And they are right in action straight away, aren't they? They'll be looking to avoid it against Sohala Hospitalet. That's the next match coming up here, match number 29. But the victors in this one are the Catalonia Jaguars. They now make it 5 wins on the spin. We will see them later as well in the last match of the day when they take on Sohala Hospitalet themselves. So Hospitalet, they've got a couple of big matches coming up here. They also playing 3 in the day like the Jaguar, but they did get the win against the Spartans Hospitalet, so they'll be on a bit of a high here. Magic, though, they need to turn their fortunes around pretty quickly as we have a look at the highlights. That one high up in the air, that's a nice catch taken. So catches were being taken, but the bowling, I have to say, of this man was quite sensational. Getting the ball in the right areas, that Yorker-led delivery. It made all the difference, didn't it? I think player of the match probably will once again go to Hamza, I'm guessing, but you can't shy away from the bowling of this man because that was plumb as well. That was 3 wicket, and it was an impressive spell of bowling from him. Not impressive fielding though. And Hamza Mir Hamza, I should say, he had his problems, didn't he? 29 came off his first over, almost went supersonic, but he was able to hold his nerve going into that last over, and it was a pretty good over in the end, wasn't it? I think, if my memory serves me right, just the 3 runs and the wicket. So he does his figures some justice in the end. Yes, here, look at him here. He says, Rande, Ikajamira Mai Farna. Then Anwar, he could have handed him his 50th wicket in the European Cricket Network. Well, there's the helmet. The helmet got hit to the boundary as well. This one was superb. How about that? How important was that? I think that's right up there as probably the match-changing moment, because that was Hassan, who was batting brilliantly. 52 of 19, gets a run out there. A great throw from Asad Ali. And though that meant Anwar came in and he still was able to play some big hits and keep his team in it, I think the wicket of Hassan certainly changed things around. So a few things to discuss there. Obviously the choice to go with Ula to bowl the last over, that didn't go so well. And then also the drop catch adding to that meant that hurt them in the field. But then that run out there of Hassan, that was a bit of magical moment, a bit of magic being used against Magic CC. 29 was a good start, wasn't it? They needed something at the top of the order. 29 from Shakil Ahmed was good. That 52 from Hassan was superb. Then Waqas Anwar there towards the end, trying to pull off what would have been quite an amazing win. But in the end, the Jaguar, they hold their nerve to win by 16. And pick of the bowlers, quite simply, Raja Adil, starting to look dangerous every time he's out there. 3 for 15. Well bowled, sir. Good victory there for the Catalonia Jaguar. They are the undefeated side, and well, they're going to have a bit of a break here now, but we will see them in the final match final match of the day, on match day 6 here on this Saturday. Next up though, well, maybe it'll be a different kind of magic for Magic CC when they take on Sohala Hospitalet, who'll be hoping that their captain stays in good form. That one coming up in just over 15 minutes time. Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the gang here on a sunny day in Barcelona when we return. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello folks and welcome back to the magnificent Montjuic Cricket Ground. What a lovely setup it is here. It's the Telefonica Communications Tower. You can see the Olympic Stadium there in the background, and that's where we are in the Montjuic Olympic Baseball Ground, getting famous by the day for the cricket. We're getting ready for match number 29. Magic CC have lost 2 on the spin now. They lost to Pakake Banalona, and we just saw them lose out also to Jaguar. So Hospitalet, they got a win last time we saw them thanks to their captains, 99. They beat the Spartans. So you've got a team that is on the up and a team that probably having a few setbacks. They're coming together in this one. Why don't we see what happens at the coin toss?
Sahil to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's a head.
We will bat.
Chad Bart says we will bat. Of course he will. After that fine 99 he scored earlier, did have the opportunity to get the 100, but hit the last ball of the 9th over for a 4, which took him to 99. It also tied the scores. He wouldn't be on strike, so didn't have the opportunity to get the 100. Maybe he can do something magical this time. Speaking of magical, Magic CC, Bilal Hassan starts to come back into form, but he needs to show that with the bat as well. Zaini Shan has been good there for them as well. Ranjot Singh, he's got to get in the runs. Wasn't able to score last time around. Fahad Hassan, he had the key, or held the key for a while, didn't he? Before he was run out brilliantly by Asad Ali. Magic CC, though, big-time favourites here to bounce back. 95% to 5. Get the feeling, though, that Sohal Hospitalet will have other thoughts about it. Your umpires for this contest is not going to be umpire Majid and Ijaz, with umpire Cameron. It's going to be the third umpire. You can see there that Ranjot Singh is going to start with the ball. He'd be normally getting this ball to go right across the batters. He knows where he wants to be. He wants to target the off stump. And got Cosmic Nana in the chat. Hello, Cosmic Nana. Hello to you. Tharaka joining us again. And a very happy Saturday to everyone as this one gets played away. No run. Ashad Bhatt is the opener. And giving an opportunity to Atif to open up with him. Asim Atif. Here's your 2 openers. Asjad showed what he is capable of in the last contest, and it's important for him to do the same here. Consistency, that's what it's all about, and that's one thing that Asjad probably has been guilty of not being able to show in the past. Let's see if he can get it right this time. A lot of responsibility, of course, for him as well, being the captain. Goes for the lofted shot, and he gets it right, even though there's a tall man out there. Someone else who had a pretty good match last time up. He did most things right, didn't he? Don't want to dwell on it, but only that one catch that he wasn't able to hold on to from Hamza, which is one of a few things that ended up costing him. Waka Zanwar bowled very well, and he played a good part with the bat as well. Ranjot. This is hit beautifully, and that one will go all the way. It's a really nice shot. It's in the slot. Asjad, look at that little shuffle, gets himself in a good position, and he absolutely clobbers it. And a few words of advice from one of the players there. That's Shakil Ahmed. Short, and not a good ball, and I think this will probably be a wide. It will. I think for a moment there, I think Ranjot was probably thinking maybe it went over the stumps, but for me, I'm with the umpire. I think it's too wide down the leg side. looks like they want to make a change in the field here. So mid-wicket comes in and allowing long on to go back. Third man is back as well. That's your 2 players back. And it's a good seed. I think Ashad was still trying to get something on this. Maybe just guide it down sort of pretty fine to third. Third is just a tad wide. Good comeback from Ranjot. Beautiful day now. Sun is shining. Temperatures around the 18 degrees. Gets a bit of good shape on that one as well. And Ashad gets sent back. I think he wants it there. And I think Latif, as so often is the case for Ashad and this side, I think the batters he has are not as quick in between the wickets, so they send him back. 15 days to go to the Euros of Women Cricket. And we're getting excited about that. Teams will come together, including Spain, the England 11, Netherlands, Italy and Austria. I think we're really going to see a really good end to our season. We're going to see plenty of good cricket. We're going to see some stars in the making. More named in the Hall of Fame. Anwar looking to once again capitalise with the ball. He was sensational in the last match. Just gave away 12 runs in his 2 overs. Picked up a wicket as well. And he was pumped up as well. That's what I liked about him. He was really up for it. Bowling to Latif. Latif plays the first one away defensively. Catch it, and Ranjot will not make the mistake. He's a good pair of hands. So Azim Latif gets given the opportunity to open up, but it's not taken. He'll depart without scoring. It's going to be a 2-ball quacker for him. And Ranjot, who had to be quacked off himself in the last match without scoring. Now he's going to be the reason why we're going to be quacking off Latif. So Latif, not him, the one who's on his way. He's going to get quacked. A new batter. He's hoping he's not going to get a quacker. But, yeah, Latif goes back to his mark. Bat under his arm. We'll get the Derrick. Good delivery from Anwar. He certainly has got his rhythm. I mentioned before, he's got the physique, hasn't he, of a good pace bowler. Tall. He's able to go pretty wide off the crease and angle the ball in as well. Amir Sadiqi is the new batter. Oh, he hits this pretty well. Nobody's stopping that. I think it. Well, umpire does signal 6. I thought it was. I thought we might need to check this. I wasn't able to see it quite clear. I mean, it went pretty quick to the boundary. Let's see. Yeah, clears it on comfortably. Sam Williams in the sunshine. He's taken the jacket off as well. You see, he's still got the shades. Of course, you need the shades. It's a lovely sunny day. Into the pads, no run. Really should have been looking to get out of the way of that one, Siddiqui, because I think he was, if he was able to, it would have been a wide. And while strolling back to his mark. And Chris Smith just letting us know that it was -6 when he went to work this morning. And that was at 4:30 in the morning. So, yeah, I suppose, I mean, it was pretty cold here, I'm thinking, 4:30 in the morning, but maybe 6 or 7 degrees, but not as cold as that, Chris Smith. What's it now then where you are? few other people talking about temperatures. Well, we can talk about the standings here and have a look at Catalonia Jaguar. 11 points now with Pakage Balona, but they know the opportunity is there if they're to win their last match here today to go top. Good hit, straight down the ground. This is another one that will disappear. And Ranjot, every time he goes full, he gets pelted. Problem is, he's just not executing the Yorker right. It's always just a little bit, the length is just a tad too short. And Ashjad, wow, he blasts that away. It's a good comeback, nicely played. Good response from Ranjot. Koi baat nahi. You can see they're trying to give as much support as they can to the bowler. And this one is going to be 4. Ranjot shoulders go down as he makes his way back. The umpire does give the signal. Always getting a word said to him from Shaquille Ahmed. Now, sometimes as a bowler, I mean, you don't mind if the captain's having a chat with you, somebody's talking to you tactic, but having somebody in your ear all the time is probably not not the nicest of things. Good comeback. High up in the air is a miscue. Will he get lucky? Yeah, he does. And I wonder if this must have caught some of the fielder, I think, Ula. He must have got something on it. Otherwise, I think he would have probably gone past him. That's Faizan. Let's see if we can see anything here. And I don't see anything there. Maybe just a spin. That spins back in. Oh, no, it does. There's the concrete evidence. Sula is hopping around, holding his shin. Go with your first instincts, Rico. Short and not a good delivery. That gets worked away. And another one that doesn't. We haven't had one in the goal today. No goal celebrations. Over comes to an end. And the score 33 for 1. And that's how we've had the split there. The tidy one wasn't there. And over number 2 from Anwar. You'd expect that. Anwar has been really good with what he's done here today. Only 6 coming off that one. Ranjot, he's gone for 27. Oh, big wild swing as Marcus Anwar continues to cause trouble. As long as he keeps that ball in that corridor, I think he will continue to do so. Bowling from a good height, hitting the deck well, getting good response from the seam. Sadiq trying to make things happen as well. That will be better. That's in his slot, isn't it? And remember I said, as long as you keep it in that channel, well, that is not that channel, is it? That is short and straight, which just gives the batter the opportunity to get the swivel on it and hammer it away to the boundary. That's exactly what he does. So Anwar lets himself down a little bit there, and Sadiq says, yeah, you can bowl that to me again. I like it there. Oh, because Anwar needs to get it right. And he does. Gets a little bit unlucky. This is going to be a test for the fielder as well. And he does well, gets there. And they'll just keep it to 1. Yeah, that's better. Fuller delivery is where you want to be. Trying to get the Yorker in. Almost gets it spot on. Gets worked away. Oh, well, this is definitely a chance. I'm not going to say it's an easy one. It's a chance. He's been hit really well. Gets a hand to it. If it sticks, it's out. And if he doesn't get a hand to it, I think it would have been the umpire that would have been out, down and out, because that was traveling really quick. And I don't think that ECS was going to get out of the way of that one. Slower delivery, gets down on one knee, gets it past the infielders, and that's going to be 4 runs. Asjad, like he did in the first match that Sohail played against the Spartans, he's showing that he can play shots to all parts of the ground, and that's a nice one as well. It is the slower delivery from an Anwar, but gets a little bit of width, and he's able to go down on one knee and caress that away through the covers. Good shot. Now down the leg side, and this is going to go all the way as well. Manos, arriba. So Anwar doesn't finish well. The spell this time will go for 23. So issues, you've got to say, here at the moment for Magic CC. They're just allowing Sohail Hospitalet to dictate things at the moment. That's the 50 that comes up at the end of the 4th over. Anwar, who normally is very reliable, he goes for a few in that one, goes for 17. In comes Bilal Hassan. Now, can he make things happen? Took 3 wickets in the last one. Took 3. He did go for 37. But still, I think you'll take that. It's the sort of thing that you say, right, okay, if you're... And also the wickets that he took. If you turn around and say, right, you're taking... For every 10 runs or so, you're picking up a wicket. Yeah. Gets down and absolutely hammers it. We've seen a few that have sailed out the ground here today, and Asjad Butt gets this one away as well. Really good shot. He has to get low to get under it. So once again, gets down on the knee, gets under it, and clobbers it well. Hits it straight, hits it hard, gets 6. To Bilal Hassan now under attack. Good comeback. Shaba. And that's why you could hear the guy saying, Koi baat nahi, don't worry about it. I think they know that it takes one good ball or one bit of magic that can make all the difference. And that's what they're trying to do here. That's nicely played. It should just be the single. It will be. Trying to encourage not just the bowler but the fielders as well to stay switched on. They don't want to lose 3 on the spin, do they, Magic CC? The same players, the same side, but they need a click. That's a loopy one, and it's been clubbed. He's not missing out on this, is he? And they've got to be said, they have sort of fed Siddiqui. They haven't bowled very well to him so far. It's either been short long hops that he's been able to latch onto and thump to the leg side boundary, or he gets that one there with just like a gentle full toss. This one is going to be a miss. I'm just having a look at the field set here. They've almost got two players in front of each other on that. They're on that leg side. Have a look at that. You got Ranjot Singh is on the boundary, and then you had a man that was literally straight in front of him. Well, he's been moved now. Oh, has he? No, he hasn't. Because I can see him. He's in front of him. And there he is now coming into play. And he can't get there anyway. So they're trying to strengthen that area where Siddiqui has been hitting. So see him come into play here. Can't get anywhere near it. It's going to be more runs. It's more bowling in the wrong areas to Siddiqui, who is just saying, well, he can keep it there to me if you want. I'll keep putting it away. It's another very good over. Getting away really nicely here. Looking to put a big score on the board at the halfway point here. And we talked a little bit about Group C, how Afyon Karisha have been added to the group. They, of course, are going to be representing Turkey, so the Turkish champions. Congratulations to them. 69 for one. That's the thing. Just the one wicket, and both batters are going. Siddiqui, 29 of 13. Asjad looking the business as he fires another one out of here. And Asjad, well, we've seen a lot of batters that have, once they've found form, stayed in form. Asjad found his form in the last match, and now he's looking to continue. Is he going to bring up another half century? Moves to 44. That's the captain of Sohal Hospitalet. Teasing little delivery this time from Ishan Assad, who gets brought into the attack to see if he can make a difference. I think where Magic CC were good when they were having that very good winning spell was that their bowling was really good, and what they were able to do was they were taking their catches, but the bowling plan has gone wrong. It's another full toss that's been served up to Asjad Butt, and he gobbles it up and says thank you very much as he smashes it to the boundary, and he brings up his half century of 18 deliveries. So Asjad, remember how he missed out on 100? 99 not out. Maybe now he's not looking to miss out. Well, if you're going to be bowling long hops, he ain't going to miss out. That's another Gandhi ball. And it's been belted away. Shaba, Shaba. 6 más. Qué genial. Sí. Asjad Butt. En el primer partido de hoy hacemos 99 carreras. Solo falta una por de 100. Pero ahora tiene otra oportunidad. And he's going well. Slices at this one. The chase is on. And it's a very, very, very good time from Ranjot. They'll come back for 2. Even Siddiqui will make this good bit of work for Ranjot. Doesn't give it up. Let's see here. I want to make sure does he release it? Yeah, excellent. Very, very good. Very well done. Well, he's going to get those little black bits, those little black pellets all over him. But I complain when I go back to the hotels. This is another T-zone. It's going to be 6 more. Asjad Butt turning on the style here now. He'll move into the 60s. Yeah, and I go back, and when I've got them all in my shoes. Ranjot that is, after that magnificent stop, he's going to have them all over the place. Yep. Anyway, this is where we're at here now. 6 overs completed. 95 for 1. People asking, am I thinking it? Am I thinking that Asjad is going to make amends for his miscalculation in match number 27 when he got 99? Yeah, I'm thinking he could do. Why not? Hasn't given a chance yet either. That's the other thing. So sometimes I see a batter batting like that give a chance, and I think, okay, they haven't taken a chance. I don't think he will give another. So that's the only thing I think at the moment. Yeah, they asked the question here. The umpire says no. I think he gives a little indication that he thinks this is going down a leg, and I think he would be right. Not by far. Not by far. By a whisker. As Judd takes the leg by. They're throwing all the bowlers at this, aren't they? Zain Ishan now is having a go. As Judd just checks his guard. 64 of 21. Okay, this is the chance, is it? Nope. It's going to go all the way over. Just for a moment there, I thought more aerial than distance. And I thought maybe Bilal Hassan, the way he reacted, looked like he was getting ready to snap at it, but it's not to be. Brings up the 100 with that shot, and Ashad Butt is now 30 shy of a century. We've already had one today. That was Yasser Ali. Ashad himself fell agonisingly short on 99 not out. Oh, well. He has time. I don't think he needs to play rash shots, but I think he's probably thinking to himself, the reason he's there, the reason he got there last time and the reason he's there this time is because he has played his shots. I don't think he wants to shy away from it. And, well, where's Christopher Ward? He's not giving me the signal, but I'll do it myself. First of all, let's watch the signal from the umpire. The umpire will go 4 runs, and I'll go up to the cube, and I'll say, can't pinch more than an inch, but it is deflating little by little. So give me a reminder, everybody, in about, I tell you what, when the innings is over, somebody better give me a shout out, because I need to get the old the pump on to pump it up. You gotta pump it up. You gotta pump it up. I tell you who's pumping it up at the moment is Ajad Butt. He's on it, and it's going to be another Maximo Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba. That gets him into the 80s. Everybody getting excited now. Diana has got a burrito out. She's getting ready to snap the shot of another batter to bring up 100. And if she does, it will be the 8th Ashad Butt. Not a bad day, is it? He's got 99 now, he's an 80. This is hit pretty well down the ground. Gets fielded, not cleanly, by Shakil Ahmed, but makes the stop. End of the over. 18 of that one, 113 for 1. It looks like it could be another 150 sort of chase for Magic CC. They got pretty close, didn't they, in the last one by 16 runs, trying to get to 153. But they did come back well towards the end to restrict. But there was that one over. I keep talking about it. The one over from Ullah that cost them, which probably allowed the Jaguars to get to that 150 mark. Okay, looks like Bilal Hassan, after going for 19 off his first, will get his second. They go to the man who's provided them with wickets and runs so many times before to see if he can be the answer to their prayers and get the wicket here off Asjad. Okay, here we go. Big moment. They're coming in from everywhere. And now they leave it to each other. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Now there's double teapots all around saying he's pointing at him. You said this and you said that, and I thought you were going to do this. I think Sufyan Anwar needs to be the one really to be going for this catch. And there he is now. He's now making all sorts of gestures to himself. That would have been the opportunity. They don't take it. I can't even say it goes down as a drop chance because nobody gets anywhere near it in the end. And now another chance. Big moment. And this time no mistakes. So the catch does get held. And now he's saying to him, they came again, Ram de Nal. Ami panic kar de rende. So Asjad, but I said he hadn't given a chance, and probably I would have said if this one had gone to the boundary, I would have said, well, there you go. I said he hadn't given a chance, and now he's given a chance, and it wasn't taken, even though nobody got to it. I would have said, I think he's going to go all the way. He doesn't, though. He miscues, and Bilal Hassan, as he has done so many times, does come back and get the wicket. Asjad Butt, once again, will fall short of his century. This time, now, is not down to miscalculation on his part. 10 sixes, 4 fours, 83 he makes. New batter gets off the mat, off the mark pretty quickly. So Asjad, it is Anwar that takes the catch. Anwar, remember, he was the man who dropped Hamza. And Hamza was looking to do dangerous things, but at least he's got his catching back together. Kurum Shazad, who was given the opportunity to open with Asjad in the last bat, didn't make the most of it. It's interesting how some batters seem to perform really well when they come in at number 6, 7, whatever, and we say, you know, maybe this guy should be opening. He looks like a power play player, but then when they get given the chance, they never perform. Oh, this is going to be, it's going to be a no-e. That's going to be a minimal. Gandhi ball, and too high. We'll go for 4, plus the no ball. Free hit now coming up, so just remember that. Whatever comes here, you might as well add 5 to it, because that's how many come off this delivery. Now Bilal Hassan goes for the slower delivery. Doesn't get it right. Well, can't be out. It's a free hit. Somebody needs to pass the word on to Fahad Hassan. Result is that there's no runs from it. You can of this one though, and it will be a wicket. So Bilal Hassan finishes his spell with 2 wickets, and the score 121 for 3. So Hassan does what he needs to do. The captain calls upon his main wicket taker at the right point. He gets the wicket of Asjad, and also now gets that one, an important one, because you know that Siddiqui probably was going to pick up from where Asjad left off, so he'll go as well. He'll go for 34. And he and Asjad certainly did put a very good partnership together. Straightforward catch taken by Assad. So Hassan doing the job, and doing the job well. Okay, 12 balls to go here. I was saying that it looked like that it was going to be another sort of a 150 sort of chase for Magic CC. Well, they get a good over in here. They can make a change on that. It's going to be Zain who's going to try and stop that from happening. Zain Ishan. And, if this gets stopped, he gets lucky. He doesn't get stopped. It's not a good delivery. They haven't bowled consistently good lines, have they? And that's one thing I've touched on before. They did very well when they were winning matches. Now they're bowling too many bad balls. I think in each over you're seeing probably 3 okay deliveries and 3 really bad ones. And Kurum Shazad, he's built like a man who likes to latch onto the short ball, and that's why we see a body fly over to the leg side. Okay, chance. And a good catch, well held. That is a really good catch. It's in the sun. And this time, no mistakes. I said there that Sufyan Anwar probably is the man who should have been going for that catch for Asjad Butt, the ball before he was caught. No mistakes this time. They've got the sun in your eyes. but he does well. Gets down, gets low, takes the catch, and Karim Shazad will go. And having that extra man going across, meaning you can push that man back on the boundary, seems to have done the job. So Karim will go for 5. So he's not been able to get going in this one. Nice catch though from Anwar. And a wicket there to Ishan as well. So now this is the result. You've got 2 new batters out there. And it's going to be Raja Shazad to face the first. It's nicely done. Gets the tumble in. Batters got to be running 2 here. I don't know what they're thinking. So Raja Shazad, certainly that should have been 2 straight away. He's out there with the Shazad Khan. Somebody else who can give it a whack. Needing a few boundaries here. Oh, into the pads. No run. Don't think he was looking to run either, Khan. And I think the non-striker, Raja, is probably keen to go. You can see he's ready if he wants it. Khan says no. 8 balls to go in the innings. Miscue. It's probably going to drop into some space. One hand grab. Well, there's the old ballerina bit of fielding there. Oh, I'm loving this. Watch this. It says, oh, nicely done. There's Ula. I wonder if they'll give him the last over again this time. I know a few people last time were saying, ooh la la la, because it was a magical one that hurt them. Okay. End of the over. So it's the 9th. And then we say it all happens in the 9th. And it looked like it was. There was the 4. Then there was the wicket. And then after that, it was tiki-taka. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka, 128. 4 wickets down. How things change when you get the main batters out. I think the problem here also for Sahal was that they lose Ashad Butt, which, you know, it's a great partnership. It happens. But then you lose the other opener, Siddiqui. It's sort of within balls of that as well. So 2 batters that were going great guns go. And then you're left with batters trying to get themselves in. And that's the situation that they're in here now. Raja Shazad now taking on Asad Chetri. They hit this pretty well, but they've got the field set now, haven't they? Pretty right, as it is Bilal Hassan who makes the stop. Hello to Waza. Waza, lovely to have you. Mr. Kiddy is there as well. Well, everybody's coming in to have a bit of weekend fun now, and James Stewart as well. Great to have you all with us. Up in the air, shouts a catch, but nobody's catching it. It's going to go over the boundary rope. And in the end, I think it's maybe the man who's due to come in next. And, that looks like it was Saeed Raza that was going to try and catch this with his gloves on. And I'm glad that he's wearing the helmet out there as well. That'll help, but too short. Okay, 4 balls to go. 135 on the board. So now we're at what I'm saying, my par score. Gandhi and chasing hard. I don't think he gets it out of the middle. This has been, once again, the problem for Magic CC. So we're starting to see that bowlers, I suppose, having to be deployed at times when you want to try and hold them back because you need them to get wickets, i.e. Bilal Hassan. And then that means that when it comes to this last over, they're scratching around who to use. Okay, in the air. But there's nobody back there. Look at the chasing. Oh, no! Oh, my goodness me! What a catch! What a catch! That is sensational. And you know what? Hey, I'm telling you, this is the first of a kind. It is sensational. But then look at what the other fielder does. This is a team catch. A team catch with a difference. Look, watch the emergency stop. Watch. Never, you would never see that again. Ali Mustafa, it's a kind of magic. Oh, magic CC. Ali Mustafa can see that the fielder is on his way out of the field, and he pulls him back. Incredible. Would you believe what you just saw there? Oh, that is the most amazing catch ever. Oh, Elvira saved that one for later. I want to see that over and over again. He is literally Asad Ishan has taken the most incredible catch you will see, but it was the brakes. They're sort of, you know, when a train is gonna is gonna miss the station and you need to get somebody to stop it. Well, that's what you see there. Oh, that's quite amazing. And this one in the same area is another good stop. You might as well keep running. In comes the throw. They will get there. That is the end of the over. But what a finish we have here. They managed to keep it to, I think, 138. That is a result. There's 10 that come off that last. There was that catch. The catch in itself from Assad was quite remarkable. The catch was quite remarkable. But the fielder, knowing that he's about to run out of the field of play, who grabs him and stops him going, was out of this world. I could see that again and again and again. I don't think we've ever seen a catch like it. The first of a kind here. Well, it was Ranjit Singh that took the catch to remove the wicket early on of Asim Latif. He went for a 2-ball tackle, and then we saw a really good partnership, and that one clonks Ullah on the leg, and we weren't sure if it did, but he was rubbing it afterwards. That one could have been a caught and bowl from Ashjad. That could have been quite amazing. But Ashjad, talking about amazing, he played some delightful shots. He really did. And he was there with a fine partnership with Amir Siddiqui. Remember, the first wicket did fall at 11. Those two went beautiful. They went and put I think it ended up being something like 104 run partnership. And it was over 100 anyway. Quite spectacular. But then this was the moment Ashjad Butt, after being, I suppose you've got to say dropped, because Anwar just didn't go for it. He then lost his wicket, and then wickets did start to fall. And you just thought, well, okay, Magic CC coming back into it. Then you saw a couple of good shots there from Sohail again. And then we saw some magical fielding. Have a look at the catch here. Is this the one here? How about this, folks? I've never seen a catch like that. Look at him. That is quite incredible. The catch was sensational. But the pullback there from Ali Mustafa, you know, we talk about team catches. I think, forget all the others. That is the best team catch you will ever see. Oh, sensational stuff. Nothing ceases to amaze me. A good knock from Ashjad. He scored 182 runs in the day, 83 this time, and 90 the time before. But he was supported very well there by Amir Siddiqui, who made 34 as well in a 100-run partnership with him. But then Magic CC did come back. Once again, Bilal Hussain came back with the 2 wickets. He took 3 earlier, so he's taken 5 in the day. And when it mattered, they got their catching right as well, didn't they? Sensational stuff, really was. But what about that catch? I know you're all doing it. You're all going back and watching it over and over again. I want to do the same. That was a sensational catch. Sohail Hospitalet, 138 for 5 in this match, number 29. That means 139 required for Magic CC. They do keep it under 150, and I think they do really well to slow things down there. At the halfway point, it was 69. So I think, you know, both teams will be relatively happy. I think Sohail happy that they managed to keep going at that rate. But I think Magic CC will be happy that they stop it going past the 150 mark. I think we're going to have a close match here. And, well, I keep saying that. Maybe this is going to be a close encounter. Join me back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 29. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back, everybody, as the umpires lead the teams out for the reply of Magic CC. That's umpires Majid and ECS. And Magic CC, they've come back well into this match. I mean, they've still got a run chase on here. Now, one thing is that stats are sort of slightly in their favour. Teams that have batted second have been winning more than those that have batted first. So they'll be hoping to extend the percentages to that little stat. See if they can get to 139 for victory here. Ashad Bhatt, 83 runs of 28 deliveries. And Amir Siddiqui supported him well with a good 100-run partnership between those two. Bilal Hassan is the man that got the key wickets once again to slow things down. But I have to say, that catch was absolutely brilliant. And I want to see it again. I don't know if we get a chance at any point where there's an interval. It is the best. I'm going to say, we see a lot of team catches. When we say team catches, you know, a player catches the ball. He's about to fall out the field of play, throws the ball back in. Somebody takes it. Watch this. Here we go. So the catch has been taken by Assad. Watch this. It's a great catch. Then watch. He said, maybe pulls the emergency stop. Oh, that's absolutely brilliant by Ali Mustafa. What a catch. That gets my vote. That is the best team catch ever, and you saw it first on the European Cricket Network. Okay, back to the action. It's going to be a big wide, and it hits the gloves hard of the keeper. That's Shahzad Khan, who's behind the stumps. And he does well, actually, to get something on that. It moves viciously from the bowler, Saeed Raza. Batters rotate. So Ishan swinging wild. The bowler goes down there. Well, that's got to be just the footwear from Raza, because there's nothing else. There's no dampness. There's no wetness. It's only pure sunshine here at the moment. So Al Hospitalet, can they make it 2 wins in the day for them? If you want confidence going into a clash. Oh, that is just such a pity. It's going to be a duck for Ishan. He swings wildly, does Assad, but knocks his stumps over. Plays it on. Raza gets the wicket. Let's have a look at this. Yep. Smashes it back onto his own stumps. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. And Christopher Ward giving me a reminder about pinching the cube. Christopher, I did. I checked it. All is okay. That's such a pity. Well, Assad Ishan, who gave me a cracking highlight of that catch, took a world-class catch. And now, well, he's not going to have too much of a highlight with his batting, because he's going to go for a duck. Going to be a Derek. The batter who's next in. Uh-oh, what's he forgotten, everybody? For something. He's forgotten something. What do you reckon? Oh, did he go out with 2 helmets? Can we see that again? Batter coming out. I think he comes out with 2 helmets. Let's see. You know what? He says, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Have a look. Yeah, he has. Look, he's got 2 helmets. I've never seen that before. He comes out with 2 helmets. He thinks, well, you know what it is Assad Ishan, the captain. He said, oi, he's quick, you know. He says, all right then, I want 2 lids. Saying Ishan, he's going to be known as 2 helmets from now on. All right, here he is. He's in. He only needs the 1 helmet. Raza. And this has been belted. And it's a good shot. I think this probably goes all the way, doesn't it? Because he hits it flat and hard. It's going to be difficult to tell for the umpires now with the sun where it is. Let's see if we can help him out. Yep, that's 6. 6 runs. Put him up in the air like you just don't care. There you go. Nothing to be afraid of. Zayn, Ishan, you only need the 1 lid. Don't be silly. You don't need 2. Raza. First boundary of the innings of him. It's very much in the same area. Just tries to do something different this time. I think he was a little bit rushed coming out. What do you reckon, folks? He was a little bit rushed, was a little bit confused, and then ran out with 2 helmets. Dot ball. Just 8 of the over so far. Magic CC. Another run chase. They need somebody to click. It was Fahad Hassan who did last time. Up in the air and gone. Disappointment, bitter disappointment. Asjad ain't going to drop those. He is not going to drop that. I don't think he's put one down yet. And I'm going to say, at the top of my memory, he's right up there as having taken the most catches in this series. That's another one that he takes. I get attacked by a butterfly. Now, I've had this before when butterflies have come into the cube. And this one is hovering around at the moment. I got to admit, it's strange to have one here because everything is artificial. But I think it's decided, yeah, everything is artificial here. I'm not artificial, I'm real. But it doesn't want to know. It's gone. All right, there's another wicket. Wicket has gone. And after coming out with 2 helmets, after hitting a boundary, he's now gone. As is the butterfly. Oh, ouch. That's going to hurt. I don't think that catches too much of the pad. Let's see. Ooh, he's so lucky. He is so lucky. I think it just catches a little bit of it. Otherwise, that could have been... That would have hurt. I've seen the butterfly. I see where it is now. I want to go over there and get it. But I'm on my own. All right, 280 matches since the golden ball. I have a thing with butterflies. They tend to come in and say hello to me. 8 for 2 at the end of the first. Wickets that have gone. We have seen the wicket of Asadu Shan, who went for a 2-ball duck. He played on after taking a sensational catch. So we'll see no more of the captain. And then we also saw Zaini Shan come out and play a nice shot. Hits a 6 and then he got out. And a simple catch offered to Asjad. And it was Raza who does the damage again. Very similar to what he did in the last match. He took 2 wickets in the first over. In the last, high up in the air, the chase is on. And this is going to be a boundary. You can get away with that in the power play. Wayne. Hello, Wayne. Wayne is saying hello to everyone. And, okay, that's a Gandhi ball. And it's an easy hit. And Asjad bowling a little bit earlier than he would normally. Then that's pretty full. I wonder if we can see side on this at all. Maybe the umpire's just asking. I've seen him given, you know. I've seen him given. And I think they're just giving the full here. I suppose he does come out to it. But that one there is, yeah, I would, if that's called, I'm not going to be too disappointed, if I'm honest. If I'm honest and that's called, I'll say, yeah. I mean, some people will say, yeah, maybe it's just on its way down. But bowled at that pace, I like to see that's called. Swings hard and, well, gets the fortune. Fortune favours the brave, they say. And Asjad, well, if he had more here, he would pull it out. Really goes for it, does Bilal. Can make things happen, Bilal Hassan. He hasn't been able to click with the bat lately. We know he's put scores on the board of 70s. Now would be a good time to find that form again. I was mentioning about Raza picking up 2 wickets. He did do exactly the same in the last match as this one gets guided away. They take on the run and they get there. Yeah, he took 2 for 14 in that match against Spartans Hospitalet. Asjad. 2 wide. Wide is signalled. Score moves to 15. So 2 balls to go. Yeah, I was saying hello to Wayne. Wayne was saying hello to Wazza. James Stewart was in there as well. Lovely to have you all with us on this Saturday. Hope you all have a great weekend. I think that one might be okay. No, catches a little bit of it. Tight call. The umpires have been very, very hard and consistent on these. If it's there or thereabout, if they think it's catching any part of that line, they'll call it. Easier for them to see from where they are, from where we are now, with the sun where it is. This one just goes over the stumps. I'd be surprised if this is given, because there is no appeal at all from Asjad. And if you're a bowler, you're going for this straight away. Yeah, nowhere near it. A big appeal from Shazad Khan. Not out. Just trying to compose himself a little bit here is the batter. Asjad now sends a long off back. So who's he brought in? Somebody must have come in somewhere. Third has come back up. And he knocks him over, Asjad. Good bowling. Gets the Yorker in. This is such a good ball. I mean, you're forced to make this shot or take this shot on. But Shakil Ahmed is going to be another sad statistic in this scorecard. It's full, it's straight, and it knocks him over. So adios to Shakil. And I think Asjad, he liked that one, didn't he? Having a very good day. Good players stand up, and good players get noticed when they need to. And that's exactly what he does here. Let's have a look at the way things are looking. So Magic CC on a downward trend, really. 1-5 on the spot, and then they've lost 2 on the spot. And now with that wicket going down, the score 24 for 3 after 2. Things are looking against them. Another duck. Shakil Ahmed, 3-ball duck for him. Bilal Hassan is still there. And now he really needs something with Fahid Hassan. Fahid, he was the guy who was keeping him in the last match. Made a 50. This one is going to be called, I think, one for the over. I don't think it's over the head. As Raza comes back to bowl the second. And I like this move. Keep your wicket takers on, and I would go straight back to Asjad as well, who's having a chat with Raza. Trying to make it 2-2 in the day. And then, of course, setting up a big match against the Catalonia Jaguars, who are a team who, well, they haven't lost today either in their 2 matches, and they haven't lost full stop. Crunched, hit, hard, smacked, out of here. And that's Samir trying to catch up with this one as it thumps the fence. I think he's trying to get the rebound here. There he goes, hits the fence. There goes Samir. And yeah, he's not trying too hard there. He knows what happens if you mess those up. Goes for another one, but slices this. It's going nowhere from Bilal. I'd like to see both these batters just have a bit of a chat. I'm quite surprised, actually, that there's only... I mean, that will probably change because it always does while I'm talking, but at the moment, there's only 4% in it in the win predictor between Sohail and Magic. And you would think that Sohail Hospitalet will be big-time favourites from here and in. I know Magic CC were big favourites before the start of the match. Okay, play it away. And this is going to be 4 more. If you're going to be bowling this line, give yourself some protection out there. I mean, put your mid-wicket back. And you've got third back. You've got to bring, yeah, I think that Ashad is doing that now. You've got to bring third up into the circle. Mid-wicket gets pushed back. But where's the other man? I'm trying to look. Where do I find, where's the other player? Fine leg. That's a strange one. Fine leg back on the boundary. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Fine leg back and third man. I mean, the way that's been hit, you'd have mid wicket and long on back. Fine leg is back. I can understand third being back. It's a peculiar fielding position for this format, particularly when you think we're not seeing a batter here that's known for ramping or anything like that, which would force the captain to put a fielder there. Okay, Farhad Hassan batted well in the last match, 52 of 19. He kept his team with a hope against the Catalonia Jaguar. And when his wicket went, thanks to an incredible run out from Asad Ali, that's when things changed. So can he find that same form again? One thing we are finding here is that batters, when they get into form, they stay in form. Hamza Salim Dar, Naresh Kumar, Asjad Bhatt, they've done it. Yasser Ali to a degree. Can Farhad Hassan do the same? And can Bilal Hassan get back into the sort of form that was helping his team win matches? Very good delivery, really well bowled. The draws the batter out, completes a very good spell of bowling from Raza. 2 for 20, 3 overs complete, 36 for 3. They may not be chasing 150, but that rate is around about 150 from here on in. Yes, it's almost 15 and over required. They stayed at that rate, has to be said, more or less. In the last match, it was only over number 9 that hurt them. Can they do the same here? But they have lost. They've lost more wickets on this occasion, though. Not a good delivery. It's going to be a wide. Good stop from Khan. Jeffrey Mobbs is saying good night. Good night, Jeffrey. Once again, thank you for your company. And maybe we'll catch up with you tomorrow on Sunday. And, how you get a ball like that? You've got to punish the bowler, really, isn't he? And he doesn't. He just sort of helps it along to the fielder. Now this is going to be another wide. So getting this line completely wrong is Zubair. He's bowling on leg stick, and the only little bit of luck that he's had, he's bowled one which the batter was able to hit straight to the fielder. Asjad doesn't bring himself back. I would have. I know he's probably thinking, well, I might be needed later. But if you bring yourself on and you take that rate to 19 or 20 required, then you surely are thinking that you're in a position to get the batters to do some crazy things and maybe pick up 1 or 2 other wickets. But he's holding on to himself at the moment. That's okay, I think. That's well bowled. He surprises Hassan by getting one out in the offside, and it comes in a little bit as well. That's a dot ball you'll take. This time 2 wide, tries to do the same thing again. Okay, there are a few wides in this one. That's the 3rd. But at the same time, halfway through the over, just 5 from it. Just take that for now, won't you? That's what you need, though. Bilal goes big. That's a big bomb. That's a biggie. And I think it might also clear the fence, you know. I get the feeling everybody's now shouting out to the passerbyers saying, Perdona, ¿puede pasarme mi pelota? That's as long as he doesn't want to take it away for a souvenir. Yeah, that's gone over the fence. That's another big hit. We've seen some biggies here today, haven't we? Remember, we gone past the magical 500 in terms of the number of sixes, and we've done that in, well, the first week. So can you imagine what we're in for here as this one gets worked away to the boundary for 4. So finally, Bilal Hassan is able to get hold of the Gandhi ball on the leg side as well. Yeah, so it's just incredible stuff. Remember, this series started on Monday as well. So it didn't start at the weekend, started on Monday. So technically what, we are on day 6 and we've had over 500 sixes. This is once again worked out onto the leg side. Will be fielded. Like to see them hustle a little bit more, Magic CC, when they're hitting these sort of shots. Try to really call it hard and put some pressure on the fielder. The over, it's a long one. It goes for 16. The score moves into the 50s now, 52 for 3. But it's all Bilal at the moment. He has scored 37. The next highest score was 6 from the bat, but I suspect we've already had more than that in extras. Yeah, we have 9 extras, 9 of those in wides. It's the Bilal show at the moment. And nicely played, and Bilal keeps on going, but now he will have to get some help from Fahad Hassan. In the air, dipping. Gets a single, gets off the mark. Hassan, scratchies to start off with. Okay, back to Bilal. He can't do it on his own though. Win predictor is at 50-50 now. And while Bilal is there, it will probably move in the favour of Magic CC. It's another one, cleanly hit out of the middle. Gets that little shuffle across, doesn't he? So it goes outside the off, which means anything in that area that isn't Yorker length, he's going to get right under it and hit it straight down the ground. Here he goes again, and this time the better delivery from Afzal. Bangs it in, keeps it outside the off. Hassan tries to make something off it, but not able to, not really getting into a position where he's able to cut. Yeah, asking the question, it does wrap the pads, but I suggest, without seeing it again, will do though, that this is going down leg side. There we go. Yeah, it's swinging all the way. I suppose the only danger perhaps is if he plays it on off the pads onto the stumps. It's up in the air and it's going to be 6 more. So Hassan is doing it all by himself, and that, I think, takes him to a half century. I think that'll get not acknowledged in a moment. It's another 6. Yeah, it will. So well batted to Bilal Hassan. He is quite amazing. He's got 50 runs of 19 deliveries. Fahad Hassan is on 1. The next highest score from the bat was from Zain Ishan, who scored 6. So it's all very much the Bilal Hassan show. So we had a quick look at some of the places that we've already been on the European Cricket Series. And the word has it that there's going to be more next year. More events, more night events, maybe more international events as well as, well, international events in terms of men's and women's. Morris comes on the ball and he gets a warning straight away. Good umpiring, like that. Don't be there or you're going to get called. That last over rubs that one for 14. I've talked about this before. I think this is absolutely ludicrous where wicket keepers to this sort of pace, because they don't want to wear a lid, don't stand up, and then you see opportunities for stumpings being missed. Okay, Hassan gets a single, gives the strike back to Bilal. The 2 Hassans out there, Fahad and Bilal. Bilal hits this hard and straight, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's a good effort from the fielder. I'll get this one. just keeps on going, doesn't he? He holds the key to victory. Who's going to find the breakthrough? And starts to catch it. Asjad, if anybody's going to catch it, it will be Asjad. This is bouncing before him. They'll take a single. All right. Fahad Hassan, 6 balls, 2 runs, is not what he was doing in the last match. He's got to get one out of the middle and see if he can start to support the mission that Bilal is on. Okay, it's up in the air. It's not out the middle, but once again, it's another streaky one from him. And they'll come back and take 2. So he's had a couple like this, hasn't he, where he's miscued it. It's just gone up in the air, nothing from it. Not a bad over that from Waris. A couple of good things about it. A, it only goes for 8. B, it's quick. And that means, C, that rate required goes up. They're at over 16 with the score at 74 for 3. 4 overs to go. They're looking for a couple of magical overs here. Of course, we are talking about Magic CC. And, can they go magical as well? You need a little bit of abracadabra. Bilal Hassan holding the magic wand at the moment. They think long and hard about who they want to be bowling this one. I think there's an injury here, just happened in front of me. It looks like that Saeed Raza is having issues with his knee. So the 12th man comes on to the field of play, who goes straight to the long off position. So 12th man is on. Big swing. What was this? Was some sort of sound here. I'm not saying that it's bad, but certainly it was a clickety sound. There's Kashif Afzal comes to bowl his second. Smashed. All right, that's 6. And is this going to go in the goal? Oh, no, it was another one that just missed. We've had no goals today, people. No goals. Short, clobbered. Welcome, if you're joining us, to the Bilal Hassan show. And one Bilal saying to another, don't worry, Bilal is still here in the chat. Well, hello, Bilal. In the chat, hello to Kitty as well. Will this one be a wide? Yes, it will. That will have to be bowled again. And Kitty Hunley saying hello to me and to everyone. Hello to you as well. Hope you're having a lovely weekend. What do you got lined up for tonight then, Saturday? Do you have anything different on Saturday? Does anybody go dancing or something? Does that still happen these days? Yeah, no, it does in Spain. People are going to laugh at me. They say dancing. Nobody does that anymore. They do, you know. Oh, well, I tell you who's dancing at the moment. Well, while Bilal is out there, Magic CC, they're doing their magical dance. Oh, yeah, they are. Bilal smashes another one out there. He's been good with the ball, hasn't he, today? He's picked up 5 wickets, a 3 and a 2. And he's picked up wickets when his teams needed him. Now, he's turning it on with the bat. Yeah, people still go dancing. So, all right, not done. You going to movies? Hey, tell me a good movie to go and watch. Anything good in the pictures at the moment? I suppose it's that time of year now. They're all sort of Christmassy ones. They want to take it on. And I think Bilal, I don't think he has to try to run himself out. Look, they've already taken the rate down to just under 15. The first time it's been there. Okay, so I think what's more important for him is to be talking to Fahad and say, look, brother, if you're not able to get going, then get out of the way. And he says, all right, will this do? Yes, thank you very much, that will. So Fahad Hassan now joins the party. So now this partnership becomes one that can win you the match. I think relying on just one person to keep scoring your 15 plus and over, it's a big ask. But somebody else joins the party. Yeah, now it's game on. Where the 2 Hassan boys are looking to do it. short, outside the off, and he'll go. Well, he gets the boundary and then gives his wicket away. And that is joy now for Sohail Hospital. So that's how quickly the game can change. Gets 6, but then gets out. Hey, look, bearing in mind that we were talking about saying if he doesn't get this ball away, you've got to pull him off. I suppose he helps himself and his team because it's a hard decision to take. Look, even with that 6, he only scores 10 of 8 deliveries. So he may have been the key man in the last match. It wasn't working for him on this one. So I think you've got to get out of the way. So Afzal does pick a wicket up. But he does go for 6. And that 6 is important. As is, though, that dot ball. So that takes it back to 15 is the rate. It happens right at the end of the over. 94 for 4. 20 came off that one, by the way. This one gets played away. It gets attacked, and they think about the second. If they both went straight away, they would have got the second. That's what they've got to be looking to be doing here. Be better with the running. All right, the man didn't score a run in the last match, Ranjot Singh, but we know he's a class batter. I think he's got to, it's easy to say, he's got to think, I still have time here. I know we're into the 7th over, but I don't have to go for a big swing straight away and lose my wicket. And also, I think he must know that even by just playing a couple down for singles and giving Bilal the strike again can work as well. Well, Westjard does move to the long on position. And once again, they've got to take this on. They've got to take this on. That's 3 occasions that they've ummed and ahed about taking the 2, which would have put Hassan back on strike, not taking it. Well, one man's already come off, and that was Raza. And now here, oh, that foot just slips. Now, hobbling around is Asim Latif. Now, Latif also goes off. Oh, does he? Is he going off? I don't know. Wait, no, he's not. No, he's just going to another position. That's a wide delivery. Waris, he can't believe it. And, all right, Waris, I'll have a look. I'll see if I'm with you or against you. I'm with you. That's not a wide. I wouldn't mind checking the height on it, though. Okay, good comeback. That's the dot. And behave yourself. Begging doesn't get you anywhere. Morris. You can see what happens. Okay, Bilal comes down at this one, and he crunches it big. Balle, 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 please, sir. Can we have our balls back? This is another one that's going to end up on the top of the nets. There you go. That must frighten you. Can you imagine in the nets, you're just getting ready for the receiver delivery, and then 2 come your way? Frightens you. Leg side, get the ball. Work to be done. Can't get there. Doesn't want the single. Doesn't want the wide. He wants the 4. Beautifully played. Bilal Hassan, he is going well. Into the hundreds now. Still the balls are going. This one from Waris. The rate stays around the 15 with that boundary. Comes back to the lowest where it's been again. Last time we got here, they got a wicket. Hit hard, and this time it won't be a wicket. It's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Así me gusta, que guay, que genial, que grande. Bilal Hassan, well, he's on 85. 85, 26 required for victory. End of the over, 113 for 4. We have another player in the 80s. Runs galore in Barcelona. We saw Yasser Ali in match number 26, the first of the day, score 100. We saw then Ashad Bhatt get to 99 in match number 2, 99 not out. And in the next match, we saw 63 from Hamza. Hamza got out. Now here, Ashad Bhatt got to 83, but he's been passed by Bilal Hassan, 85 with 30. Ashad has to come back in. He does. Left-hander scoops it up in the air. It'll just be 1 bounce. They're not going to try and take the second. They're quite happy to just take the single. So now this becomes the most important 5 balls. I think these 5 balls decide which way this match goes. This is the contest. Asjad Butt against Bilal Hassan. Bilal just, well, he wants to take a moment to compose himself. What's going on here? A lace, maybe? Looks like he just needs to sort out his strap. Yeah, he needs to compose himself. Look, see, he's rushing. Nah, if you've got to do that, take your time. Say, excuse me, umpire, just got to sort this out. Take your time. Breathe. Compose. Compose yourself. Big moment. They need this wicket. And will be a wide. Sort of goes to play at it and then leaves it at the last. I'm not going to say anything. Last time I thought that a batter, it was Asjad, was going to get a 100. I was sort of giving signals to a few people saying, all right, get ready. Ton alert. It never happened. So I'm not saying a thing. Okay, this is going to be 4 runs. Beautifully played. Straight down the ground. Cuatro más. 85 becomes 89. Bilal, if he can get the victory here, he'll go back to getting those Player of the Match awards as well, won't he? He's got 4 of them already. The first 4 wins that they had were all his. Charges at it. High up in the air, but I think he's got the legs. Gear, Ginna, Lamba, Shaka, 6 more. Bravo, bravo, que guay, que genial, que grande. Solo falta 5 ahora. Tienes 95 carreras, 95. One big hit will do it. And blocks this one out and then take the single. Okay, that's okay. That is okay. He's done what he needs to in this one. He also, well, 30 are required. Now, what are you thinking here? He moves to 96. Ranjot Singh is on strike. I think you just say to Ranjot here, look, just play your shots. Just play your shots because he can't win it with the 2 balls to go. Hit 2 balls to 6. Tie the score and let me hit the boundary to finish things off. All right, here's one. High in the air. Oh, my goodness me. If he catches this, it'll be some catch. He doesn't catch it. He gets punched over for 6. It would have been a great catch from Waris. He's not able to hold on to it. And it is Ranjot Singh that hits a 6. Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shakka, lag gaya, 6 carreras. Magic CC on the verge of victory here, chasing 139. Ranjot hits a 6, is a runner ball now. Remember, Bilal Hassan is on 96 at the other end. Hits hard. This could go all the way as well. It will go all the way. The scores are tied. The catch is taken. Well, he's celebrating. Scores are tied. Now we go into the last. Now, this is the thing here. This is the thing here. Remember that this is where it went wrong for Asjad earlier. Asjad hit a 4 of the last ball of the night, then couldn't get back on strike, and he was a 99. Right, scores are tied, everybody. Scores are tied. Another cracking over there, by the way. That one went for 25, but scores are tied. Now, he is a 95. He has to really, he's a 96, so he needs a boundary. A boundary brings him the 100. You're not running singles. He goes for it and he's going to get it. It's another 100. Can you believe it? Barcelona delivers again. Oh, Bilal Hassan has done it. Shaba. Not only does he win the match, but he also pulls off his 100. He does it the way Yasser Ali did it early in the day. It's the second 100 in the day. Quite incredible. It is only the 3rd time I think that has happened. Oh, well, amazing stuff. Bilal Hassan, he is back. Oh, the guy who had 4 Player of the Match performances in the trot when they won the first 4 matches. He went off the boil. They went off the boil. And now, yeah, it's a kind of magic. Oh, yes, it is. Bilal Hassan scores 100. And now Christopher Ward is in the act of gifting things. And Kroon will be there as well. What a match. It's magical scenes here at the Montjuic cricket ground in Barcelona. Magical, because we see another century. Oh, is it ever going to end? I'm losing count now. Is that number 8? I think it's number 8. It could be 9. But anyway, I'm going to have to go back and scribble these all down. I'll tell you who has got 2 of them, though. Hamza Salim Dar. I can tell you who's got 1 of them as well. Yasser Ali. Those 2 guys are going to be in action again. I'll tell you who doesn't get 1. Ashjad Bhatt, because he wasn't able to do the maths. He was at 99. He might try to get another one. He's had a good day so far, though. Have to say, 182 runs in the day. But this time, he will end up on the losing side. That wicket was early. That was Ashad Hisham going for a 2-ball duck. Then there was another wicket. So Raza took 2 wickets as he got the wicket of Asad and also Zain. But then it was all about one guy, and that was Bilal Hassan. He just kept on going and going. Not before Shakil was another duck to go. But then, well, Fahad Hassan stuck around there for a while, couldn't really get going. But Bilal did everything right. That was the wicket we're seeing there of Shakil Ahmed, who, as I say, went for a duck. So he gets his dundee broken. Then that was a beauty. It could have been anything. It could have been a wicket. And then the glorious stroke play started. And I don't think that in that one, that century from Bilal, I don't think he gives a chance. What are you saying, folks? Did you see a chance there? I don't think so. I think when Fahad was there, I mean, Fahad only made 10. He hit a few up in the air, which could have been out. But Bilal, I don't think he gives a chance. I think he clobbers everything out of the middle of the bat. That is such a good century. You know, there's centuries when you're batting first. There's centuries when there's not that much pressure, or the only pressure that's on you is pressure that you create because you're getting close to the century. But there's centuries when not only are you batting, but to thinking about your century, which you're not really start off with, you're thinking about winning a match. The sort of pressure that he was under. Don't forget when those 2 wickets fell in the first over, then the 3rd wicket fell in the 3rd. That sort of pressure. And then when you think Fahad comes out there, guy who scored 50 last time around, and he's scratching around, he can't get going. When you're in that sort of pressure and look at that, 102 he scores. Okay, all right, there's 12 extras there. The next highest score, Ranjit Singh, who came out, played his part, by the way, and scores 14. But when you're in that sort of pressure and you're the one who's having to do all the scoring, that's the hardest way to do it. So I think, we've seen some really good ones, but I think that one is right up there with that one from Hamza, because Hamza, his second one was in the same sort of way. You're trying to win the match, so you're focusing on winning the match, but at the same time, at some point, comes into the play that, hey, you could also get 100 here. Brilliantly done. What a good knock that was. What a wonderful bit of batting for Bilal Hassan. Well, I said the other day that he's the guy that's had the Midas touch. He's the man that's got the magic wand for Magic CC. Well, he's waved it around today and he's got them a victory. They are back to winning ways. Our Magic CC, they get to the score and they get that victory with 5 balls to go. Well, folks, what a wonderful match. Absolutely brilliant. I know a lot of people are going crazy about that. Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Well played. And match number 30, the last one in the night to come. Catalonia Jaguar taking on Sohal Hospitalet. The Sohal, they've won one. They've lost one. They were pretty close in that one. I'm going to say this. Ashad Bhatt, you had to come on and bowl a little bit earlier, because at that point, when they were needed 16 or 17, if you come on and you take it to 20, maybe that extra bit of pressure to go past that magical over mark could have been the one that could have made the way this game changed. But it is Ashad that got taken to the cleaners when it mattered. I think that over there, those 5 balls, when there was a single there taken and Bilal was going to be on strike against Ashad, I think that was a matchup that could have changed the match. And the fair play also there to Ranjit Singh, who came out and he got a duck in the last match, but this time round he proved absolutely pivotal when he came in and scored those runs. Great match, great entertainment, but it's not done yet. The sun is slowly starting to go down, which means that the floodlight will be on for the next match, and who knows, maybe we're going to have an absolute classic match as well, because you've got batters there as well who could also bring up the magical figures. Well, I'm going to take a little bit of break, take some water, maybe take a few throat lozenges, and I'll be back in just over 25 minutes time for the start of match number 30. Join me then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the final match of day 6. What has been a super Saturday. We have seen it all so far. We have seen a century, we've seen an almost century, we've seen an amazing catch, and there's been a couple of bowlers that have been close to picking up a hat-trick as well, and I think it's all going to happen in this last match as well. It's the Jaguar that are in action once again. Catalonia Jaguar are going to be taking on Sahal Hospitalet. Now Sahal Hospitalet, aren't they turning it on? They've come up today fired up, but certainly their captain has. He scored 99 and 83. That's not a bad day's work, but that 100 has eluded him. Will he be another man that picks up 100 for his side? Speaking of hundreds, we know all about Jaguar. Well, they have Yasir Ali in their side. He brought one up earlier today. And Hamza Salim Dar has got 2. We've never seen a player pick up 300s in a series. Is he going to be the first to do so? Got so many exciting players in this one. I mentioned a couple of them there as well. Don't forget the bowling. You got the likes of Raja Adil, who's really pumped up for this one as well. I think Amir Hamza could be a big player in this match as well for the Jaguars. But over to Sahal, they're impressing all the time. I like the knock the last time round there from Azhar, the captain. He seems to be on here at the moment, but he's got other people that are really stepping up to the mark as well. Siddiqui there in that last match, he played really well, but I do believe that maybe someone like Karim Shazad could turn it on as well. We're going to have a fantastic finish today, and don't let the light fool you. I know it's nice and sunny here at the moment, but pretty soon the floodlights will be on and the natural light will start to fade, and once again we're going to have a sensational encounter in the dark. Before all of that starts though, why don't we go over to the coin toss, then join me right back in the cube for the start of match number 30.
Sohail to call.
Heads.
Heads is a call.
We will bat first.
Hello and welcome back to the final match of this match day 6 on this Saturday, match number 30. And well, it was the Catalonia Jaguars that started the day. They started with a win, didn't they, against the Spartans Hospitalet. And on that occasion, they decided that they would field first, but they're having a bat first this time around. And I get the feeling that Hamza Salim Dar and Yasir Ali will be going out there and trying to, well, surely not get another 100. Oh, what a day it's been. What a day. We've seen 2. Yasir Ali did it, and we've just seen Bilal Hassan do it as well. That's 8 centuries in this series already, and it's day 6. We haven't even had a week of action. It's quite sensational. Batters are on top. Raza, just this one to cut inside to Yasir. I think he may have got a little bit on this. I think the umpire will agree. He says yes, there is. Just confirming that with the scorers as well. Welcome back everyone, and I think a lot of people are expecting this to be a crazy end to the day. It's been another exceptional day. Records are meant to be broken, that's what we say. And if one place is known for breaking records and setting new ones and setting new targets and raising the benchmark, Barcelona is that place. Raza just gets played down. Now Raza did struggle. Okay, yeah, right. I was just about to say, well, I started saying, of course, Raza did struggle towards the end of the last match, and he had to be replaced by the 12th man because he was struggling with his knee. So I'm a little bit surprised to see him out there, and not surprised to see him struggle up as he bowled that one. That's an interesting field, isn't it? Got a catching position, and he got a man right back. I mean, I have to say that some of the fields that I've seen here, they don't want to take this, and that's poor from Hamza. He's not looking at all. And these two should know each other pretty well. And Hamza Salim Dar not acknowledging the call there from Yasir. Yeah, I mean, what's with these fields? I mean, we're not playing a 40-over match here. You got the guy's catching position. I don't mind that, but then you got right between them the man who's back at 3rd. In the last match, Sohail Hospitalet had a fine leg in place in the power play. It's interesting, and you can see his legs there. He's right behind the keeper. That doesn't give too much confidence to Asim Latif, does it? been a long day for both these two sides. They're both playing their third match in the day as well. Mixed fortunes for Sohail, 1-on-1. 2 wins for Catalonia Jaguar. Smashed. Ain't coming back either. That is gone. Downtown Barcelona. You can see the sun is starting to come down. Not too many clouds today, so it'll be interesting to see what sort of sunset we get. Normally the clouds add a dash of amazing colour to the skyline. I still think it'd be pretty spectacular. Always worth sticking around for that. That's a very nice shot. And Hamza, one thing that all the bowlers and all the players will know about him here, you don't bowl on his legs. You keep it there because that's where you have a chance. But then you set the field, and that's going to be 4. Now, I said this before when Hamza was batting, and that was Ranjit Singh was bowling to him there at that point when they played Magic CC. They've got a guy now who is in between the keeper and the catcher short third. I mean, move him across, get a back, so have a wide third, get your backward point there, have an orthodox point, bring up. I would bring up, even at this point, be long on to try that, and get the bowlers to bowl that line outside he's off. You've got to try to do things different. That's in the slot, and that's going to be muscle to the boundary. Powerful hit from Hamza. Yeah, look, just that little shuffle across. One thing that Hamza does, you know, when Hamza is in his zone. There we go. Look, that's not a bad shot at all, this guy. And they'll start to get better and better. Yeah, liking that work there as well. A little bit of the transparency to remind us of the lovely skyline that we're going to get here as well. The sun starts to set, and also of what's coming up in 15 days' time at the Karama Oval. It's going to be the Euros of women's cricket, and they're looking forward to that. Looking forward to that week. Looking forward to welcome whoever comes down there. And if you can come down, remember, do so. It'd be lovely to see you there. I'll be there. Vinny will be there, and of course, quite a few of the European Cricket Network crew as well to greet you, to talk to you about what's been an amazing season, and maybe have a few Christmas drinks as well. Down the ground, 6 runs. Wait for the bounce, and this one doesn't quite go all the way over. You have got the the ball fetchers the other side of the ground. Actually, they're quite funny because they're like meerkats. You see little heads pop up because they're constantly looking to see where the ball is going, and I don't blame them. You don't want to be just that side and blind, not knowing where it's coming, because it could hit you full toss. It's going to be ball. I think this could be a no. Keep an eye on this to see the 2 umpires are going to check. We'll have a side-on view of this. But, well, bad bowling to good batters means you get punished. No doubt about it for me. That's a no ball. And, oh, come on. No way. No way that's not a no-y. Oh. How is... Oh, okay. Maybe I need to get my eyes tested, because that's 2 that I've seen in this match and the last match that hasn't been seen by the umpires. Anyway, the umpires are there to do a job. I'm just here to talk. No ball, 6 runs. I think he gets away with it though. Okay, straight down the ground, and chance, and taken. Okay, now this is where it comes into play. If it was given a no ball, wouldn't have been out, would it? Okay. I think yes here already having a look at the square umpire and saying, you know what, I think this was not, but still, I think, remember, he's not playing this shot thinking he's got the license to go to full Monty. So yes here departs, and it's unlucky 13 for him. Let's focus on the catch that's been taken there by Raza. So it's almost like an opportunity that you don't think you're going to get when a wicket falls. So Yasser Ali, 13. Or just 4 deliveries, unlucky for some. And Raza takes the catch. The wicket goes to Asjad. Nice looking shot and well stopped. No is the call. Asjad He himself is probably feeling it today, and he's really had to work hard and to try and keep his team in both the matches that they played so far, the win and the loss. That's a good delivery. Well pitched up. There's a Siddiqui. Does get an opportunity this time round. The wicket-keeper batter, Bakar Siddiqui. Oh, this is definitely an edge, and yeah. Oh, well, I think the ball is going, probably going to hit the stumps anyway. Then there gets the edge that takes it away from the stumps. The wicket-keeper, Latif, he's not able to get hold of this, and that's a huge stroke of luck for Sadiq. He gets his first runs. It is the end of the over. So 32 for 1 at the end of 2. They lose a wicket, but the runs keep coming. That's what Catalonia Jaguar will try and do, and they're also going to try and jump from where they are here to top spot if they can win well. And sun on its way down, floodlights are on. Long shadows starting to form across the ground. 32 for 1. In comes Raza to bowl his second. Short, and it gets pulled away. That's going to be 6 runs. Don't bowl at his legs. The first time you're going to hear me say that. You just can't afford to drop it short to Hamza Salim Dar. If you do, you pay the price. Interesting thing for me will be with Siddiqui is, now we know he has that, I think it was the knee issue when he was hobbling around. That's a really good shot. Fantastic. And Hamza showing us all of his qualities this time. Look at this shot. Inside out. Beautiful. You beauty. That goes all the way. That's 6. And now he really does want the camera to be taking shots of him. Lovely shot. Yeah, so going back to Raza, if he does, after bowling this over, starts limping around and says, oh yeah, I'm going to go off because my knee, blah, blah, blah. Well, don't forget, the umpires know that he comes into the match with this condition. And it's cut, and that's going to be 4 more. Making the most of the power play, Hamza, at the moment. He races into the 30s. Just 8 deliveries. Yeah, so they'll say, well, look, you had it before the start of this match, so you got to stay on. You can't go off. Not saying that he's going to do that, because he does seem to have recovered pretty well from it, whatever it was, that niggle. Raza, what he's not recovering from, though, at the moment is the length that he's bowling. It's all wrong to the powerful left-hander. This one is going to just bounce once before it goes to the man at third. Very fine third. Takes a single with 2 balls to come. So Siddiqui gets back on strike. He's got a edgy boundary to start with. Down the ground, and this will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna zona. And now it's Abu Bakar Siddiqui's turn to hit the maximum. He gets his first 6 and takes him to double figures. And the Catalonia Jaguar poised to bring up the 50 in the power play. Ball to go. Well, they do bring up the 50, 55. Into the pads, going down the leg side. I don't think Hamza is going to be racing to take the single. He'll want to stay on strike. So 55 it is for 1. The wicket to fall was that of Yasir. I want to say a very big shout out to everybody that's been involved in the chat today on this Saturday. Christopher Ward is having a nice conversation with Dave. Mr. Kitty's there as well. We also had Kitty herself, Amy Dodger. Wonderful to hear from you all. And well, let us know what are your plans for later on. What are you going to be doing on Saturday night? What about you, Dave? You got any gigs coming up? Are you going to be singing or playing the guitar somewhere? It's more trouble in the zone of some of the players that are sitting. And that's his teammates. Hamza. He's going along beautifully well. Remember today we have seen him score a half century when it has to be said he wasn't looking as fluent as this. He was looking scratchy, and even when he was scratchy he was scoring runs. He ended up getting 63, miscued a few and whatnot, but he scored runs. And, didn't get the opportunity in the first match because yes, here he went all the way. So yeah, 63 of 23. That's better areas, fuller. That's the sort of delivery that you're trying to bowl to, and you can see it doesn't matter who you are, and you probably have to admit that a bit like Mohammad Ishan at the moment, that Hamza Salim Dar is probably in the close to the form of his life, but even he can't do too much with that. That's the perfect location from Asjad. He's not keeping himself for later this time. Feels that he's far better off trying to get the breakthrough, and by that of course we're talking about the wicket of Hamza sooner than later, and he feels that he's the one that can do it. If he can't, well, so be it, but he's got to try early on. Oh well, now you know what, if I'm umpiring here, I'm seriously going to think about this. Now I don't think he plays a shot, and he moves out the way. He doesn't play a shot. Now, is that ball going to go on and shave the leg stick? Now, you don't play a shot, so you're going to have to say no shot played. But could that have hit the stumps? Could that have kissed the leg stick? No. I don't think that's a dead. I don't think that's a dead ball, you know. Hang on a minute. I think the scorer is going to have their work cut out here. I don't think that is a dead ball. He doesn't play a shot. I think if you don't play a shot, I don't. Unless things have changed, I don't think this is a dead ball. Normally you would just say to the batter, right, go back where you are. You didn't play a shot. You're not going to get rewarded for not playing a shot. I don't think a dead ball is the right call there. So I'm looking at. Let's see what they put down here in the book. I think it should just go down as a dot. Now after that you get this single. I think that's what's happened here. But yeah, you know what? I think he's very lucky. This is a nice shot. No luck about this from Hamza. He just keeps on making batting look easy. Yeah, they have put it down just as a dot ball, so that's correct. And that's the over then now as well. So they don't give the extra ball. So just to clarify, those of you that were asking, so it wasn't signalled as a dead ball that was bowled again. Sam Williams going to have to do a little bit of fielding as he picks that one up. 69 for 1. And so Asjad, not a bad over, 14 from it. Not a bad spell from him either. He still goes for 30. I think if you bowled your 2 overs and you take 1 for 30 against this very talented Catalonia Jaguars side, you take that. Beautiful shot after the sun starting to go down, and pretty soon you'll start to see the changing colours of the sky. It's not changing off the guard, it's changing off the sky. Nice shot, nicely played, 4 more. Halim just trying to bowl wicket to wicket. And well bowled. Siddiqui wants to attack this once again, going into the vacant. I'm going to say vacant because it's an interesting field. They got nobody at sort of the orthodox mid wicket. It's almost like they got behind square and square. There we go. Okay, just pushes that out on the off. He gets enough of it to get it over the fielder. That's going to be 4 runs. And it's really just, it's a bit wide, so he's not able to get the full power in the shot, but he gets enough of it to get it over the fielder. And, well, Siddiqui just allowing Salim to have a bit of a breather. He's on 44 already. And comes Halim again. That's hit well, and in the gap between Asjad and Raza, there's going to be 4 more. And any balls that he can hit, it just makes life a little bit easier for Hamza. Not that Hamza doesn't have too much faith in the other batters. 53 partnership comes up pretty quickly. Full toss, doesn't move his feet. That's the difference you see. Now Hamza, he's coming out to that. In fact, he's already on his way out and he's turning it into a full toss and crunking it. Whereas you can see Siddiqui, he's waiting inside his crease and swinging from the hips. But he'll get beaten by that. Halim will try and push another one through, I'm sure. A little bit short this time. And a nice grab from Khan. Does well and bowls it in. End of the over. I think two batters having a chat. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be too happy about that. The single. So we've got all the teams now in here. We were waiting, of course, for confirmation of some of those teams, and know that the Turkey representative is then in there now. And of course, this is the Champions League of Cricket, 2024 edition of the European Cricket League, starting on the 26th of February. Looking forward to that, and looking forward to that sun starting to go down now as well. The ball of fire. This time yesterday, in fact, even before the start of this match yesterday, because of the way the weather was, it was already pretty dark and it was very windy. Things were blowing all over the place. Christopher Ward was having a good time. And this one is played away. And fist pump is going to be 4 runs. And I want to say a very, very big hello to Emma. Hello, Emma. How are you? I'm glad to see that you're watching some of the cricket. And I hope Kitty, who's there with you, is behaving herself. And I hope you're getting a lot of goodies. Hope it is Saturday. I hope you got some nice cream cakes or some naughty stuff there. We're allowed to be naughty at the weekend. Oh, well, that's naughty. It's naughty but nice. Depends which way you look at it. And if you got a few cream cakes out there as well, that's naughty but nice. Oh, you can't be bowling this. This is just Gandhi bowling to somebody like Hamza. And Hamza brings up another 50. He says, come on, keep feeding me those. Hamza Salim Dar. Wicketkeeper saying this is where you need to be, Zubair. And that's better. The umpire now has to get out of the way. He gets his knees out of the way of this. Has to get to the safe hand. So Hamza Salim Dar looking to be the first batter who in a series scores 3 centuries. I know I'm saying it early. He's only just got his 50. But I'm just letting you know. So Emma, hello to you. Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying. Up in the air and Asjad. It's a marvellous effort from Asjad. 10 out of 10. You've seen him take one incredible catch. Remember that one? The caught and bowled? That'll be up there on the social media. One of the best corner bowls you ever see. And then, of course, don't forget the the supersonic catch from Asad. Asad Ishan, the captain, took a great catch, and then he had to be caught by Ali Mustafa. Asking the question, shake of the head, I think pitching outside leg. See this again, he does shuffle across, yeah, pitches outside leg. And umpire shaking the head straight away. I think there may, I don't see if there was, yeah, there may have been a bit of bat on that as well. Shot down the ground, will go all the way, and it will bounce over the fence. It will come back pretty quickly though, because there was a team of people that are there. Really good shot this time. Beautifully executed. So Siddiqui, he's starting to get into the rhythm here as well. Nice shot. So that's the end of the over as well. And 100 comes up. 100 after 6 overs, 101. Zubair, that over from him goes for 19. The over before from Halim wasn't the worst, which went for 12. That's why he comes back on again, but this is a biggie. Watch out in the stadium on the other side, because this is another one I think that could be going over there. Oh, well, there is somebody now. Let's have a look. Does this go into the stadium? Does it go over there? I have no idea. I thought it was a little bit straighter. Yeah, it does. And it gets sent back. We have a ball retrieve. It's Abid who's there now. Abid Mahboob, who's doing the ball retrieving from that side of the stadium. He sends that one back. I think after seeing one go over there earlier, we do now have someone there. I think it makes sense for any of these ones. It's a big hit from Hamza into the 60s now. Tossed up, hit well, but there's nobody there. Nobody there. Ooh, well, I gotta say, Sohail Hospitalet, they are surprising me with some of the field setting here. And just have a look what we got here now at the moment. So you've got, I get the field for the guys catching out the off, but then you've got to be bowling there, and they're not. They're bowling straight, and if you're bowling straight, they come out of the equation. Hamza's not going to hit anything there, is he? Okay, down the ground. Now this is the option. It is, and it's taken. So they get the breakthrough. Hamza Salim Dar will go. He goes for 67. So once again, out in the 60s. So, good catch. Who takes it? Asjad Butt. Who else? Now, that could change the momentum a little bit. Asjad comes in. So, it won't happen this time from Hamza. Just doesn't quite get this right. And Asjad Butt in the action once again. Hamza Salim Dar goes for 67 of 21 deliveries. Good catch again from Asjad. And Halim gets the wicket. Siddiqui is still there though, well set. And now, well, the man who was opening before the likes of Siddiqui and Yasser Ali came along, comes out, is Farooq Sohail. Shuffles across and puts this away with ease. And, well, how about that for a catch? Now, who's that under the hoodie? Come on, show yourself. Who is it? Well, we may never know. As Darth Vader takes a catch. Well, that's a brilliant catch. Well, as far as crowd catches go, who's that? Is that Yasir? Is that Yasir Ali? This one just gets swiveled away. They'll take the single. Well, that was quite an amazing crowd catch. I think it is. I get the feeling, I just saw a bit of the beard. I think it might be Yasir. Great catch, whoever it was. Just stood up and took it one-handedly, made it look easy. End of the over. Successful one from Halim. Successful in the sense that he takes the wicket. Goes for 19 though, but he takes the wicket of Hamza. I think you take that. 120 though on the board with still 18 balls to go. That is the difficulty, and you still got some very good batters out there. New bowler marks up, and it's going to be Shazad Khan. Whacked, and this is another one that's out of here, and catching practice now. Now it's Hamza's turn to get in the act, and he says that hurt. Hamza, I remember Hamza this morning when it was, I suppose it's getting cooler now, but it was colder in the morning. Well, he took a great catch. I like the way that Polo just gets out of the way of that. And Polo, very different to Shub, who's having a day off. Hope you've had a good day off, by the way, Shub. Right, okay. That's 2 sixes on the spin, though, here from the bowling, off the bowling, Shazad Khan. Yeah, Shub, hope you're having a good day off. If Shub is there, Shub is trying to take that. In fact, I think him and Hamza are going to have a wrestling match about it. The problem is, though, Shub's record of actually catching them is not really very good. So, Bowler, though, yeah, sensible. You see, you're wiser with age. Bowler just says, 4 more. As this one gets in the gap as well. So we've seen 2 sixes and a 4. Farouk Sohail is just reminding me to say, hey, don't forget me. Don't forget me. I was here first. I was here before Yasir. I was here before Siddiqui. You were indeed. And he also made 98 and almost got to 100. And now this is another one that is out of here. More catching practice for Hamza. And Hamza puts a little bit of mayonnaise on this as well, using the phrase that Corey would. And Hamza, he's had some batting practice. And now he thinks, you know what? I think I want a bit of fielding practice as well. Nicely done by Hamza. This one is swept out. Fielder attacks it. Bowls it back in, just allows them to get a single. So what a start this is. Well, Farouk Sohail catches up with Siddiqui pretty quickly, scores 30 of 7 deliveries. Last ball of this one from Khan, it's gone magical. And this means it will go just 1 short of supersonic as this one gets crushed out of here. 6 runs. And at the end of that over, score moves very rapidly to 149 for 2. A magical over goes for 29. Shazad Khan. Say goodbye to the sun. Hopefully it will be out to greet us again tomorrow and give us another sensational day. Makes a huge difference, doesn't it? A bit of sunshine. When that sun is not out like it's on its way down now, how quickly the temperatures can change. Usman Raza to bowl now. It's wide of the fielder, 4 runs. Watro Mas. Well, Farouk Sohail, he's on a bit of a quest at the moment. Kitty Hanley just saying, Emo says hello back to myself and everyone, and she will be eating sweets a bit later on today. Why not indeed? It is the weekend. Do you treat yourself to anything special at the weekend? I mean, why don't we throw some questions out there? Why not? It is the last match of the day. I know Vinny likes to do this. Any random questions, whatever they could be. So anything special you do like at the weekend? Is it just this weekend? Is it watching sixes like we're seeing here at the moment? Sixes galore. Is it watching a particular TV series? And, go for that special walk. Now, what is it on a Saturday? Well, what do you do in the Sunday mornings as well? I know what I'll be doing. I'll be here. I'll be making my way here. The good news is that I'll be making my way here pretty sharpishly because there won't be any traffic. Misses out and has to dive to get in. The wicketkeeper's a little bit too far back to get a play on the stumping. And it has a miss. Misses as well. I think he does get back though. And this one gets played out. Sohail moves to 43. Siddiqui is probably saying, oi, what are you doing here? You're making me look bad. I thought I was doing okay, 36 of 16. Raza. That's a better delivery, sort of Yorkerish sort of length. Takes a single. That means that Sohail will be looking to wallop this. It's been pretty tame. 9th over. All right, now this is a test. Is he going to stay in the field of play? Now, I have to confess, I didn't see it because I looked that way, and then the sun, that bright thing there, got right in my eyes, and I'm thinking, well, I have no idea now. All right, now I see it. I see lots of orange dots in my eyes as well, but that was 6, so I suppose in the end, it does go magical. So, say what happens in the 9th. Well, the last over went for 29, so that's 50 just scored there off 2 overs. The score then moves on to 170. In the earlier contest today, they have chased 110 quite easily. And did it with 30 balls to go. They did it in 5 overs, basically. They have scored 152 against Magic CC. And now, well, let's see where they can finish with here. Because Farouk Sohail. Well, what's the appeal here for? Well, they're asking for LB. It goes through his legs, and you know what? Can I say the word? Yeah, if you can say brain fart, then I'm going to say he farts this to the boundary. Watch this. It's quite amazing. And then they're appealing for LB, but it can't be because it's missing the stumps. If anything, he could have kicked it back onto it. Oh, we're seeing some strange things here today, but that's a crazy leave. They get four leg buys for it. And now he charges, and that will be 50. Thank you very much. 50 of just 17 deliveries. Absolutely crunched. 17, what am I saying? 14 deliveries. Wallops it. What a knock this is. And let's have a look at that. You can see where he's not hitting the ball. So you know what you got to do when you're bowling to him. They haven't been able to do it successfully. 180 plus comes up. Makes room for himself. And now he works his way on the leg side. It's a tremendous hit. Is another one that's out of the ground. And I think this one starts to make his way up the stadium as it crunches, bounces up. Look, he's on his way up the steps. What a knock. 187. Now he's dancing. Edge gone. Well, there you go. Simple as that. I wonder if we can. I know the graphic guys put the wagon wheel up. Well, if you put the wagon wheel up, you'll see there was nothing hit out on the offside. And this is why. Tells you a story, doesn't it? On the offside. Tries to play the cut shot. Gets an edge. Catch gets taken by Latif. It is the end. But after an explosive half century. So, Farouk Sohail, he has to start playing second fiddle to the likes of Yasir and Siddiqui, and he just wants to remind the captain of what he can do. And Hamza saying, "Oh, you didn't break me bat, did you?" "No, it's all right," he says. Latif takes the catch. The wicket goes to Zubair. Zubair, though, he's gone for a few in this over. Okay, last one. It's a Gundy ball. It's just going to allow this to be a wide. So 188. Hamza, he'll be looking to hit this one downtown, but that's you can see the idea from Zubair is to not let him do it. He's trying to hide it. You can't hide it. You're going to have to bowl a legal one to him, I'm afraid. And maybe he'll try and go straight down the middle this time. Dave is saying he was doing his open mic session on Thursday. I hope that went well for you. People saying it's going to be a magical sunset. All right. Is he going to finally... What's he going to finish with here? Well, after all those wides, it's going to be a low-key finish. Is Amir Hamza is not able to get a bat onto ball, but I suppose the wides help the score to go to 190. So 20 comes off that last over from Zubair. 190 is the score. Yeah, they lose 3 wickets. And I think everybody was waiting to see which one of the 2 men that have scored centuries out there would continue to threaten to make another one. Yes, here went early thanks to that catch. And it was Raza that took it. But Hamza was still there, hitting the ball pretty well. And then, I've got to say, Siddiqui played his part pretty beautifully as well. He wasn't quite at the same pace as Hamza, but he stuck around. He stuck around with 38 not out. In the end, he won't mind that. Didn't how many balls did he face? 18 deliveries. That's not a bad strike rate at all. That was a good catch there, and that was the end of Hamza. But Hamza went, and then we saw something quite sensational with this. Hamza, he says, I might not be out there in the middle, but don't think that I'm not going to be in the action. Not 1, but 2. And then a little bit of mayo on that one as well, you know. Nobody's catching this one because this is out of here. Just dropped short of the fence. Some of the hitting here from Sohail was superb. Brought up his 50 in record time. And then they do finally get one outside the off stump to him. He gets the edge. Latif takes the catch, and then it was wide. The score ticky-tacked its way to 190. Amir Hamza not able to get going, and that is the end of that. Here's the scorecard. Yes, here, unlucky 13 for him. Hamza Salim, 67 of 21. Abu Bakr Siddiqui, 38 not out. He played his role pretty well. Then Farooq Sahel, wow, that was quite exceptional. 61 of 16, and that's pretty exceptional as well. As the sun starts to go down, and there's a glowing sky of the reds and the oranges and the yellow. Bowling figures, well, it's hard to say. The pick of the bowlers, I suppose Halim once again getting it, taking the pace off, keeping it straight, 1 for 31. I think you take that, wouldn't you? Catalonia Jaguar though, I think they'll take 190 for 3 of their 10 overs. Hamza Salim Dar, another half century for him in the day. Farooq Sahel, he gets one as well in blistering fashion. And Abu Siddiqui Dar, he just keeps things nice and tidy. So we're getting set for the final innings of the day. Join me back in about 10 minutes time. And remember, if you've got any random questions, fire them in, and we'll have a little talk about those as well. Join me back when we return in just under 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the final innings of the day. And well, we could end up with a fancy run chase. Just noticed that there's been some amendments to the score, so I get the feeling that at some point there probably was a 6 given and it shouldn't have been, because I had it as 190 when it's been changed to 188. So 189 becomes the target. Ashad Butt, as you'd expect, is out there. Yeah, I think there was a query there. One of them was a 4, not a 6, and as a result of that, 2 have come off. It's a wild swing and a miss. It's Hamza Salim Dar. He's bowling the first. Ashad Butt has once again gone with Karim Shahzad, who's sort of goes up and down this this batting line up like a yo-yo. So he's last time he opened up, he wasn't really able to provide too much support. Clipped away, not a good delivery. He just uses the pace of Hamza there. And that's because just strays down onto the pads. Nicely played, good shot. Yeah, big warm welcome back to everybody. Hello to Kitty. And Kitty just telling us a little bit about Emma, that she paints and she can sing a little as well. We're going to miss. And speaking of singing, I mentioned this earlier, but of course today, this day in history, back in 1983, was when we saw the groundbreaking video for Thriller, of course, the Michael Jackson song, and really that sort of changed the way music videos were made. And asking the question here, and he will go. So here's the wicket of Ashad, and Hamza, he's delighted about it as well. It's that quicker delivery. It gets banged into the deck, and Ashad just tries to work it away. He's not able to. Look at that. That's the height, and that's the difference, and that's the quality of good bowlers. You can see I mentioned earlier on in the day that I don't think the likes of Hamza Salim Dar and Raja Adil have really put 100% into the bowling in terms of the pace. And I said that when they need to, they would. You can see Hamza was fired up. He knew that Ashad is a wicket that they want to get. And look at the height he gets on that delivery. So what he's able to do, look at the height on this. Now, not too many have been able to get the ball up there. That is such a good ball. And that's the next level. You know, if you want to know why the likes of Hamza and the 1 or 2 others are playing in the national side, well, that's why, because they can do that with the ball when they want to. And, well, that's a good reply. Straight down the ground. It's going to hit the side. Hit the boundary, balls to the side of me. Good reply. Hamza probably thinks, okay, new batter in. Let's go for it full and straight so you can knock the stumps over. Latif says, now, hold your horses. Don't get too carried away. If you're going to give me one to hit straight, I'm going to hit it straight. Do have the big wicket though of Ashad. That will make a lot of difference. And there's that heavy ball again. That extra pace from Hamza. End of the over. Or is it? Hang on. Now this is called a wide for height. And they're saying this goes over his head. What's my thoughts on this? Tell you in a minute. Okay. So they obviously were happy that the ball that caught the edge that eventually removed Ashad was still under the shoulder, otherwise that would be called a no ball. All right. Not too much damage done. The wide ball, it's the dot, just the extra for the wide. So 13 of the first, 13 for 1, 281 matches without a golden ball. And Asjad Butt does hit one beautiful shot for 6. But that's all he'll get. 6 of 4 deliveries, and Hamza gets the prize wicket, which probably means that his captain can probably just relax slightly. Mohammed Umar Waqas, very calm and still this time of day, especially today anyway. It wasn't yesterday, of course, but you can hardly see any movement out there. The trees are perfectly still, can't feel any wind, and the only thing flying around is a grizzly at the moment. Well, it doesn't fly this time as Safraz comes on to bowl. It's a good start from him. Karim Shazad can be dangerous if he gets going. Thing is, I don't think that he's going to get too many deliveries down the leg side to latch onto. You see what I mean? Keeping him outside the off. Now that's another difference between some of the top sides. They won't allow batters to be able to be batting in their comfort zone, and Karim Shazad is one that will like to hit on the leg side. Another swing and a miss. Well, Kitty, have fun with Emma. Emma, enjoy your painting and have a lovely weekend. I'm sure that you will. And Kitty doing her best to explain the dynamics of cricket. We'll stick with it, Emma. And, well, I can tell you that this one is going to be 4 runs, Emma, because it doesn't go all the way over that rope. It bounces before it touches some part of the inner ring that rope makes, so that's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras, as we say in Spanish. And hello to Shrug. Shrug, how are you? Thank you for joining us late on as well. Shot, and does get stopped. A little bit of juggling around from Bilal Hassan. Kitty was saying she taught them the thriller dance when they were 3 and 4 years old. It was adorable. Yeah, the old thriller routine. Mind you, I suppose for some kids it can be a little bit scary, can't it? The old video. This one I think goes, I thought this went over the stumps, if I'm honest. Gets called a wide. I suppose he shuffles across. Let's see. Nah, it's a good call. Tight but good. It's correct. Yeah, I remember when that video came out. I was saying earlier, it was quite amazing. I think it came on here around midnight, if I remember correctly. High up in the air, and he gets plenty of it. He's going to get 4 runs. Not quite where Latif is looking to go, but he'll get a boundary at the end of the over. So Safraz, it will be 10 that come off that. The score moves to 23. As once again we see a rather clear in the sense of we haven't got the clouds there that were doing all of the sort of dynamics before. But still, it's quite beautiful, the oranges and the yellows. Yeah, and I remember staying up late watching it and thinking, first you're watching and think, okay, isn't this a music? Where's the music? Because it's the first time ever that you saw anything like that, and you're thinking it's supposed to. And then I thought, well, hang on, this looks like a movie. And that's what it was. It was like a short movie. But it was absolutely fantastic. And I know that the next day or so. That's all everybody was talking about. This one is a catching opportunity, and Amir Hamza makes no mistakes, takes the catch, and then he says, "Oh, yaar, sadh bhi lagi." First thing in the morning, and at this time of night, it's always going to be very, very difficult catching these ones. And that's nicely held. Siddiqui's the batter that goes. He's out there now. A couple of Siddiquis in the side. Amir Siddiqui is the batter. Of course, we've got Abu Bakar Siddiqui is the wicket keeper. Smashed. Well, this is high up in the air, and I think it lands for 6. Yeah, it does. Is going to be Manos Arriba from the arbitro. Oh, this goes a long way up, and chasing it, but you're not going to get even near that. Well, that's a good strike, isn't it? Siddiqui says, that's how I'm going to open my account. Absolutely wallops it. So hell. Goes Fuller. It's a better result, isn't it? Bit of late swing there as well. Batters that we have seen and have departed, of course. But did go, and then we saw Amir taking the catch of Karim Shahzad. So Shahzad, he's had opportunities, hasn't he? The top of the order. He hasn't quite worked his way. So Hale was the man to get him. Good catch by Amir Hamza. Straight down the ground. It's going to be 4 more runs. With this attacking field in close, if you get it right, if you get it out of the reach of the fielders, you'll get good reward. Dave is saying he was 29 years old when Thriller came out. And the Shock is saying that he's fine. And he's, well, he's rubbing it in. Shrug, you're making us all feel old. Shrug is saying he was only 6 when the video came out. It gets played away, and there's the bounce. The Tortuga trampoline bounce. He tries to do everything he can, but he can't get a hand to it. There's going to be another boundary. .37 for 2. So Hale goes for his 3rd boundary, takes a wicket, gets it for 6, gets the dot in, and then it's gone 4-4. Siddiqui standing right in front of his stumps. Look at this. And you see, that's going to be a wide. I don't mind that from Sahel. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to get this one right up there to get the Yorker in and be involved in the LBW decision. Whipped away, and that is going to be 4 more. So it's going to be 4 boundaries in the over. That looks, that's more like it. 19 will come off it. And there's over is called, and 42 from the power play. But it is 2 wickets that have gone down, and of course one of those is that of Asjad Butt. Quite a beautiful sight there now. Look at the floodlights are on. Fantastic skyline, and because it's been a really beautiful day here today, nice and clear, we'll see that the last of the natural light taking time to go. This time yesterday it was already pitch darkness. I think it was already that at that point, at the halfway point. Quite amazing. I know that people have already come on and said, you know, it was -6 when they got up this morning, and there's snow in a lot of places. I know that some of our boys and girls in the office in Zurich telling us about what the weather is like, how cold it is. I know when James Cantor turned up here, he was saying he couldn't believe how beautiful and sunny it was. So even though we would get the odd day like yesterday, it was really windy and we had a bit of rain. No disruption to the cricket, even though everything else was disrupted, as in homes, as in our inflatable home, and some of the tents were ripped apart. But other than that, no real damage. So yeah, we'll get the odd day or so, of course. I mean, it is winter after all, but compared to the temperatures in some parts of Europe, we're very lucky, has to be said. Flighted up, and this is hit down the ground. Doesn't quite carry to the fielder. That's Hamza. And Hamza, well, he was frying himself around catching them when he got out and was sitting at his bench, but he doesn't want to fry himself for that one. Mir Hamza. Oh, this one what does he do here? Does he hit this back onto his own pad? And I think it looks like it's going to go into the stumps, but yeah, he hit it. Catches the back of his leg and doesn't do so. Here we see this again here. So yeah, that probably could have gone onto the stumps. And it doesn't quite get it right. And it's just going to be another single. So a Latif hasn't been able to get Amir Hamza away. That means there's a ball to go in what has been a very good over. After that last one was an expensive one from Sohail for 19. This one so far has only gone for 3, and now they're asking the question here. He's absolutely certain is Sariki. Let's see. Comes out, and well, let's have a look at this. Let's slow this down. Yeah, he's got the glove touching the ball. No, I don't see anything wrong with that. I think they'll have a look at this a few times, and I think the wicket will be given. So how about this? Siddiqui stumps Siddiqui, and it's goodbye to one of the Siddiquis, and it's going to be the batting Siddiqui that has to go. Well, it's not often that your namesake is the one who's getting you out. And when you slow that down, you can see he gets him out. Siddiqui, as in wicketkeeper Siddiqui, Abu Bakar Siddiqui, is 100% sure that he's got his man. And after this has been watched by the third umpire, Majid, along with the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, the confirmation is given. That will be the end of Siddiqui. He will go. Scores 19, 1 6 and 3 4s. 7 balls he faces. Once again, good work there from Siddiqui. He's been involved in 2 dismissals. Oh, well, that's a bit of the moon ball, isn't it? I get the feeling this dip's okay. I don't see any reactions from square leg. This is Yasir Ali coming on to bowl over number 5. Floats this one up as well. Yeah, Yasir has been working on his bowling, hasn't he? I think I touched on the fact earlier in the day that he's had to work on, I think, a particular delivery. I think when he used to go for the quicker ball, I think sometimes the umpires used to question it, and he got called a few times for suspect action. This is just over him. So he's toyed around with different techniques to make sure that his action is never under scrutiny. So he's working on it hard. I'm sure that the likes of Corey have been working with him as well, but no issues here. The early one is that if he doesn't get it right, he's going to get thumped. And that's a nice catch taken. Well done. It's a nice moment. That's in the Hamza Salim territory. They seem to be a lot easier when you're catching them out there. Hamza's taking 2 there. Well, that certainly is the catching spot. Yeah, he says, how about that? Yeah, it's a very good catch. That's who's taking that? Fruit Sahel, is it? Anyway, well, now it's Hamza He lets them down when he's dropped it, not once but twice. Amir Hamza saying, well, anything you can do, I can do as well. Well, Farouk Sohail can do it, but Amir Hamza can't. Anyway, yes, here, he's just been hit for 2 big sixes. I reckon this might be the flatter one. No, he's sticking to his plan. High up in the air. Third time lucky, inside the field of play. Catch taken, and there's our man, Hamza. कहते कैच फल लिया थोड़े जे लम्मा पै जा मैं थोड़े जे मैं थक गया अज 2 हाफ सेंचुरियां मारियां कैच भी चंगी तरह फरे आ कई बारी जब मैं खेलदा भी नहीं सी ना उदों भी फल ले हुण मैं कैच फड़ के इत्थे लम्मा पै जाना मेरा सराहना दे दो. Why not? Well, I suppose if you put in a good shift like him in the day, you probably deserve to have a little bit of a lie down, don't you? Ah, look at that. That's absolutely beautiful. What a nice shot that is. And looks like we've got well, something coming out of another planet when you have that cloud. What does that cloud look like, everybody, to you? And we've got the graphic up of what's coming up at the Cardiff Oval. Yeah, man, what is that? I mean, it looks like something. Is it the old Starship Enterprise, maybe? One bounce. His fielder comes in and he shies off. This hit is out. Why are people not realising that the likes of Yassar and Asjad, if they get a chance here, they will get you. There's the throw. Look, he's ball watching. Doesn't get into second gear. Can that? It's a bit like the old the See-It that I used to have. See-It Marbella, I think it was. Couldn't get it into third gear. Well, this time he doesn't have to run. That will go all the way. If that hit, that would have been out. There's no doubt about it. Anyway, new batters out there. Latif went for 25 in the end after that catch from Hamza. I think Hamza's still lying down there, by the way. They're just playing around him. Just leave him there, they said. He's okay, he's comfortable. He's nice and warm. He's got his little blanket. That's dabbed away. Sky now looks absolutely amazing, by the way. It's not bad. It's not a bad sight at all. Seen many a postcard that resembles this sort of skyline. It's beautiful, the colours. Nature is a wonderful thing, isn't it? And look, I'll touch on this one last time. I've mentioned it before and I'll mention it again before I go. World Pollution Prevention Day. It's a day that everyone can do our bit for the planet. I mean, our planet is a beautiful place, and when you have a look at the scenery around here, you appreciate sometimes just how beautiful it is, and everyone can do our bit. And of course, we're talking about reduce car emissions, say no to single-use of plastic, pick up trash, plant trees, and educate others. Let's do our bit to save and look after our planet, and also make it a better place for our future, the likes of Emma. Come on, everybody, make it a better place for the likes of Emma and all the other kids. Look at that. I mean, that's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. Stunning views from the Mount Druitt cricket ground here. 178 metres up this, they call it a gentle hill. End of the over. Let's go to the score. 66 for 4 at the end of 6. Yassir will continue. It doesn't fly like this as high as he has been. In comes the throw. Yes, there you could hear. Yes, they're saying, Marade. Have a go. Don't be shy. Slightly shorter this time. Waris has a look. Not able to do too much about it. He's out there with Zubair. Both of them sort of chewing up deliveries here. Got to get something on this, and does. That's a well-timed hit. It's in the slot on the legs, and waits for it and executes it to perfection. Lovely shot. .71 for 4. It's coming up to that point as we come into the end of the day. I know this is the time that some of our viewers have to say their goodbyes a little bit early, got other things to do, places to go, things to do. And if you are one of those, I want to thank you very much for your input today. It's been a wonderful Saturday. Thank you for being part of it. Thank you for being here for me, and thank you, of course, for your support for the European Cricket Network, as we will see another wicket go. And the Warriors, well, he gets a little bit of assistance there from Siddiqui. Have a look at this. He says, yeah, all right, you're gone. Adios. Now watch it. Oh, ja, pari ja, chal, jaldi kar, go on. Get a move on. Get out of here. Well, they do know he like each other. I like it. He said, okay, you're gone. Come on, get going. We got things to do as well, you know. Another one goes. So that's the end of Warris. I suppose he has a little highlight there. He does hit a 6 and a 4. I think he is the 6 and a 4, 10 runs, which means of 9 deliveries, which means he didn't do too much of the other 7. So stumped. So Siddiqui, he's having a good game, isn't he? What's that now? That's that 3 wickets that he's been involved in. So Ali, by the way, hey everybody, wait a minute, hold the horses. Also, we've got to congratulate Yasir Ali now. He does go past 50 wickets on the European Cricket Network. I think he was, before the start of this match, I think he was on 49, because I think he started the day on 48. He did pick up 1 in the earlier match. Yeah, so congratulations. There you go. Yasir Ali. And, well, it's a nice day to do it on as well. Well, you should have a number come up with that skyline. 40, what should be now? 51. 51 wickets on the European Cricket Network to Yasir Ali. So congratulations to him. I wonder if our boys in the social media have cottoned on to that fact, and maybe you can do a little thing on social media for Yasir. 50 wickets with the 2 that he's taken here today. And so 72 for 5. Yasir 2 for 20. And, well, Hamza now wanted to show that he can bowl a bit of spin with the score 72 for 5. Okay, here we go. Halim. Oh, well. Hey, maybe he can bowl a bit of spin. This grips, you know. Grips and comes back. Hamza flights his arm. It's a miscue, and it will drop into space. So catch won't be taken. And spicy little push, they were saying. And Dave is saying that I'm the ECM born villain. Am I really? I thought I was a good guy. It's the beard, isn't it? It's the beard. I told you the beard would make me look like a villain. Oh, watch out. Well, we saw Hamza lying on the floor. And well, if you ran into that, Farouk Sohail, I think he would have been lying on the floor. Mind you, the old boundary fence is well padded. Not going to hurt yourself running into that. And asks the question, I wonder if there's a bit of bat on this from Zubair. It's also pitching way down the leg. I mean, that's an outrageous appeal. Find that man for appealing. I'm going to find him. Well, Siddiqui is pushing everybody around. Batters in the get out. Okay, in the air. Hamza can't get there. And the batters will take a single. Well, I thought Hamza would get a dive in here. Maybe he doesn't dive because he might have been in danger of diving into the fielder that was coming in as well. They survive. Hamza bowls a bit of spin. Doesn't pick up a wicket. And it's the end of the over. Score moves into the 80s now. So 80 for 5. And yeah, a long way behind. If you turn that around, and you're looking at sort of the A4, I think that looks like a woodpecker, doesn't it? 80 for 5. Will they get to at least 100 maybe? It's another wild swing from Zubair. So you can see what we're seeing here from Sohail Hospitalet. I think we've seen, and we've been here before, if the likes of Asjad, Karam Shazad, and maybe Latif don't really get going, there's not too much more in the terms of firepower, as to be said. Is congratulating Yasser for 50 wickets, and now we can congratulate Hamza on another catch. Well, at least this time he's not lying down. He stays on his feet and he practices another bit of spin bowling. So Hamza, I suppose I was saying Asjad Butt, who's taken some good catches today, is probably right up there as one of the top catches. I think Hamza, his name should appear up there as well. So once again, those of you that do have to say goodbye earlier, got things to do, thank you. It's been great to have you. Those of you who don't, well, don't forget, we will have plenty more things still to come. I'd say my goodbyes to you in person, and of course, we'll have the highlights of the day, and there are some that are definitely worth watching, I can tell you that. And my favourite will be the catch from Ishan, where he takes the catch in itself was breathtaking, but Halim was stuck running behind him and making sure he doesn't run out of the field to put the brakes on him. That was quite extraordinary. One of the team catch of the year for me, that one. Yeah, I get the feeling that Asjad Butt and Hamza are probably more or less even Stevens in terms of catching. That'll be right up there. Something like Asad Ishan from Magic CC will be there or thereabout as well. A boundary, a rare boundary towards the end of the innings from Halim. And Sohail, what about he's not? He's half century. It was a blistering pace, wasn't it? Talking of blistering, he was after the blistering shot, but that ended up looking very sluggish. All right, last of the ninth. And bowled, quicker delivery, pushes it through. Halim gets beaten, gets done. He doesn't hang around, he goes. Well done to Sohail. He's having a good day as well, isn't he? Yeah, that's well bowled. Gets the quicker one in there. So Halim goes for 6 off ball number 7. Cleaned up by Sohail, who says to the captain, thank you for giving me an over. I told you I'll reward. There he is, he's still telling. He said, I told you I'll do it. 3 wickets for Farooq Sohail. So he did do it, didn't he? 3 for 25, 2 for Yasser Ali, 2 for 20. Final over then. Safraz into the pads. No run. I think what we'll see here, I think from Catalonia Jaguar now, so they will remain undefeated playing their 6th match. They've had to do it hard way as well. You know, every time we've seen them, they've had to play 3. So they'll win all 3. They will, I think, on net run rate, take top spot. This is high in the air. I think it will bounce, yeah, just bounces before the boundary rope and go for 4 runs. So with nobody back there, we've got everybody up really to try and take wickets. I wonder if they'll decide now to leave the fielder back. I think they will. I think the message has come across to Yes here to stay now on the rope. And that's into the body, and this will be another boundary. So maybe they will get to the 100 here. And that's in the interest of Sohail Hospitalet as well. Remember, if you can get close to a score, even though you're going to lose, net run rate could be very important. Remember, they now have got 1 win here today, so they've won their 2nd match, but they've lost 2. They had I think it was a good win for them against the Spartans. I think they know that they are probably more or less like for like against the Spartans. That could make all the difference going forwards into the end of this, going towards the end of this tournament when it comes to which teams will make it into elimination day or not. Safraz now with the last ball of the day. It gets played into the hands of the fielder. And Amir Hamza, who we've seen doing a lot of catching in the third man area. That's not really normally positioned to the quicker bowlers, but because he's got safe hands, he's on the boundary, he'll take the catch. He rewards Safraz with his first wicket. That will be the end of Usman Raza. So we're going to finish the day with a duck as well. So maybe we can have Derek to say buenas noches to everybody as well. Hello, Derek. Buenas noches to you, Derek. Thank you very much for a very good day. Well, there's normal Derek. Let's say buenas noches to Golden Derek as well. Why not? Goldie, thank you very much for a very good day. Thank you to all the Dereks. Thank you to all the players. And, of course, thank you to all of our viewers, especially those of you that are making you... Well, look at them all together. Well, we got Diamond Derek as well. I was going to say something there. I can't say that word. Not yet. I don't think we've gone past that time. But anyway, nice to see all the Dereks on there as well. So good night if you have to go now. Remember, just before you go, this is what's coming up tomorrow. Barcelona International, we welcome them back looking and searching for their first win. Well, Magic CC, they were magical, weren't they? We saw a little bit of magic from them, especially from Bilal Hassan. We'll see them again tomorrow as well. And Pakakir Batalana as well as Spartans Hospitalet. So we're going to have another fantastic day tomorrow. It is Sunday, and some of you will be lying in. Some of us will not. I won't be. I'll be here. And no fry up for me in the morning. And certainly do miss that Sunday morning's breakfast in bed, but, well, maybe one day. And maybe on Christmas Day, because I think I'll be home for Christmas, so that'll be nice. Anyway, no talking about home. Let's talk about this. This was a great wicket. It was a big one, wasn't it, from Hamza Salim Dar. You can see the celebration because it was Ashad Butt. And it's just that change-up that big players are able to do when it's important. Yeah, those of you that are not in a hurry, stick around because we'll have more of those highlights for you, and there's some really good ones as we continue to watch these highlights. There he is. I mentioned before, and he's a good catcher out there. He's our man at third man. Amir Hamza's got safe hands, and he proved that to us again towards the end. Good work also from Siddiqui. He was very good. But Siddiqui, he has his own way, isn't he, of getting rid of the batters. And this time round, he points to say, you've got to go that way. And maybe they ignore him when he points. That's the problem. So he says, all right, if you don't listen to me point, I've got another way to get rid of you. But this is Hamza. Hamza is at a rough day. He said, it's been that sort of day. And here we go. He says, all right, I'm not pointing this time. I'm just gonna give you a push that way. Look, he says, gonna help you along the way. Here you go, off you go. Come on, brum, brum. Get out of here. And then Hamza decided he was going to bowl a little bit of spin. But maybe he's got to just stick with the pace up. That works better for him. And this was a really nice hit, clean out of the middle. So it's nice to know that there were still some good hits. But the problem was, Hamza was there to take the catch. He didn't get to 100 in the end, finishing on 95. So a convincing win by 93 runs. That was a good wicket, actually. That's all bowled by Sohail. 3 wickets he picks up. No wonder he's a happy chappy. There was 2 from Yasir as well. Yasir, congratulations to him as well, because he picked up his 50th wicket. In fact, he ends up with 51 wickets on the European Cricket Network as well. It's been another great day. It's been a challenge for some of the sides. Sohail Hospitalet, well, they did get 1 win, but they're 1 win and 2 defeats as well for them. Ashad Butt, good day from him. Didn't manage to get as many runs or that he would have liked in this contest. This would have been a tricky one for him, but 188 runs I think he scores in the day. Hamza Salim Dar, he's had a good day as well, 2 half centuries. He picks up a wicket there, the important wicket. That was the wicket of Ashad. But great bowling there from Farouk Sohail. And you can see there that some of these teams like Sohail Hospitalet don't quite have the depth in terms of the batting, the likes of the teams like Catalonia Jaguar. So folks, what a great day. What a memorable day. I remember in the intro many hours ago saying, well, welcome to the Centurion Cricket Ground. And I said, well, actually, Montjuic. And it would jokingly say, because we have seen so many centuries. And then what did we see straight away in the very first match? Another century. Congratulations to Yasser Ali, who brings up his century. And don't forget, Yasser Ali in that last match brought up his 50th wicket on the European Cricket Network as well. So it's a magical day for him. Also a magical day for Bilal Hassan. You know, what can you say? I know we talk a lot about some of the stars that we know, stars that you know, because you've seen them play at the international level as well. Hamza Salim Dar, for example, and also Yasser Ali. But to see someone like Bilal Hassan, who is somebody who, well, he's a find really, isn't he? We saw him play the first 4 matches for Magic CC and he picked up 4 player of the match performances. So you know he's a good player. He didn't quite come and turn up to the party yesterday, but today when it mattered he did. And that 100 from him was a sensational knock. So congratulations to him as well. Is what we say, the European Cricket Network, it makes players' dreams come true. And that's a moment that he will treasure for the rest of his life. Thank you to everybody here at the ground. Well done to the umpires. I think they did a wonderful job. We always forget the man in black, and these guys do a good job. Well led by Tyrone Peters. And of course, when we're talking about the officials, we also need to be giving thanks to the scorers as well. You know, without the umpires and without the scorers in cricket, we couldn't play the sport. So big shout out to them. Thank you to the ground staff as well. Big shout out to Roberto and also the ECN crew. But most importantly of all, thank you to you, our viewers, wherever you're tuning in from. We are so grateful to have you on board, the best audience in the world. Thank you for all of your input and all of your support for the European Cricket Network. Time for me to go, but remember, I will be here tomorrow on Sunday bright and early. 5 more matches coming up your way, but we've certainly seen a little bit of magic here today on Saturday. It's been a great day, and I know we've got some great highlights for you, so enjoy the highlights, and until tomorrow, hasta mañana, hasta pronto mi familia, un abrazo fuerte, adiós.